I think we live.
Oh.
Live.
Run while you still can.
Yeah, time is running out.
Oh.
Time is fleeting.
Spaghettios.
All right.
Agreed?
Yeah,
Correct?
it is time. If you hear a lawnmower in the background, you
As you
don't.
talked, I could hear it.
Yeah.
You don't hear the
If you
lawnmower.
Okay, I don't hear it. Then who's mowing their lawn at 7 p.m.? That's just what I want to know.
My dad, and also like, it's sunny as hell out here.
Oh,
It is hot as hell in this fucking ass room I'm in. Is that the Grim Reaper?
It's hot
Why
as
am
hell
I
in this
why am I
stuffy-ass,
watching an
hot-ass
ad?
room I'm
Why am
in.
I watching an ad when I was one of your first fucking subscribers? Hello?
Let me in.
It really shows.
Let me in.
I'm not subscribed right now.
Hey, wait a minute. We have a new name at the top of our screen.
Yeah.
Monster of the week.
Also, thank you for
Hey,
the host.
yo. Hey, yo,
Sadensberg, what the fuck is
expert
this?
check.
That is I.
You
Hello.
still haven't fixed the professional. And
What?
please,
It's a different font.
it's a different
Don't.
font.
Thanks for the subscription, Jester.
Fuck you, Ed. Please change it.
It's like it's like the professional.
It has been 2 weeks or 3 even.
Actually,
every single
can
time.
Can I tell you something? I've noticed that since day one, and I still haven't. I
Has it been there since day one?
It has been.
I said
has
something
been.
day one. I said something day one and didn't believe me, and then I fucking dropped it because I was like, "There's no point."
Yeah, you must be right.
And change it right now.
I can't, dude. I don't want to open Photoshop. It will genuinely slow down my entire ass computer.
Done.
You're
Looks like you're
grinding
just gonna
my
have to.
fucking teeth.
You're gonna have to wait another week.
I
And
will
then we
spam you
forget
the
about
moment
it.
this ends. I'm writing a post-it note right now. Hold on. I will not forget.
I'm back. My sister made ravioli.
Professional.
Ravioli.
Not
Giving me the formula.
underline. Professional. It's literally just on my mic stand. It's sitting there. I will not forget this time.
Are you sure?
Listen. Yes, positive. It pisses me off every single time I look at the goddamn stream. I see the professional.
A word of
Like,
recommendation is to just stop looking at the screen.
Quick and easy.
Yeah, quick and easy.
No, but
Quick
the
and
other
easy
people,
cost
the
$0.
audience has to look at that horrible, horrible eye cancer.
The one word.
The
one
one
word
word
is
that was a
eye
different
cancer.
font.
Wow.
Fuck you.
The professional.
Like,
So exciting, but
how
then
did you manage to ignore it when you were in Photoshop making Caden Broker the expert? How did you manage to?
It slipped my mind.
Slipped your mind? Okay, pal. Are you blind?
Hey, and
Hi.
like, can the expert be in Comic Sans?
No.
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 Can the flake be in papyrus?
I will
Can it
boycott
be
this
in
fucking stream.
wingdings?
You will never see me in his chat ever again until he fixes it. That is not a threat, but a promise. You laugh like I'm joking.
So anyway, I hope everybody's having a good day today.
Yeah.
No, my life has gotten so much worse.
Wow.
Sorry, I'm just having a sip of my wonderful ginger ale mixed with cranberry apple juice.
That's
What?
kind of weird.
It's very
Yeah,
good.
it's kind of weird.
Weird champ.
That's kind of weird.
I've brought this up multiple times that I love ginger ale with cran apple juice in it.
I'm sipping on my water.
You freak! What?
You're a little freaky guy, aren't you?
All right.
All right. So
And on that note,
last time you guys fought fucking Kyle Bailey's dog. Yeah. You also lost Aurora.
oh,
And you also met Kaden.
Hiya.
Hi. How are you?
Good. I blasted a dog.
Yeah.
Bruh.
But yeah, so that all happened. Just to keep short things short and simple things simple. Also, Ronan got a little angry, got a little sad,
Don't
and
worry about it. Nothing happened.
nothing happened. Nothing went wrong. Nothing goes wrong in Sadensberg, Maine. There is no war in Sadensberg, Maine.
Well, now that you say it like that.
That's a ping.
Hmm.
Hi, Jester.
Ah, hello,
Yeah.
Jester.
Oh, Jester.
Yeah, nothing bad happened, guys. I just
Nothing
kind of,
bad happened.
I just, you know,
Live yet?
I was inconvenienced and therefore I got a little frustrated. But
You
no,
summoned your friends.
Ham, I
Was
said, I said
inconvenienced.
goodbye, and then,
Death of
and then less than
Aurora.
50 minutes later, I started. Yeah, so I do have my little. Shut up. Hey, stop that.
I'm sorry.
Not you. I'm talking to my lawnmower of a father.
That's a lawnmower?
Yes,
That's
lawnmower.
crazy.
So, couple things to get out of the way. It's been about 1 week since your last mystery, so you guys will heal one harm accordingly.
yeah.
Don't worry,
And-
you don't need to. Died.
And yeah, over the course of this week, you guys have all heard about Aurora's return, one way or another. So, because if I keep talking, it's just gonna be more lawnmowers. Do you guys want to talk about how that went for all of you? Aurora, if you would like to kind of lead that conversation. Oh, something
Yeah,
happened
sure.
somewhere. Oh, thank you
Yeah,
for
you
the subscription. I appreciate it.
Prime
I've been
gaming.
subscribed for 3 months.
Yeah. The more
but-
the more I get, the closer I am to getting the last emote out for tier ones.
Bro, come on, man.
I'm so unbelievably
Guys, Aurora fucking died. Like, subscribe to like get that email.
subscribe to
Prime,
kill
guys.
Aurora. No, wait, what?
But yeah, so for those who missed last session, Aurora fucking died. I don't know what a better way to put it is, but she died.
She got crushed to death.
But she got crushed to death. Yeah, in a falling building, saving her friends. But there's this funny little move that she has that lets her come back to life called "I'm Here for a Reason." So after she, fucking died, she woke up in her room. Also, apparently very soft and quiet. According to Ham.
Crank it up.
Crank that shit. She woke up in her bed. I think what was it? The night of? I think it was the night of. The night of. She woke up in bed the night of. Very much alive.
Yep.
And she decided to contact all of her friends and let them know one by one that she was in fact alive. I think she contacted Ronan first, I believe, if I remember correctly.
That is correct.
Yeah, she contacted Ronan first, and invited him out for like breakfast or something. Saying,
we went
"Hey,
to
I'm
we,
alive."
we went to like we went to the fucking waffle shop, and you're like,
Yeah.
yeah. So I survived a near death, and I survived. Sorry, a death encounter.
So I may have died. Got better, got well soon. They went to a Waffle House basically, and Aurora told Ronan, "Hey, I came back to life. Finis saved me." Yeah, basically told him everything that needed to be said, because Ronan basically knew that Aurora was a spooky gal, the chosen one, already, so there wasn't a ton to talk about. Let me look at what we wrote down for it. Right?
I remember that I was real upset that you died, and I was just happy to have you back. I told you about what happened immediately following your death. About all my little friends from the other side, or I guess my one friend who has many, many, many hands.
Many hands.
Man with hands.
Man with the hands. Yeah, Ron told Aurora about that whole whatever the hell that was. That whole. Yeah. Anything I'm missing?
I'm pretty sure.
So.
I'm pretty sure we came to the agreement that like I
That
can't remember.
bad.
I'm pretty sure we ended up talking about like how we'd end up being like closer after this, or like we
Mhm.
talked about how it was something along those lines of like we're friends, like
Yeah,
I'm
we're
with
friends. We need to
you,
look out for each other.
I'll
Yeah.
help you, whatever, like. And no, I remember Ronan told you that, like he'll do whatever it takes to like to like help you with whatever you need because you're like the closest friend he has and would pretty much do anything for you.
Yeah. Yeah. Very nice.
Poggers.
Poggers.
That's Ronan.
That's Ronan. That's Ronan's bit. She went to Adrian next, if I also remember correctly. Basically, at this point she kind of goes throughout the entire friend group, meets with them one by one. She told Adrian basically everything. If I remember correctly, I think she kept Finnis a secret though.
I thought
I'm pretty sure.
she told about Finnis. Hold on.
Yeah, we're trying to recall because right after the session where she fucking died, we discussed what happened, but that was in fact a week ago. So we're trying to recall. Um,
Uh, uh, uh.
Is that a good
I
trying.
can't
I'm
find
really.
it. I
I'm
remember we
trying to
talked
scroll through our
immediately.
DMs.
I think we talked immediately after, like, voicing
Yeah.
it, but I think the thing is, like you said, you told him everything. I think that's the thing. It's like you told him everything was like the main thing, and I was like, "Really, everything?" And you were like, "Yeah," and I was like, "Oh,
Let me
all right."
see.
It's not in our DMs, so it
Is
was
it
something we talked
not?
about vocally. Yeah,
Ah, fuck.
immediately after
No,
session.
I'll piss. I'll piss.
If you don't want Aurora to tell Adrian about Finnis, that is fine.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she probably tells Adrian and Heather in particular. She tells them about her visions and how she's like, yeah, I was brought back from the dead. Don't know how, but it happened. I'm pretty sure I'm here for a
Didn't
reason.
Heather see Finnis?
Heather saw
and
Finnis,
if
but
you
didn't
said
say
don't
anything
know
about it.
how, don't you know how?
Oh, she's lying, Heather.
So you're
She's
lying.
lying.
So you're lying.
Of course she knows how. She's a liar. She basically tells Adrian and Heather pretty much the same thing. About the visions, she comes clean about the visions, saying, hey, I, like, throughout this entire time, I've been getting visions. I've been getting visions my entire life. So on and so forth. They're pretty much prophetic. Stuff like that. But the ritual knife and finish, she does keep under her belt. That's one thing that she will be keeping her lips sealed about, because that's for now. For now. But
And
Heather
once again,
hasn't,
Adrian will be the
asked
last one to
anything
know.
about it. But Heather hasn't asked
She
Aurora about
hasn't
it. So.
because we were kind of in the heat of the moment. I'm pretty sure when it happened or something. What were we
Oh
running?
my god, I want to be famous.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me go click on this
Oh my
link.
god, I want to
Yeah, I
do.
want to be famous. I want to be famous.
Fuck
Okay,
is it?
click on
There
the
it
link.
is.
Oh my god. There's
Yeah.
a lady named Amy 3 miles away. You think I should see her?
No.
Oh my god.
Definitely.
Yeah,
what
I'm
the
pretty sure Heather
fuck?
saw Venice in like the heat of a moment.
While you guys
I
were like
guess.
leaving.
But
Yeah, while we're leaving.
yeah. But there was no
Um,
time to kind of ask about it. But she knows you're lying
And she also
about
shoved Finnis
something.
back in her fucking backpack.
Yeah.
And like right afterward too. Yeah, that's basically it for them. Caden doesn't have Aurora's number, and Aurora doesn't have Caden's number, so
I think I'm the only one
he
with
can
Caden's
just cope.
number.
He
There
can
it
just,
is.
yeah, I think so. But Caden can just fucking cope. Yeah, no, that's basically everything.
I had to literally open up mod view and ban them because it was
I was
giving me
looking and it was
grief.
like it's still there.
Yeah,
and
it
it's
was
still
giving me
there.
None of
grief.
us mods. I don't. Are any? Do you have any mods in the chat?
I don't think so, but like, I'm indifferent.
Okami, where are you?
My homie.
Homie.
But yeah, so I think that covers it for you guys. I don't think you go to Caden about anything.
Nope, not at
Nope.
all.
Nope, new guy. Who knows?
Didn't we discuss Caden coming to you?
Right, if you want to go over that, yeah.
So basically, as basically Aurora, went to all her friends about all of it, and Caden went home, spent some time getting better and stuff. Before he left, gave everyone his number if they needed any contact, as well as the address to his safe house. And then did some research and basically figured out Aurora's address and went to go tell her parents what had happened and that
Which is
their
weird, by the
daughter
way.
may not be coming back because she died and he didn't want the police to be taking months for the parents to be gone. Went there, saw Aurora and said, well, that's weird. They had a discussion about, hey, why the fuck you at my place? Talked about that. I'm pretty sure in the end of it, either Caden would either get slapped or have a talk about the fact that, hey, I was just trying to help out.
Yeah, Aurora probably called him fucking weird and a stalker. I hate to break it to you, pal.
Yeah, there was
she definitely didn't tell Caden anything. She's like, yeah, I'm back. Can you get off my porch now?
A long conversation about basically like I was just trying to help you because the police would have never like said anything since they don't know what's going on. So you would have been missing for months. And so yeah, that's what Caden did.
Aurora responded with hostility because she's a bitch to people she doesn't like. And yeah, that covers it for the entire group, I believe.
I think a really important thing to note is that Adrian and Aurora hugged.
They did
I think
hug.
that's a very important thing to note.
They hugged.
Two emotionally stunted people with A names hugged.
God damn it, people with A names.
I hugged you too! What?
Heather, did Aurora and Heather hug?
God. Okay, at first I think she'd probably almost faint, but yeah, hug, sure.
Alright.
Be like, how the fuck?
For everyone but Caden.
Fuck you, Caden.
Yeah, actually. Put on blast.
Caden tries to do something nice. Fuck you.
The other ones sit around and cry and stuff, and this is how they get treated. But yeah.
Shouldn't have shot the dog, asshole.
Everyone shot the dog.
Yeah, but he shot it last.
I technically missed the dog, so I didn't shoot it.
I don't want to get into semantics here. I really don't. So yeah, since you came back night one, all of you guys have kind of had a week of normal town activities. So I guess what have you guys been like up to? What have you guys done in that 1 week time? I don't have any music. I gotta find some chilled out beats. Yeah.
I would say Caden probably in the week was doing just research about probably as to what could have brought Aurora back, as to also what was surrounding Ronan.
Hey, what? Hey, whoa, wait a minute, huh?
As well as just basically anything not normal within the group that he could do research on, he was researching.
Well, there's a lot of not normal in this group.
Exactly. That's why he spent a week doing it. Yeah, that's why he spent a week doing it.
Alright.
Besties, I don't like that.
I know exactly what Heather was doing in the week. I'm pretty sure. Okay, she saved herself from firing, right? She saved herself from losing her job, right? Because I'm pretty sure that happened. It was like a mixed success or something, and I think I had to do something.
This is like medieval music. That's fine. I can vibe with medieval music.
Vibe, but go.
And I also researched that. I do not want to say it out loud, but I DM'd it to you.
Alright. Sure thing. I will have you. You know what? Roll. I'll say roll to investigate a mystery.
Alright. I won't limit you to the questions in investigate a mystery. All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
Whatever the hell it is you're researching, good job.
No, that's not good.
Mystery investigated. Well,
So
Well,
I'll tell you what. So you do hold 2 with investigative mystery. I know it's not necessarily investigative mystery, but if you DM me 2 questions, I will answer what I think you can find on them. So I'm not gonna give you all of them, but I'll give you.
You give me 2 out of the 3.
Yeah.
Mm.
Nah, I got it.
Oh, it's 1 minute and 10 seconds. Oh, that's so sad.
Simply
give me
put
back
on,
my merry medieval music.
Yeah. What's a good town? Kind of.
Stardew Valley,
That's fair.
Apple bottom
Harvest
jeans.
Moon.
This
No.
is not.
Far Harbor.
No,
Far
we're in
Harbor.
times. Shut up.
Let me see. Oh, Spooky, do you know a good chill Starbound song?
I got it! I got it!
Oh my god.
A little
I think he
excited
has
there.
I think he
Shut
got
up.
it.
Guys, I don't wanna point out
Don't
anything
alarm
obvious.
you. Tell me to alarm, but I think he got it.
Shut! You're
Yeah.
all small and dumb and ugly looking, and I don't want to
wow,
see. You just.
wow.
Damn, bro. Go for the jugular, huh? I see how
You
it is.
spooky just
I'm
called me
leaving.
ugly.
You guys are bullying me.
No! Come back!
Drag his ass back, and I know you have the permissions to.
Oh, is he? Is he
Shadow
gone?
realm.
Ah, he's in the Shadow Realm. This is so sad.
Oh,
Drag him back. Get
Come
his ass.
back.
All right. Hello.
Mission
Yay.
escape.
There you go. I'm gonna focus on those 2.
that's ominous as fuck.
When is he not ominous?
Smile.
I'm
So
gonna
weird.
focus on these 2. Like, okay.
You wanna share with the class?
I think it should. It'd be cool.
Yeah.
I'll share it to you later.
Fuck you.
I think we should share it now. It's pretty
You know,
cool.
I can wait till later. I can wait till later.
I can't.
Hey, Chips.
Hey, you got something to say, pal?
Nope.
Yeah, you looking into something? Yeah, you
No,
squint a little bit there.
I'm just gonna ignore the notification that popped up on the bottom right of my screen.
Nothing to see there.
Whoa.
How is everyone doing today?
I'm
I'm about to punt you into the sun.
Well,
Oh.
now
I have done nothing.
you've joined, been suspicious, and then like that.
S-
I don't know.
S-
You're a little sus.
Shut up.
SQ said, I love imagining this at like an actual table. If this had happened at an actual table, I would have got up and left, and then Jester would have gone one moment before grabbing me, like the 2, like grabbing me and like just picking me up and putting me back on the table.
On the table, not
On the
sitting in the
table.
chair, on the
On
table.
the table.
Yes,
table.
on the table.
What are
And then
we
I would say,
doing?
get off the table, you're being rude.
Yeah, what are we waiting for?
He,
I'm currently
he's
getting
answering my
back to
questions.
Jester. If anybody
Okay,
else, right, Fox, yeah. Heather was able to, I think, just barely keep her job. However,
barely.
it has been very, very not fun for Heather.
Well,
You have
she
been,
gotta get-
I think you've been kind of forced to work, like you're no longer expediting. I think you're helping whoever's been doing like kitchen, like food prep. I think you've been stuck helping them for the last week. And Karen has not taken her eyes off of you for more than maybe 15 minutes.
Oh, yeah, that's great. So literally every day she's probably busting her ass to try and,
Get you fired.
Well, I mean, to be fair,
Not
she's
get
kind of
fired.
glaring at everyone, considering the fact that she is very limited, because I'm pretty sure her arm's in a cast,
Oh, oh yeah, that happened.
considering that she got chomped.
Nom nom nom. Yeah, I remember. L.
She hasn't been confrontational, but she's kept you in a spot where she can see you.
Oof, that's great. Just wonderful. Yeah, she's
Did she
been busting her
Aurora's
ass.
medical bills? Like Aurora asked. Wait, there was none. She died. Never mind.
Oh,
Oh,
She
that's
picked up a
right.
funeral, I guess.
Smile.
medical bills for dying.
Yeah.
America
Dying is
would.
expensive in America. Are you kidding me?
Funerals are fucking expensive.
So yeah, has Heather just been trying to hold on to the job?
Yeah,
All right.
basically.
Adrian, what have you been up to?
Working.
Working, yeah. That's fair.
Depressed.
That's also fair.
Like, damn. Way to just bring back the old trauma of, folks dying. Fun.
That's valid. That's very valid. Ronan, what have you been doing?
So I don't think I've been doing much of anything just because I legitimately don't know. I'm still pretty injured from like I still have one harm box because I only got to clear one. So I'm still injured. So I probably haven't been doing a whole lot. Maybe like going out with my parent, like just like doing like probably just schoolwork and just hanging out with my folks.
That's fair.
Maybe occasionally asking to see Aurora and be like, "Hey, Aurora, do you want to hang out right now, please? I missed you." And Aurora's
Hey,
like,
Aurora,
"What the
you
fuck?
still alive?
Hey, Aurora, are you still alive?"
Oh
Yes.
no.
Trying to normalize hanging out with Aurora without the context of, "Hey, we're about to die.
Yeah, that's always nice.
We're about to be murdered." And also, it's, I
Right.
gotta build up repertoire, or like reputation with my parents that like when I go out to hang out with Aurora, it doesn't always end in injuries.
That's also a
always
very
nice.
valid point. I should mention that's also very fair.
Aurora appreciates it.
Speaking of Aurora, what has Aurora been up to? How have you gotten back into the groove of things now that
I think she took like a day. That day during when she like went and talked to all her friends, she spent the rest of that day just kind of chilling out, doing self-care. You know, is there still a giant dome over the town?
Yeah, we forgot about it.
Yeah.
I messed
No, yeah. Yeah.
My
It's still there.
God.
We've been-
It hasn't
We've
gone
been-
anywhere.
Wait, we've been doing research about it with
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 Ed.
the one kid. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's been putting his nose to the grindstone, although for obvious reasons he's not really around that much.
Are things still being set on fire? Or is that problem
Oh, yeah.
over with? Oh, okay. Anyway,
that hasn't stopped things. I'll say it's normalizing is not the right word. It's
Stabilizing?
things have
Normalize
been
setting shit
set
on
on fire. I will say things have slowed down. There was a particularly dry
Curve is flattening.
but you know.
Oh,
Yay.
should I mention the thing about the dog?
Yeah, if you'd like.
What was his name? Who was looking for his dog?
Kyle Bailey.
Yeah, Kyle. For some reason, Kyle has been seen walking his dog around around town.
Huh.
Hmm. Well,
Yeah.
That's
Well, just thought I'd mention Kyle.
Neat.
just a
Me.
guy walking his dog.
Nothing
you
wrong
know?
here.
good on you, Kyle. You're doing great, pal.
I would say that there hasn't been a noticeable like decrease in the fires, but like on that day where it became particularly apparent to you guys, we could chalk that up to a particularly bad day in the life cycle of the dome.
The dome.
The dome. We need the bassy like boom from like the Tomska's The Whole video. No, do I stand alone? Okay, never mind.
No. I got you. I got you.
I understand.
What is it? The dome.
Yeah. But yeah, that's basically it. Has she been up to anything else?
I think well, other than taking that day, kind of to just do self care and being like, and coming to terms with, oh, I died, and her own mortality and life, you know, just the usual teenage stuff. Just you know how it is. I think she spent the rest of the week probably also knows the grindstone, but instead of researching the dome, she's probably researching about Finnis or like and helping Finnis try and figure out what is going on between us. Like, what are you? How do you work? Any idea like what's happening?
All right. Would you like to? Yeah. How about this? How about you roll to investigate a mystery, and I
Sure.
will. I'll tell you that.
Oh boy.
I'll tell you what you can
Oh,
piece
bunger.
together. Mixed success, so you get
Nice.
1. Is there a particular
Nice.
question you had in mind?
Nope.
Cool. I'm just gonna.
Give me information. Give me.
All right. Do you want me to just read this out, or do you want me to DM it to you?
DM it to me.
Okay.
I love you guys, but Aurora isn't the most open of people.
Oh no, we know.
Nah, yeah.
Yeah, we know.
Nothing new.
Yeah. All right. So, with those out of the way, let's see. Yeah. Okay. As your yesterday came to a close, you guys already knew what tomorrow was going to bring. The Sadensberg Old Homes Day Festival, which is a thing that happens in this area.
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
I'm really surprised. It's a very common thing around here.
Oh, we're not
Only
fucking
around
from
there.
there.
That's the matter of opinion.
No.
Geography.
No.
Geography is subjective.
No.
That's not how it works. I don't think.
Also just not true.
Sadensberg Old Homes Day Festival, a collection of carnival games, rides, and festivities for friends and families to go out and celebrate. The fireworks were sadly canceled due to dry weather, but everything else is up and running, as you've seen them being set up in the open space by the school. Friends and family alike have been preparing to go as a quick escape from the hellish summer that they've been going through. And none of you have found yourselves exempt from this rule, including Adrian, who has been invited by the Dukes to come with them. So today is the day of the festival. To start off, Heather,
Ugh.
I want you to roll to connect the dots.
Okay. Okay.
And you're gonna, with connecting the dots, you're gonna get your hold for it. So you do lose the hold that you had before.
Yeah.
But you do get the whatever it is that you roll. And also, depending on that, I'm going to help you with the code.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
The code! The code!
Please,
Okay.
we haven't touched that, bro.
Oh,
I
what is
beg.
that?
I know.
I'm
One of
giving
us
you-
has though.
I'm
We
giving you
haven't, we
more
haven't touched
facts.
her the 20-foot pole.
We cannot.
So you got a
figure
full-on
that.
success. So you get your hold for connecting the
Let's
dots.
go!
Along with that, I brought it up before that there was something to do with numbers, how the numbers don't tend to go past a certain point. So alongside that, after you've been looking at this conjunction of numbers for a while, you realize that there's a bit of a pattern in a sense that these numbers do something very weird, where they start to increasingly grow before dropping down to a smaller number. So you feel like there is definitely a relationship between the numbers to whatever it is that they're trying to be converted to. It makes you, by looking at it, it seems that something, it might have to do with something, maybe addition or subtraction. Something is added to something, or something is taken away from something at a certain point.
Not math.
Oh, don't even look at me
I
for
sit
that.
in a math
If
class
it's math,
all hours of the day. Oh no, I am not touching math with a 10-foot pole.
Well, then you're
Yeah, I
not
can't
solving
do
it.
math.
I guess you're
I
just not going to
forgot.
solve it.
Please.
I don't even know how to divide.
No!
You think I know how to?
Can you put that hint in text form,
Yeah.
like VC chat or
Yeah,
something?
that would help immensely.
It
You
just
said,
says
"Well, I guess
no.
you guys suck."
No, you're just gonna have to look at the VOD. Fuck you.
No.
Yeah,
thing is,
to be
I
fair, that
heard
isn't written
something,
down,
something, blah,
so
blah,
I
blah.
do have to type it out. The numbers tend to get increasingly larger before getting small again. Which
Music has
could
gotten
be-
so fucking loud. What the fuck?
It feels inspirational.
I'm gonna nod
It has been
along
the same
and
song
pretend.
for.
Well, no, I queued a second one that's gonna play in about 2 minutes.
Alright, I did put it on loop, however, so that might change it.
It's looping the
yeah.
queue. It's not looping the
Ah,
song.
okay.
It's looping the queue. There's a 1 minute free royalty song, and then
Nice.
Oh, okay.
and then 26 minutes of Starbound.
Nice.
Oh, the small. Is that the one that I put in there?
Yep,
Oh, hold on.
cock.
Oh.
There. Problem solved.
Nice.
Man, this hint so much helps, as I say, as someone who has not touched the code literally at all.
Or looked at it.
Alright, there you
I've
go.
looked at it once. I threw it at my friend who was good with numbers, and then he never responded, and I said, "Oh well."
Alright. So, with that, the sun starts to rise on a new day, the day of the Old Homes Festival. Aurora. Roll for
Hey.
Destiny's Plaything.
Hey, will she fail the roll? Hope not. Away we go.
Mixed success.
All right, I'll fucking take it.
You see hallways. As you're
More
laying in bed,
hallways.
you are asleep, you are dreaming, you see assorted hallways. They are winding paths that tend to go on, seem to go on forever. It's like a labyrinth with a weird, dumb, carnival-esque motif laid all over it just to make it look even more like hell. And you keep twisting and turning through all of these different paths, and you see as you take a turn something shining at the end of this hall, and you start to get closer to it. And right as it comes into view, you wake up. You didn't really get a chance
Wonderful.
to see what it was.
Okay. As Aurora wakes up, she takes her normal second to like gather her thoughts and recall the dream. And can she grab the journal that she always keeps by her bedside? And can she try and like recall what paths she took in that maze to get to that shine?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah, no, that's something, yeah.
Yeah, she does that in her journal and rips out a page and tucks it in her pocket.
Cool.
Oh, she should probably also text the group chat. Now that everyone knows that she's a fucking freak, she texts the group chat saying, "Hey, got a vision."
Time in the morning was this?
What? Yeah, what time is it?
What time do you usually wake up?
Oh man, late. But when it's a vision,
I mean, it's usually been
what
real.
day of the
It's
week is
usually
it?
been pretty early. It's a Thursday afternoon,
okay, then I'd say probably 11 p.m.
or I
Not
say
11
afternoon.
a.m.
It's a Thursday.
Thursday.
11 a.m. Okay, yeah. So
Mhm.
not too late in the day.
Yeah, text the group chat. Got a vision, something about a maze with a shiny thing at the end. Wrote down the route. That's all. Shrug emoji.
All right.
Thumbs up.
Yeah, this is like 11 in the afternoon or 11 in the morning. So
Everyone's like, "Damn, bitch, you sleep this late."
Adrian's been awake for 5 hours at this point. He's like, wow, I get up early, I guess.
Damn, bitch, you live like this?
But yeah. Heather, Ryan, you guys have both also gotten this message. Is there any way that you guys react?
I I'm a little surprised. I have this moment where I go, "You meant to send that here, right?" I
She
like
just sends a thumbs
text.
up, bro.
Alrighty then.
All right.
Oh, yeah, she texts Ronan privately. Oh, BTW, I told them. Not about Finis, but the visions.
Ronan goes, neat. Before immediately going back to the group and saying, like, where was it? Like, you tell us, like, it must have been at the, like, do you say it probably was at the fair?
No, she didn't say that. But if you prompt her on it, she'll be like, oh yeah, that was definitely the fair.
Oh, I don't
the
know about,
carnival.
I don't know about, I'm not gonna prompt you. I was gonna ask if you told us. 'Cause
Nope,
if you don't prompt us, I don't say anything.
Probably like, what's the context of a maze? Adrian
Oh,
after the
she probably
thumbs
said,
up,
oh,
like,
it was like carnival themed, I guess. IG. Probably something to do with the fair.
another thumbs up.
You get a message from Ronan. Fair.
Did you not know?
What do you mean?
Oh my god.
What?
Fair.
There's a fair.
There's a. I
Like
don't
a
know what that
celebration
is.
Thing. It's a celebration thing where you eat too much sugar and you play rigged games and
Aurora
always lose.
looks at the definition of a fair, takes a screenshot, and sends it to Ronan. She's not about to explain that on her own.
You get a thumbs up.
Alright. Sweet, problem solved.
Ronan has been satisfied.
Problem solved.
The unquenchable thirst for knowledge. But yeah. So, let me see if there's anything else. Yeah, I don't really see much else. The festival is up and you guys are all kind of booked. Do you guys do anything beforehand? Because I will say, with the exception of Adrian, your families are kind of tagging, or they're kind of dragging you along, whether you like it or not.
Yay!
Yeah, Ronan, you've got Casey and Alan. They're both kind of already packed by the time that you're there, and because it's like they've got all their stuff kind of already situated. They've got, you know, sunscreen, they've got cameras, they've got just a whole assortment of things that say Modern Family and social media influencers just sandwiched into one.
It's family bonding time, also vlogging. I went, neat.
That's very true. Yeah. Is there anything that you say to them, or are you just up and at 'em, ready to go?
I mean, I assume I'm like, they kind of are like, we're going to the fair, and I go, that's the like rigged games thing, right? And like too much sweets and like, I don't know. I got this text from Aurora that is a screenshot of a definition. I'm pretty sure. Is that right?
I think Alan, as you say, like rigged games and too much candy, goes, yeah, that's basically what it is. We're mostly, I'll say, we're probably gonna like hang around the rides, maybe a couple games. Like if you want to play a game, just let us know. But they have like a Ferris wheel and some stuff there, and we're probably just gonna go right around.
Out of character Ferris wheel, bad idea. In character, oh, what's a Ferris wheel?
Oh, it's this big machine that basically just lifts you up really high, and then you're all set, and you go back down. It's nothing too exciting.
sounds pretty cool, though.
Yeah. I think at that time, Casey kind of finishes packing some of her shit and she goes, all right, are we all good to go? Ronan, do you need
Yeah.
anything?
I don't think so. Are you supposed to bring anything?
Anything you want to bring, really.
Yeah. Okay. And because Aurora told me about the vision, I'll bring like a backpack. I'll like offer to like take some stuff, like to like just like offer to hold some of our stuff. But I'm bringing my slingshot.
All right, I'm being yelled at. 1 sec.
I'll bring
I miss it.
bring my
What?
slingshot and I think that's gonna be it.
Armed and ready. Can't believe it. A fair is a gathering of people for a variety of entertainment or commercial activities. It is normally of the essence of a fair that it is temporary, with scheduled times lasting from an afternoon to several weeks. You're welcome, Ronan.
Thank you.
Yes.
It's not a very
No
good definition,
problemo.
but you know,
I think it's a
fine.
perfect definition. Aurora cannot be fucked. Aurora cannot be fucked with most things, to be honest with you.
Ugh. You people drive me nuts.
Understandable.
Smile.
I think you're being driven up nuts by something else as well. Just gonna put that out there.
Hey. We don't talk about my bestie.
Bestie. Okay, sure, bestie. What is Aurora then? Damn.
Wait, no!
She not your bestie? No. I know
No.
the truth now. I know the truth now. No. Let it slip. I
Listen,
can't
you're
believe weird eldritch
Listen.
being from the outer rim is
No, let me
closer to you
explain.
than Aurora is.
Let me explain. You're my bestie from this side, and he's my bestie from the other side.
I got friends on the other side, my friend.
All right.
God.
Whenever you hear a scream of triumph, know I have cracked the code.
Nice. Oh, he's working on it. Good for him.
Where did I leave off? Yeah, you pack your bag, you help them with some stuff, and I think, yeah, you have your normal items with you.
Yeah. I pack my bag, and I don't think I take anything else, just because, like, I don't really know what you're supposed to take. Like, I have my phone, I have my, like, you know...
You have your essentials.
Portable charger.
Yeah. I think... Let's hop over to Adrian. Adrian, are you going with the Dukes today?
Yeah, I'll go with the Dukes. I
Alright.
have my backpack full of water bottles, snacks, rope.
Big ass gun.
No. I just have my handgun and I have my conceal and carry license, so it's fine. I have my med kit in my backpack. I have like gloves, both like basically like latex or also like handy worker gloves. I brought a tool belt essentially in that bag. I brought a shock blanket in there. I am prepared for the worst.
Okay.
And also I brought my wallet, keys, baseball hat, sunscreen,
Right.
bug spray.
Yeah, and you take all that and you pull up to the Heathers, or to the Dukes. The Heathers, yeah. Heather, what are you doing in preparation for this? Heather's fucking dead. Okay.
Rip.
Oh my god, I was starting to talk and I forgot that I muted
Man.
myself from my fucking headphones. Well, it's like a little fair, right? Is it like it's a small town, so I think like people would be like excited about this, right? So
Yeah.
I think she's fairly excited about it, like to have a break from like work. She's busting her ass for like a week. Do you think like this would have like time off for like all the employees?
Yeah,
for, like...
this is like... So for a small town, a fair like this would kind of eat up their business either way. So unless they book a small venue there, they're kind of out of luck.
It'd be weird if they had a cafe, like and book
Yeah,
something.
exactly.
Here, so that I don't think they did. So it's like the first break for in a little while for like Heather. So she's a little pumped up for this. She's like getting ready.
The
You
first
know.
break in a while, you say,
A
not
little- a
attending
little-
work for many times on
a week.
end.
Hey,
She had a
hey,
week. She had a good. She
hey.
put in
Yeah,
a
but
good
it's
week.
a week. I put in a good week. I gotta, I gotta put in a
Put
Chips
good
in
was-
week.
1 week
Chips
out of
was-
multiple weeks of not doing shit.
Hey,
Chips
hey,
was going for the
hey.
jugular.
Privilege, privilege.
Listen. It's not about this. Not about this. Let her have a good day, okay?
No.
No.
Pain
What?
instinct
Show us
activates
your
on
work,
site with
damn it.
Heather.
But spooky shit happened.
And
Can't
that's
stay at work while y'all having fun, like.
so. What are you?
Already
What are you?
chosen one still goes to work, bro.
What are you? What are you bringing along?
I don't think I should take my gun. What do I?
I feel like you should.
If you texted me, I would have brought a second one with me.
What do I have? Oh, I have. Why'd I check off I have a flashlight? I don't. Oh, it's pick 2. That's why. Ooh, I'm gonna put I'm gonna bring the brass knuckles.
You do have those.
I do have
Oddly
those.
enough,
and I
are more illegal than the gun.
Knuckles?
Yeah, I was gonna say brass knuckles
Yeah.
are
How
questionably
long
more
have
illegal than
you
the
had
gun.
Brass and
I'll-
knuckles.
I
That's
just have brass.
insane.
I just been had those. I don't know.
And
none of
you
the-
never thought to use them?
Hey, none of the enemies we've had were really close
So
combat. I
fucking
mean,
irresponsible.
listen.
As I will say, as the flake, they are considered hidden. So, or not as the flake, but they are under a category of hidden weapons.
Yeah, they flake off their job, that's for sure.
So yeah, I bring the brass knuckles. Let me see. Should I bring the revolver? Let me. Dead. Oh, the revolver's fairly small.
I guess it depends on if you have a conceal and carry license.
I don't. Probably not.
I think you do, considering that I think we've established that
I do.
Her family has gun training.
Yeah, I was about to
Ah.
say that they're all kind of gun fanatics.
Okay, then I'll take it.
And if you didn't before you got fucking kidnapped, I'm sure as hell you do now.
All right.
That's
yeah.
pretty fair.
That it is. I shall bring. Yeah, both. I'm gonna bring. Let me try to use the brass knuckles this time.
You're
Let's
gonna try and punch
this.
something.
Punch something, man. Yeah, I'll bring those.
I suppose I don't actually like. I have the whole ass thing of notes that I wrote this afternoon. I don't actually have the mystery sheet that I.
Oh my god.
It's fine. I mean, it's not like I've needed it to describe the fact that you're going to a carnival.
Hey guys, you're going somewhere. I don't know where.
I don't know where. Yeah, it's a mystery. That's the real
Figure
mystery.
it out, roll.
All right. So I think, yeah, Adrian, you pull up to the Dukes, and I think her dad is currently out loading shit into their car. I think their family definitely seems to be like an over-preparing family, so their backseat,
So much.
their backseat's pretty
Put me in the
occupied.
trunk.
Yeah, I think it was assumed that you were going to be like you'd go there beforehand and then you'd take separate cars. Probably, honestly, with their level, probably taking Heather with you, just so that they could take the whole ass back seat up with stuff. But yeah.
Sounds about right with them.
Yeah, her father, by the way, his name is Harry. He is currently outside. You know that his wife Anita is currently inside.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
I roll up and I'm just kind of waiting in my truck, like.
Yeah, I think he kind of looks over at you. Like, do you like roll down the window or anything?
I do.
Yeah. Hey, Adrian. We're almost finished packing up. Are you all set? Do you need anything?
No, I'm good. I brought snacks, sunscreen, bug spray, extra sunscreen, extra bug spray, extra water bottles.
Yeah, and he takes out 2 canisters of bug spray, and he's like, "Yeah, I know the feeling. I see that you
Who do
are
you think I
equally as
got it
prepared."
from? Definitely
Yeah,
not my parents.
yeah. um, and he just continues packing up the car. I think there's not much else that I think there really needs to be said there. So I think like in due time, the 3 of them get ready. Heather, you hop into Adrian's car, and you all head out together. And lastly but not leastly, we have Aurora McKibben.
Yeah, Aurora McKibben. When did she get her vision? Was it the night before?
It was the night
fair?
of, rather
The
the
night
morning of.
Morning up. Fuck. All right. When was her family gonna go to the? Is there time for her to go to the fairground early?
Not really, because you do sleep late. Your parents definitely rise earlier, and because, like I said, there's not a lot of room for work when there's a thing like this. They're kind of planning on like going during. There's supposed to be some big events that happen earlier in the day just to kind of kick it off and also increase retention. So they're having some things earlier in the day which they want to go to, and then also because the fireworks are closed, but also like it looks really pretty at night because then you have all the lights of the things on. They're gonna go back kind of later once they have collected they've done what they wanted to, and they can kind of just afford to peruse.
Right. Okay. And I think we're just gonna pack her bag. She would have wanted to go early, but there's not really a chance to. Oh well. I think she's probably gonna bring her a backpack. Do you think she could bring the ritual knife in? She slides it in like in some like back pocket,
Yeah.
like out of the way pocket in her backpack.
Yeah, I'd say you guys have been here for all 4 of you have been here for a better portion of your lives. So you would know there's no like searching, there's no pat downs. There's just
Wonderful.
there
Nice.
is like the police and the security, like they have hired security, and they also have like police there because it's a town-wide event. That just kind of like peruse around. It's not really nothing big to your guys' knowledge has ever happened. There's not been like a stabbing or like a robbery.
A shanking, you know?
Yeah, a public
Shank,
shanking.
shank.
Serial shanker
So like
around.
you
Sadensberg
guys
man.
would know, especially because like things admittedly probably weren't like the best in terms of efficiency, but like things were very calm when it was just Jackson. Like you guys know that like nothing really happens here, and like even though they're on duty, like they tend to like police and security guards, they're just kind of there to relax.
Chilling, man. They're hanging
Yeah.
out. I think okay. Then she'd bring the ritual knife. She'd bring her phone, her wallet, all the usual stuff. But in addition to her like usual stuff that she'd normally have, she has that piece of paper that has the maze map on it where she went. And she also brings like those like sport jugs, that like those fucking oversized jugs that people bring to the gym that are just ridiculous. Like it's way too much water. You're never gonna fucking drink that, and then they do. She's gonna bring one of those full of water, and just cram it in her bag.
All right.
Yeah, that's that.
Yeah, and I think the 4 of you guys all head off towards the festival. I would delve into Caden, but I feel like mystery. I feel like there's a level of distance and intrigue that should be created with this individual.
Ooh.
So yeah, the 4 of you all converge on the festival. Let me see here. Making sure that I don't read things twice. Yeah. All right. An assortment of festivities has been laid out in front of the school. Games, rides, food booths, you name it. Everyone from town appears to be here as well. They're all spending their time with family and friends. Looming over all of this is the big top, which is currently closed as people start to line up. Ronan, you're here with Casey and Alan, who are hopping from booth to booth, taking photos with the three of you. What are you doing? What are you doing now that you're here? You're basically in this area. There's a lot of people, but there's also a lot of games. There's a lot of mixed like smells. There's a lot of like smell of food.
Everything is crazy, and I'm like, this is nuts. So I'm definitely just sticking very close to both Casey and Alan. And
Right.
anything that looks interesting, like if there's some game that looks super cool, I'm gonna like, actually, I have a really neat idea. There is this duck game. And if you get the special duck, you get a giant turtle plushie. And I'm there at this booth and I see this. And I need it. No, and I need it so bad. I need it so bad, in fact, that I realized
no.
I realized I
Yes.
forgot my most important lesson. With great power comes great responsibility. I've forgotten this lesson.
I am there for it. So what are you gonna do about it?
I'm going to encourage coincidences to happen. I would like to use magic to win.
Yeah.
As
you
yeah.
should.
Yeah. All right.
I
So
just think this is neat.
is this I forget, is this your move or is this just use magic?
So this is I would consider this doing something that's beyond human limitations. And the reason is these games are rigged so that you do not win. And I think Ronan, even just watching people play the games for like 10 minutes, realizes that they're rigged. Like, because he knows going in they're rigged and he can see how badly they're rigged and goes, but I want to win.
I think so.
I want to win so badly.
I will leave this up to you. However, you do have Jinx,
Yeah.
which is encouraging coincidences to occur the way that you want.
Yeah.
Do you think that
I think I want to like, and that's the move that I wanted to use for the flavor of it. Like, it's technically not in the move. Like,
yeah.
I mean, I can find something that has been left for me.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm in favor of exactly how you put it. Like, I think it would be jinxing it. Like, you would be inspiring coincidences to happen. But yeah, so yeah, just roll to use magic, and we're gonna say that that it's basically a parallel to Jinx.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's go!
Wow. Is yours, darling. Turtle acquired.
Wow.
So
Well-
explain to me, what is it they have to do to the ducks again?
Okay. So it's basically what happens is there are it is a like one of those like what's the word I'm looking? Okay, it's like one of those like this was the only carnival game I could think of. There are all these miniature little ducks and they're going around in this like little circle and you can only get one guess and you have to like fish up the duck.
Oh
And if you get all the ducks on the bottom of them have a special sticker. And if you get the like black sticker, you get the biggest prize that they have, or like
Right.
you win, right?
I love that game.
I
And-
think, yeah.
They did not put a duck with a black sticker in the they didn't put it in. So I encouraged a coincidence where one of the stickers I don't know, like maybe I changed one of the stickers by like jinxing it, or like some weird like what's the word I'm looking for? It's like chain reaction happened where like one of the ducks that was like on the shelf like fell into the pond, and then I knew that it fell, and then I picked it up, and then it's like, or I don't know, like
Yeah.
some utter bullshit. But
Yeah.
I did it.
I think no one really sees what happens, but like you walk up and you yeah, like you just reach in there and you pick it up and you're like, oh, I got this one. And they're like, oh, let's see what you got. And they look over and they see it's a black sticker and they're like, you see them kind of like mull it over for a second and like they'll look back at you and then they look down at the sticker and they go, okay. And then they go, which one do you want? And of
I
course,
point to the turtle.
yeah, you point to the turtle. They are like, okay. And you watch as they take this giant fucking turtle off of its hook and pass it
It's
off
like
to
I-
you.
It's like a genuinely. It's not one of the like cheap carnival ones. Like they were not expecting somebody to win it. Like it was
Yeah.
that like. It's the like prize that they hang above so that people are like, "Ooh, pretty prize! I'm gonna go get it," and then like nobody gets it because they're rigged.
Yeah, I'd say
And I s-
there would be a more like less like apathetically accusatory reaction if maybe like the person who owned the booth was like the person who spent the money was right there, but this is like some kid that like is getting paid minimum wage to stand in one spot and watch people grab ducks. So they don't care, but someone somewhere is fuming at this realization.
it's so big that it just barely fits in my backpack, so you can see the head of the turtle sticking out of my backpack.
Yeah,
And that
stick it to the man.
stick it to the fucking
Stick it
man,
to the man.
and that's what I do with my time. And I'm sure Casey and Alan like vlogged it, like, oh, our son
Oh,
got
yeah.
the cool, like, yeah. I'm
Yeah.
like, oh, neat.
That was all caught like on video, like all of it.
I love
All of it.
him so much.
Yeah.
My turtle, my beloved.
Portal.
But yeah, so that's what you're up to. You guys kind of move on to another booth. Alan and Casey kind of dragging you along. Meanwhile, Aurora, you are here with your family, and your brother is also here. He has been showing a surprising amount of energy for someone who has spent most of their time playing video games. Uh, I'd say the most amount of energy not spent in a video game, if that makes sense. So what are you doing with your family? Your whole family's here. Jeannie, Carl, and Jacob are all here. What are you doing?
Okay, you know what? I think this hurt. Ever since Aurora, died, she's kind of gotten a new appreciation for spending time with Jacob and her family. And she realizes that things are not going the way that they are meant to go, So she's gonna take as much time as she can with her family and, not be an asshole to them. Oh, or an asshole to Jacob, mostly. She's not an asshole to her parents, but she's an asshole to Jacob, as an older sister normally does. But, I think she's... If she hadn't died, she probably would have been like, are you really having this much fun at a stupid fucking carnival? This is a scam, right? But she's just enjoying the day for now. But at the same time, she's kind of gently pushing Jacob, not literally, figuratively, gently pushing Jacob to like, let's go check out like the maze, the fucking corn maze or whatever the fuck it is, the labyrinth. That is at the fair, probably. Yeah.
Yeah. I think you say this like, have you shown like an express interest in like the goings on of like the carnival?
She's trying to, for Jacob.
But like, I
she's
mean,
trying.
like before you've gotten here, were you looking into what they have here?
Before she died, no. But after, yes, because she knew that Jacob was excited for it.
All right, yeah. So you would know that the only real thing that they have here is kind of like a maze of mirrors. They don't actually have a corn maze here.
A maze, nonetheless.
No.
A maze, nonetheless. So she's figuratively kind of hinting like, hey, you know what looks cool? I think they have like a mirror maze here. Wouldn't that be kind of sick to like go and dick around in it?
Yeah, he kind of looks at you and he goes like, I mean, okay, yeah, sure, let's go. After that, you want to like hit up the bumper cars or something.
I will kick your ass. Let's go.
Yeah, you guys, like, your parents turn around and you two are just, like, you're off. You are in one direction.
A dust cloud
Yeah.
remains.
You guys pull up to this, like, house of mirrors that is kind of shoddy. It's kind of, like, you can tell, or it's not shoddy. It's just, like, you're, like, this thing was not here a little while ago, and thus it is just innately kind of weird. Because obviously 24/7 they don't have a house of mirrors in, like, the
Yeah.
schoolyard.
What gave you that idea? Cool.
Excuse my wrist dislocating.
Crunching.
Yeah.
Your bones shattering to a million tiny pieces in the mic.
But yeah, you guys make your way in, and you guys just start running around in it. It's definitely one of those things where you both have a couple solid face plants into a totally clear window.
Nice. Oh, that's fun. Yay. Bonding. While this is happening, Aurora is subtly, like, she's not being, every once in a while she'll, like, kind of take out the paper, glance at it to see what turn she needs to make next, and she's going towards, where the shiny was.
Yeah, you try and do that. As you are navigating, you realize this is very claustrophobic, and I don't know if Aurora in particular is claustrophobic.
No, not really.
Right. This was not the sensation that you got in your vision.
Huh.
It actually, this whole thing is very, like, they're very earthy colors because it's a lot of, like, thin wooden beams and, like, the mirrors and windows, which very, very sharply contrast the coloring of your vision, which very quickly you realize that this is not the same place.
Okay. All right. So Aurora, she realizes this and just kind of like bites in the sword. What's the layout of the carnival? Does she know, like, the layout of the fair overall, would that match the map if she thinks about it? Because she did look into the carnival. She knows the layout.
You think about it and you're kind of retracing your steps mentally and nothing is really coming to mind. The games are all kind of in the same areas. The only things that really change are, like, the booths and sometimes, like, some of the, like, amusement rides aren't there. Either because something new comes along or they don't have that one when they're, in, like, the preliminary stages. And, like, even, like, they have a giant, like, kind of, like, circus tent that kind of shares the same colors, but, like, you've been in that before. They have, like, a couple shows, usually, like, a magician or something. That's actually, like, what you guys went there so early in the day for, is that there is, like, a magician there. But, like, while the big top kind of mirrors the colors, it's not, like, a thing with winding halls. Nothing here emanates that kind of appearance.
What about the, like, overall fair? The overall fair palette? Like,
no, not at all.
Is that not at all?
It's a lot of like rows and, like, different areas where different things are held. But it doesn't, like I said, it didn't have a claustrophobic feel, but, like, there was a roof and there were walls and there was a floor. Nothing mirrors that so far.
All right. Aurora kind of just shoves the paper back in her pocket. I guess she'll just have to figure it out as she goes. Keep her eye out, and she kind of goes back to dicking around with brother.
Yeah, you guys both eventually make it out. Your brother's waiting for you on like the outside because you had to take a moment to realize that this was not it. And he goes, "Cool. Bumper cars." And before you can respond, he turns around and he starts booking it towards them. Meanwhile, Adrian and Heather.
Woo!
Yee.
You guys are here with Heather's parents. They're a lot slower than the rest. They're just taking their time, kind of wandering around, watching the various like performances and shows while grabbing food. What are the two of you doing in this time?
Bet I could beat you at the balloon popping the game.
Oh, no chance.
Fuck you, guess I can. And
No,
I have one
no.
less arm to do it with.
Well, I'll see. We'll see how you fare because I know I'll beat you at that.
Yeah,
Fucking won't.
you guys go over to the balloon popping game. Thinking of it, I've never seen somebody try and double fist darts, but there's a first time
I've
for
seen
everything.
someone do it.
That is not that's not human, but I'm there for it as well.
Terrifying, legitimately.
It's wonderful. So
Feared.
Threw all of their darts at once with both hands.
I fear that
They
person.
somehow managed to get like 3 balloons. It was terrifying, legitimately.
Nice.
Are they the people that like they take every dart and they just cup it into one hand and throw it at the wall?
Yep, but they did it.
Yeah.
They did it with they like had paid for like the max amount. I don't remember how much, and then they just put equal amounts in each hand and then threw them both.
Oh,
Terrifying.
God.
Absolutely terrifying.
Fucking terrifying.
a fucking
person,
menace
that
to
was God.
society.
That's an immortal being.
Yeah. So the two of you guys go up there. It is one of those ones where like multiple people are like in a line, kind of just going at it, and there are 2 spots open for you guys. You both put down. I'm not gonna worry about money in this economy. You guys put down like $1 for like extra chances. You put down 5. And they give you a list. I'm gonna have you guys roll to kick some ass, and we're gonna see who gets the higher number. If you guys fail,
Oh,
I'm not
my
gonna.
God.
I'm
you
not
die.
gonna give you
You throw
experience.
darts
Yeah,
at each other.
You drop them. You take
I'm-
each other's eye out.
I'm not gonna have you guys mark experience if you fail, but I'm really. Oh my fucking god.
What did you get? I
A
didn't even
14
see. Are you fucking kidding me?
to kick
I'm gonna
some
lose
ass.
to a
Just a regular.
one-armed.
Yeah.
Fucking. Oh my god.
6 plus 6
I almost feel
plus
bad
2.
not giving you
Damn.
experience, but I
Wow.
committed to it.
I'm fine without it.
Yeah.
This isn't funny.
You watch as, to be
Oh,
fair,
gosh.
I guess to be fair, Adrian is kind of the one with military experience.
Okay,
Yes,
that is
my
that
military
is-
Jesus
experience
Christ.
of throwing darts.
Yeah, you know the one, right? Anyways,
Yeah, all those military experiences of throwing darts.
yeah, you're absolutely dead on. You fail to miss a single throw.
I throw really aggressively.
Yeah.
Just like
There's
Like,
there's
it was
definitely
just
a
like,
couple of them. I think there's definitely a couple of them. You know how like sometimes when somebody throws a dart, like the force of the balloon popping will like send the dart in like a different trajectory.
yeah.
Yeah, I think it does that on one of them, and it like flies over, like it flies like parallel the board and hits another one. Never before seen, but hey, there's a first time for everything. Heather, you try, but you've got like a 50-50, you've got like a 50% accuracy by the end of it. Meanwhile, somehow Adrian's walked away popping more balloons than he had darts.
What?
I told
No
you.
fair.
Told
This-
you want to go again?
This is so rigged.
You want to go again?
Yeah.
you guys
we go
put down a couple more dollars, and as you do, I'm not gonna have you roll, don't worry. I'm not gonna
But no, I wanted
humiliate
to
you.
see if I would absolutely crush again.
I'm well aware. As you do it, you actually see, this is closer to the edge of the carnival. You see a very sleek black car with a very colorful license plate pull in and park. And stepping out of it, you see Detective West. Yeah, you notice that he's wearing very casual clothing. Like as you kind of see him climb out of his car. But you do notice that he still has a radio on his hip, meaning that he's probably working, but it's more of a casual day.
Casual.
Yeah.
Wait, would I know who West is?
Nope, you just notice this guy.
It's just
Well, actually, I'd say you know who he is because he's become a new face around town. You don't know his involvement with Romeo
Okay, I see.
because obviously you never met Romeo.
Yeah.
And the fact that he's still around is admittedly kind of weird, but like it's not of any concern to you. I could go through the problem of explaining why he's still here, but it's really indifferent.
Okay.
It's there. Yeah. And I think around this time, you all kind of start to gravitate towards like you guys all go through your usual routines. I say usual routines. You guys kind of go through your day here. You go through your routine here. And eventually the big top, the giant tent, that's kind of this red and white, like pitch up tent. It's a big like circular one. It's like a normal ass carnival. Has officially opened. You know that there's going to be a magician there, and that's kind of like their big grab. So it's finally opened, and people are starting to make their way in. Ronan, you're there, as you see Casey and Alan are both like pointing towards it, and they start to gravitate towards it. You know
What is
that
it again?
it's a big red and white tent.
Okay.
And
Neat.
it's a very small opening, but like a lot of people are like moving in. I think Casey goes, all right, we're gonna head inside. If you want to hang out here, this is gonna be a while. I don't know if you've ever seen a magician before, but we'll be moving in.
What is it?
Oh my.
Like magic? Like
Yeah, like stage
There's-
magic.
there's like a genuine look of like there's this moment of like where Ronan kind of stops for a second. As somebody who can he kind of has this moment where he's like, I can do magic. Is this like what stage magic? Is that like magic that is publicly like is that like I'm gonna say this intrigues like are they expecting me to wait outside? Like, is this
No,
like
they're just making sure because like they're looking at you and like are saying like you don't have to come in, but like you can feel free to if you'd like.
I think I will go. I'm. This has intrigued me now.
Yeah. You watch as Casey and Alan kind of cross over the threshold of like they head inside. And you follow in tow. Meanwhile, Adrian and Heather. You see a very similar thing where, give me one sec. That's fine. You see, if I can remember names for more than like 5 seconds, you see Anita and Harry, both, making their way up to you, being like, "Oh, hey, we're going to go check out the big top. Are you guys good out here? Or do you want to come see it with us? Because if so, we can just grab 4 seats because they're kind of filling in kind of quickly."
I'm good to go watch it. I think it'll be fun.
All right, yeah. We're heading over. We're just gonna grab some fried dough and then make our way. And you see them.
Do you want like me to go grab a seat and?
Yeah, if you'd like.
Sure.
Heather, you're obviously present for all of this. What are you doing? Are you going with your
Sounds like
parents?
fucking bed.
Are you going with?
I think I'd go with. I mean, oh no, I think I'll go with the parents.
All right, yeah. I'd say
I'll
it.
grab-
They probably don't like. They probably don't split off for very long. They just go out and they're like, do you want anything? Do you want anything, Heather? And they order some like fried dough, maybe like a basket of like fried chicken and fries.
I'm gonna add on to that fried. Give me some fried Oreos, deep fried Oreos.
Yeah, this is the
Some
one spot
diabetes
where.
on a stick.
Yeah,
what
this is
the
the one
hell?
spot where suddenly they're there. This is the one spot where somehow fried Oreos exist.
Yay!
So yeah, you get
You guys
yourself a
don't
thing
have
of.
fried Oreos? Like they
We have them at the OC fair. Yeah.
Yeah,
we're at
they're
both
only at like
fairs
fairs.
today.
You're not gonna like go into a. I'm just saying
Go to
like
the convenience
they
mart, get
exist.
some
They
cheap
exist
fried
suddenly.
Oreos.
And yeah, Adrian, you go in to save them a seat, and you enter the big top, and you see obviously large groups of people moving around. And there's a group of seats that you can very easily try and grab. And not a couple minutes later, you see through the wave of people, Mr. and Mrs. Duke, followed by Heather, heading in, and you guys all meet up and take a seat. Finally, Aurora, as you kind of get off of the... I'm trying to think of how I want to do this. As you get off of the bumper cars,
Did I kick Jacob's ass?
I don't know if you can win at bumper cars.
Did she win at bumper car?
I think she won at bumper cars.
Did
Yeah,
she
all right. Let's
fucking
go,
win
let's
at
go, let's
movie
go.
cars?
Jacob is dead. He's
Goodbye,
in
Jacob.
ambulance on his way to the hospital. As we speak.
Somehow
Yeah.
you brought a real car into bumper cars.
Yeah, you are heading out with Jacob, and I think you're kind of like caught up in conversation with him when you very, very clearly pass by what you recognize as Caden, just kind of making his way around the fair.
She does not say a word. She's with her brother. She does not need to deal with that right now.
Yeah,
She's just having a good time.
Caden, I think the same applies to you. You go past, you're making your way around, and I think you don't realize it at the time, but as you're making your way around, you see Heather, not Heather, you see Aurora. Sorry, I looked at your name and then my eyes drifted immediately up to
yeah.
Heather. Jess, are you there right now? I should have checked.
Jester.
Jester, you
Jester.
with us?
Esther.
I don't think he. Oh,
Yeah, I'm here.
All
Hold
right, cool.
There he is.
I'm sorry.
He's hardwired in trying to crack the code.
on. No, I gave up.
Oh.
Aw.
But yeah,
Oh.
you're kind of doing your kind of rounds around the fair, and as you do, almost without realizing, I don't know if it would be like you're too focused or not focused enough. I don't know how Caden goes about it, but you make your way past Aurora, and like you realize that it's her like as you're going by. I don't know if you do anything.
I probably
we
look
must.
back. Is she with her family?
She's with her brother at the time, and you can see that like there's a couple people like looking out at her, like towards her, that you can assume are her parents.
Nah, I'd probably leave her alone then.
All right, yeah, you guys just kind of breeze past each other, and we must take a moment to stretch, which I will stand up to do.
Stretch time.
Ugh.
Oh, dude, I got 2 vaccines.
Stretch
in my
time.
goddamn arm today. My arm is so sore.
Oh no.
I'm just a
Ugh.
little guy.
Tetanus. Why?
Yeah.
Oh, you got that
Yeah.
tetanus
She was with
Yeah.
family, and in our conversation, I just remember I am not supposed to talk to her family, so I'll ignore that.
Alright.
She did kind of give you a mouthful, huh?
So, as you kind of, as you get past that moment, you see, like, you already knew, like, before that your family was going to head into, the big top once they got out. So your parents have a decent, way ahead of you. And I think your brother closes that gap with or without you. And they all make their way in. What do you do?
Ooh, okay. There's opportunity here. Opportunity is a knockin'. Uh, is there like a staff entrance or something to like? And there's always like a quote unquote backstage to fairs and everything where they keep all the prizes and all the defunct machinery and stuff like that. Is there like a staff entrance nearby that she could just peek into, maybe?
Yeah, I will
Something?
say like there are definitely a lot of like ins and outs of the fair. However, are you talking about specifically for like the big top?
Yeah.
All right,
Specifically
yeah.
Big
For
Top.
that, you don't notice one. There is only seemingly one entrance.
Okay, what about just general staff entrances? Because
There are those.
there's always like a big fair area, like a side fair area for the employees, and then there's like
Yeah,
know what fair
it's
looks
a
like.
little bit. I'll say with I don't know if this is with like any kind of like build it up in a day, take it down later kind of fair, but like there usually isn't one of those. They're all usually very self-maintained because it's not one like company running the whole thing. But there are definitely like little spots where like kind of like between the nooks and crannies of like two back-to-back rows of booths where you definitely see like behinds of like of the booths and whatnot where they have their prizes and whatever. What is it that
Anything
you're
unusual?
trying
Anything
to
that catches the eye?
do? Roll to investigate a mystery. I don't know if investigate a mystery is the most applicable thing here. Let me see. Let me take a look. I'll say roll to read a bad situation.
Alright.
Success. So you hold 3.
Neat. What does trace? I'm probably just gonna ask one. Are there any dangers we haven't noticed?
Looking around, everything that you have seen thus far just feels like a normal day. Nothing is
Which
out.
is weird in and of itself.
It is weird in and of itself. It would be it wouldn't be weird if it was, like the last week that you've had, which has had some weird stuff in it after. I mean, specifically after you died, but
Yeah.
like there's been nothing like big happening. There's no big like cataclysmic event or like there's nothing that's acted as a catalyst other than the setup of the fair. And it's just everything is very normal.
Huh.
The only that's really it. Everything is very normal.
All right. Huh.
At this point, you have properly lost your mom, dad, and brother in the crowd.
Yeah. Wonderful. I think Aurora's gonna go ahead and head inside the tent.
Yeah, you start to make your way towards the tent. Allow me to. There it is. You start to make your way towards the tent. And there's this kind of like row of like metal or rather, I think there's kind of like an overhead sign with metal poles kind of grounded to each sign that's like big top, Sadensberg, old homestay. And you start to make your way in. But before you can cross the threshold, you feel you go extremely lightheaded. I need you to roll for Destiny's Plaything one more time.
Huh.
What? What? No
Oh.
That
way.
never fucking happened.
The last time we had 2 visions and 1 mystery, she died.
Well, get ready for a second lie.
Oh boy. Come on. That's my girl.
Next success. You feel, as close as you are to the fair, you feel yourself get physically pulled away. Not outside of the vision, but inside. You feel something bizarre as you have like an out-of-body experience as like you are in your head heading towards the festival, and something out of your control has forcibly averted your trail. You don't have the feeling that you're even near the festival anymore. You see a dark room. The only thing illuminated is a table and a phone. And it's an old landline, which is very common in this town due to randomly poor cell service. On this table is a variety of notes that you cannot read. And you hear the phone start to ring. And it keeps ringing. And it keeps ringing.
Can she go to pick it up?
I would say yes, but you technically aren't there.
Can she at least try?
Yeah, you try, and you just, every time you try and move, every time you try and do something, it's like, as I said before, it's like you're not there.
Mm-hmm.
You hear the phone ring once more, and out of nowhere, just a spray of blood coats it.
Oh?
And you're back.
Aurora kind of stumbles, grabs onto the pole, because she's kind of flung back into her body. She stumbles, grabs onto one of the poles that is holding up the sign that is above the big top,
Yeah.
and immediately rummages for her phone and calls the first person that is on speed dial, which is, I think, Ronan.
Right. Your phone does not ring.
Randomly shit cell service, god damn it.
Yeah, there's also, as you probably figure out, very poor cell service here. It's very hard to get calls in or out, especially with this amount of people in such a small vicinity, far away from any real, like, cell service-y place. Caden, you have not made your way into the big top yet, and you see, kind of as like the wave of people starts to subside, you watch as Aurora starts to make her way in before seemingly tripping on nothing and promptly death gripping the pole that supports the sign above the big top. What?
Are you here?
What do you do?
I'm not gonna lie, I completely zoned out. I'm terribly sorry. What's up?
Aurora had a second vision.
Yeah, I got that part. She came back, and then I stopped listening. I'm sorry.
It's fine. You were, Caden was outside as this happened.
Mhm.
And as the group of people started to thin, you saw all of that.
Caden probably like turned around, sees that, and just does a big puts the foot out, does a big turn, and starts walking right back towards Aurora, and kind of like goes up to her and goes like, "You okay there, Aurora?"
She like visibly jumps out of her skin. She's still holding onto the pole. She kind of turns. You need a bell? Yeah. Good. Just got a little lightheaded iron deficiency. He's so clearly lying, by the way.
Yeah, I
Could
just...
not be more obvious.
And would you say, with how long I've been in town, I've heard that she has visions, or no?
No, you would not have.
Okay.
I don't know. There's not like a lot of buzz going around about Aurora having visions.
Nah,
Okay.
yeah, Doc. Not everyone knows.
I just didn't know if any
Adrian,
of my
Heather, and
I don't
Ronan
know I don't know if any of my research would have led to that or not.
I would say probably not.
Okay.
Simply because what you have, like the info that you have learned, has been very, uh, if it's very conditional.
True. Okay. Kane kind of like looks and goes, "Okay, yeah, sure, we'll go with that. Sorry, I was just doing my rounds. Do you need to go somewhere? Do you need something to drink, something to eat?"
She, she, she looks very conflicted for a minute there, because she's like, do I be a dick to him like I have been, because he's an asshole? But he's also being really nice. And then he also might know something. Like, she looks really internally, conflicted. Then she just kind of, her shoulders slump. Let's go somewhere quieter.
Mm, yeah, sure. Follow me, I guess. And he kind of like takes her a little bit out of the ways away. Probably not like completely like in the dark, but like just
Yeah.
somewhere a little bit quieter.
Is there really anyone listening? Are there people around?
The majority of the people are gone, and the ones that aren't bothered enough to listen.
Cool. Caden, right?
Yeah.
Right. So I didn't tell you the whole truth the other day when you came to my house, which is still weird, by the way. Don't do that again. But she kind of bites her lip and kind of taps her finger on her thigh. All right. I get visions. I prophetic visions. Normally when I'm asleep. Normally. And at this point, the kind of guise kind of drops, and she looks genuinely like confused and a little bit afraid. I have never had one happen to me while I'm conscious before. This is the first time it's ever happened to me. And I just got one. I had one like this morning, basically, of a maze. It had a bunch of carnival decorations. And when I went through the maze, I found this glowing thing, and I couldn't pick it up. I wrote down. She starts to fumble through her pocket. And she pulls out the piece of paper. I wrote down the route, and I've been this entire time I've been looking around trying to figure out what maze it is. It's not the funhouse mirrors. I already looked there. It's not the overall fair. The only thing that kind of matches the color palette is the big top. But when I tried to go in, I got another vision. She kind of pauses and kind of clears her throat. It was an empty room with a table and a landline on it with a bunch of notes. I couldn't make out what the notes were. And then it started ringing and ringing. I tried to pick it up. It wouldn't let me. It's like I wasn't there. It was like a out-of-body experience kind of thing. I tried to pick it up, and then the spray of blood just came, and then I was back. So, yeah.
Caden kind of like look. Caden was very stone faced. How'd you say that? Like he was kind of just listening in. Probably like was a hand on his like chin, sister as well. That is interesting. I'm seems like a curse or whatever you want to call it. But I mean, sometimes mazes aren't physical. You know, like there's the maze of the mind.
I don't know. Normally, my visions are pretty like not super literal, but physical. They apply to real life. The maze, it was like very carnival themed, kind of matched to the big top. It had a roof, and it had like walls, and it had a floor. Here, she hands him the piece of paper with the route tracked on it. If that like reminds you of anything, do tell.
Do you think it reminds me of anything?
You are looking at it, and it doesn't look like much to you.
Yeah, Caden just kind of shakes his head and goes, "No, I have no idea."
She sighs and kind of plucks the paper back, shoves it back in her pocket. But yeah, the room, it was not at the fair. It was nowhere nearby. I don't know what to do about it, really. And my family's in the big top, and I'm kind of worried to go in because right when I tried to go in, I got that vision.
I mean, I can follow you if you want. I mean, I don't. Something bad might be happening. That's kind of why I'm here. I have plenty of stuff to keep people here protected. I don't mind going in and taking a seat nearby and watching and make sure nothing bad happens to you or your family. I get how it's like to lose family, so.
I think at this time, Aurora, your cell phone starts to ring.
She fumbles for it and immediately answers it. Hey, hello?
Hey, Aurora. You don't even really get a chance to see, but from the lack of, what's the word? The lack of energy.
Monotony of the
Yeah,
voice,
they have a very monotonous tone. You can look just to make sure, but like it sounds like Ed. Hey,
Ed.
where is everyone else? I've tried calling them, they're not picking up.
Oh, the fair. Cell service kind of shit.
Right. Oh, right. That was today. Listen. I found something big you might want to take a look at. It's about the book.
Aurora kind of glances at her watch. How much longer how long is the big top act gonna be?
It's in your experience, it's usually a couple hours.
Oh, jeez.
It's not a one and done, like I pulled a rabbit out of a hat and we're good.
All right, go home. Shit. Where are you right now, Ed? Where do you want to meet?
My house.
Okay, house, got it. I'll be there within the hour, okay?
Yeah. Okay.
All right. See you soon. And she hangs up. Caden, we gotta find. There's no cell service in the big top. We gotta find the others, or maybe split up or something. I let all of them know about my vision. They all know. They don't know about this most recent one because no cell service. Do you think that you could stay here and maybe keep a watch on my family? We could split into two groups, I guess. Me and someone else could go to see Ed. That was Ed, by the way. He's been looking into the dome above the city. Two of us can go, and a group can go and check on Ed, and a group can stay here and keep an eye on the big top, I guess. You down for that?
Yeah, I wouldn't really mind.
All right, wonderful. Who do you think should come with me?
Well, I don't think anything bad will happen there. I'd say maybe, I don't know, I'd probably say Heather or Ronan.
Where,
Alright, I'll grab Heather.
where are you guys when this is happening, by the way? Are you within view of the big top, or, like, are you within view of the front entrance, or?
Caden did pull Aurora, like, aside a little bit, so probably
Yeah.
not.
I will say, by this time, it's increasingly obvious that there is no longer anyone around you.
Okay, Aurora kind of peeks her head out and, like looks around.
No one.
I guess everyone's back in the big top, huh?
Yeah. Are you looking at the big top, by the way?
I mean, with looking around, she probably
There we go.
looked at the big top, yeah.
Alright, cool. That front door,
What?
that front entrance, it ain't there anymore.
Aww.
Oh, we're gone. Goodbye.
Oh, you're
rest in
on
peace.
your own.
Dude, Aurora, like, immediately starts running towards the entrance, or quote-unquote, the entrance.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
You
Well, that's
Goodbye.
wacky.
run up to the entrance.
Kind of runs her hand across. Is there, like, any sign that the entrance is there at all?
It's flat, and as you kind of put your hand up against it, you realize it's actually quite solid.
Oh.
Aiden. The door's gone.
What do you
The door is gone. This is where the entrance was. It wasn't there. It's real solid. In fact, she kind of like pats on it for
Yeah,
like emphasis.
I think patting on it probably doesn't do it. You like clenched hand, you knock on it, and it makes a solid noise in response.
That's fabric. It should not be making a
solid. Ain't
noise.
fabric no more, dog.
No
Oh.
more spooky crew.
No more
Okay,
threat.
yeah, with that encounter, you kind of watch as Caden pulls out his like a knife.
Gun.
It's
Shoot the
his.
tent.
I shoot the door.
Shoot a door out of the tent.
He kind of
Yeah,
pulls out
work.
his knife and he goes, "Well, I guess I was right in coming here." He goes, "All right, you check right, I'll check left," and
Got
he
it.
heads off that direction.
Yeah.
He goes as well.
You
And he's just
guys-
looking for an entrance.
Yeah, you guys make a full circle around it. It looks completely identical through and through.
When they reconvene, Aurora's like,
Wonderful.
nothing. It's gone. My family's in there. Jacob's in there. Ronan, Adrian, Heather are probably all still all in there. They said they were gonna go today. I don't know where else they'd be.
Try to call him.
There's no service. I tried.
Hmm.
Okay. I need to go and I need to go see what Ed has because things are just gonna keep getting worse here. She takes up the piece of paper and like kind of shoves it at Cade and presses it to his chest. Take this. This applies here. I know it does. But just follow the trail that I put. See something shiny at the end. Grab it. I don't know what it is, but I think it might be helpful.
Caden.
Okay, I'll try my best.
Yeah. So Aurora starts to move away. Is that right?
After she kind of shoves him the paper, wishes him luck, and starts to sprint towards her car.
Yeah. So here's the dilemma here that I'm going to pose to you, Caden.
Wonderful.
With the way that this is shaping up, you know that Aurora is going into whatever it is that she thinks alone.
Yeah, you're right. Caden probably, like after standing there for a second, looks up at Aurora and goes, and just like kind of goes, "Hey."
She stops and turns around like, what?
Kind of like, kind of goes and goes. I'm pretty sure he goes. All your friends are in there. They'll be fine. I'm sure they know your family, right?
Yeah. I think, yeah.
I'm not gonna let you go alone and die again. I'm following you.
I don't know, man. I'm sure it's just Ed saying, like, giving us updates on the book. I don't know, man. Someone needs to be out here if and when they get out, or find a way in. I don't know. Have you tried stabbing it? You have a knife. It's supposedly fabric. She, like, lifts air quotes.
Aiden kind of, again, very stone faced, flips the sword around into a backhand style, stabs it, like kind of stabs it into the
Yeah,
stone. And I'm
you
assuming it
watch.
just doesn't
You
do
watch.
anything.
It hits it, and then immediately the entire direction of the sword turns about 90 degrees. Not like it bends or like does anything weird. It's just like it hits it, and you have to like you're still pushing, so it has to find some place to go.
Yeah. Or sighs, and texts her family, because every family's group chat. She texts me in the group chat. Felt sick, headed home. We'll be back later to pick up. Does it send?
It does not. However, if and when it can be received, it will be received.
Yeah, got it. And she's also gonna text their group chat saying, Ed found something. Kate and I, the entrance to the tent is gone. Some weird shit's happening. We'll be back later. Just that, and sends it, and hopefully it'll get there when it gets there.
All right. So who's going to go see Ed then? Just because
Caden and Aurora.
All right. You guys start to head out. I'm gonna see if this will play. It's carnival music, and I think it's funny.
funny carnival.
Hunka hunka.
It also has a little to start off.
Oh,
Oh, what now?
a week, a week.
Uh, so, da-da-da. You guys have all found your seats, and this is inside the big top, of course. You guys have all found your seats. As this is all transpiring outside, you guys are not aware at all. You sit next to your families, your respective families, of course. And without further ado, the show just kind of picks up. The show starts. An extravagance of light erupts from the center, and a singular figure emerges from a crack of puff and smoke. Hello, everyone. This plays on the speakers that are located around the big top. I hope you're all excited for tonight's wonderful show. I will be your entertainment for the time. I do hope you enjoy the wondrous world of whimsy and imagination I shall soon impart on you. In the center, you see a tall figure with quite radiant features, and a soft face appear from the smoke. A long suit with a coat tail and a top hat dresses this man. And in the front of the crowds of people, he proceeds to do magic tricks. He does a large, oh shit, +1 forward to a hunter. But the sickness
Really?
is, oh, I'm sorry, Ham.
Oh,
As for Spooky, your next roll is with a +1.
Ham, feel better.
hey.
Yeah, feel
Ham,
better,
feel
Ham.
better.
Nice.
I'm sorry, Ham.
No more
But
exit.
But thank you, Ham. I love you so much. /P. Ah! I would die for Ham. I will use it well. And hopefully not forget.
So yeah, I have to find my spot because I hit the wrong thing in the wrong place. How about you don't die? That's a very valid point.
I'll definitely try that.
But yeah, he starts doing like the very go-to magician tricks, pulling rabbits from hats, puff of smoke, a bunch of doves fly out. He does some rope tricks, the like. It's nothing extravagant, but it's good. I think we're gonna.
I've never seen a magic show before. This is pretty cool.
Yeah,
This
how do
is
you guys?
phenomenal.
Yeah, this is very like I've been to a magic show before. I've seen this. How do Adrian and Heather feel about it?
Are we shit talking him? Like, I feel like we would be.
I mean,
I feel like we'd just be whispering back and forth, making fun of it.
it's not like it's flashy or anything.
I
Like,
know, we've seen better, like, more impressive stuff, and it was an oozing slime. That's more entertaining than this.
yeah, like it's way more fun when you're in danger. But now I'm just yawning.
Yeah, I'm like, this is so boring. Like, what? How are they this is supposed to be interesting.
It's for the kids, I guess. Not for.
You guys look over. You say that like it's for the kids. I guess you look over and see Ronan. And Ronan's like, whoa! How'd you do that? That's so cool.
Ignore what I fumble with.
Yeah, for the kids.
And Ronan.
Oh my gosh, Ronan.
Yeah, Ronan's having the time of his life.
I mean, it's like it. On the one hand, it's pretty cool. On the other hand, I like summon demons from like hell or
From
whatever.
hell, yeah.
It's cool that he can do that, but I can do it for real.
I could do it better.
I'm not smiling because I'm impressed, I guess. No, I'm smiling because this is giving me ideas. I can pull a rabbit from a hat. That's what I'm gonna do next. That's gonna be my. This is a threat.
What?
Yeah. Meanwhile, we're shit talking because I feel like we're the people that in a movie theater would just be shit talking.
Yeah, I think. Let me see if this will be incredibly loud or not. Yeah.
Oh.
This is perfect.
This is literal
What?
misery.
Oh yeah.
This is hell.
You see,
I'm so
you
glad
see,
I'm not in there.
you see as this person in the center. You see as this person in the center goes, and now, for my final act, I shall make 4 people from the crowd disappear. You see?
Usually it's just like speeding up, like
You see
oh,
as
this is gonna be so rigged.
you see as he takes this very elevated like stage on the in the center that he got there at one point. That's very high up, like trapeze high, and he he starts to move his arm in a circular motion above his head with his finger pointing out. He goes, "Now, a magician never reveals his secrets, but you're really gonna have to try on this one to solve this." And you see as he does this, you see like almost this gigantic like cape, like not cape but like blanket, envelop the whole room. And he goes, "Now it's time for the fun." And he snaps his finger, and the lights go out.
Uh-oh.
And when they come back on, everyone besides the 3 of you that you can tell are gone.
What the fuck? Is the
The
guy on the
lights-
stage there?
The lights turn back on, and you guys look up, and he is sat there, grinning.
Oh.
Now that that's
Excuse
taken
me,
care
what
of.
the fuck?
Oh, please. Can save it for like clapping and stuff. Anyways,
No!
now that we've gotten all of the pedestrians out of the way, we can get to the real fun, can we?
Pedestrians.
What?
Where the fuck did they go?
They're
Mom?
nowhere important. Nowhere
No,
in
no, no, no,
danger.
no.
No, shut up.
No, I'm not going to shut up. You're going to shut up.
Anyways,
No.
the 4 of you are here for one reason and one reason only, and that's because you are, well, you're supposed to be here.
Wait, out of character. I'm pretty sure there's only 3 of us in the room, right?
Yeah, there's only 3.
Adrian, he gestures towards you.
Flip them off.
Heather, Ronan, and Aurora, and he gestures to a spot that none of you have really paid attention to. As you all gravitate your heads towards there, you see, looking very, very, very confused, you see, staring back at the man, Emily May,
Huh?
who
No
looks
way!
absolutely dumbstruck.
That's
Hold on just a minute
I-
here.
Ronan does like this double take, turns back, and looks at the guy.
Yep, that's Aurora.
Hey,
Yeah.
100%.
I know I guess a magician never reveals his secrets, but you kind of fucked up the trick a little.
Yeah.
Be quiet. And he looks back to her, and she goes, my name's Emily."
I'm Emily.
And you see like a look of like processing, and then like a vein on his forehead gets like really like it looks like it's about to pop. And from the high rise that he is currently sitting on, you watch as he like keels over a little bit, and he puts his hands on the back of his head as like the top hat kind of falls off, and from him you hear, "You idiot! You grabbed the wrong one!" And you look at him, and he looks physically like different. He looks like a different person. And just for a moment, he like reaches and he stretches his back and he goes, "Oh, okay. Okay. This is fine. It doesn't matter. The 3 of you, 4 of you, whatever, you're stuck. And I can't let you out.
Why not?
Is there,
Shut up.
No,
Is
I'm
there-
good.
All right.
is there any reason?
Oh, you're
Or-
so.
Who
You're
even
so
are you?
loud.
Hiring?
He's like completely ignoring Ronan at this point, and he cracks his neck and he looks over to Adrian. He goes, "If you won't be quiet, and I don't have much of a choice but to make you." And you watch as he stretches his back once more, and the back of his shirt starts to like kick in a way,
Uh,
and you watch
Adrian has stood up.
yeah, you watch as the back of his suit, you see two holes get ripped open, and it doesn't look pretty, but you see two feathered wings, broken and misshapen, arch out from his back. And then we're gonna
They go
cut,
to hell, but it looks like you've already been there.
and we're gonna
This
cut.
monster I hated.
We're gonna cut to Aurora and Caden.
Hey guys. Hey. Nothing.
Hi,
Hey.
little
Hey,
help,
guys.
please.
Philza Minecraft? Is that the Philza Minecraft?
it's
Phil's
Philza.
Minecraft?
Oh my
Philza
god. Guys, remember when we fought Philza?
Yeah, I love that part.
Man, motherfuckers.
Philza.
yeah.
Aiden, please help us. God,
Do you remember
please.
that? Do you remember that funny question that I asked you in DMs, Adrian?
I do, and as soon as you described it, I was like, "Ah, fuck."
Yeah.
Oh no.
So
We're just gonna go get some information.
yeah, you guys
Yeah,
you
we're
guys are
going on a
going
field
to you guys are
trip.
going to Ed. It's gonna be easy. You
Don't
guys
say it like that.
you guys pull up, and at this point, like, I don't want to say it's starting to get dark out, but like a portion of the day has gone, and like it's kind of dark, maybe a little too dark, but like it's dark. You guys pull up to Ed's house, and whoops. I'm assuming you want me to ignore that.
Yeah, nothing to see there.
I hit the wrong button.
That's fine. You guys pull up to Ed's house, and it- that's really it. He has like a relatively small house, mostly because he has a property and lives alone. What do you guys do as you pull up?
I guess Aurora grabs her bag and gets out and just starts heading to the front door.
All right. Can you do
Kane
the same?
probably follow. Yeah, Kane probably just looks around the area for a bit before putting his hand in his pockets and following afterwards.
All right. Aurora, you make your way to the front door, and do you do anything? Like, do you look around, or is it
Knock.
just you knock? Okay. Yeah, you knock, and it's around that time that you realize, because like you're up there. You looking through the windows, and it looks like dark in there.
She kind of frowns and stops knocking and takes out her phone and goes to call Ed.
Yeah. When I say it looks dark in there, I will say I don't mean it looks like the lights are off. I mean it looks like you're looking into a
Abyss.
house. Yeah, it looks like you're looking into a house that is like, it looks like
Twilight
inside
Zone.
the house the sunlight is what it should be about maybe 5 or 6 hours from now.
Jesus. Aurora kind of gestures Caden to like come up and points to the window as she calls Ed.
Yeah. You start to call, and you hear, because he's been using his home phone. You hear a ringing that sounds wicked familiar.
She just about drops her phone and she immediately hangs up.
Yeah.
That was she turns to Caden. That was the phone that was in my vision, the one that's the blood and the notes. I think Ed's in danger.
Yeah, it's just around that time that you actually start to hear footsteps moving towards the source of the ringing.
She kind of does. Aurora kind of yanks Caden down with her and ducks to the and kind of peeks through the window very subtly.
Caden probably like, well, then let's get it, and then just grabbed and yanked down.
She peeks through the. Is the phone like in eye view? Can she see it?
Yeah, yeah. I think, yeah, actually, that's one of the only sources of light that you can see in that room.
She watches and sees who goes up to the phone.
Yeah. It's, you notice that there is a light in this room, and it's kind of hanging over his table, which has notes which you can easily assume are from like the book. Like the quote unquote the book trademark. I mean, yeah, you've been in here before. It only looks exactly also like your vision or whatever.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
And you see moving through the two sources of light. You see Ed. And he goes up and he reaches out to pick up the phone. I would say you stopped, but like the ringing hasn't like finalized yet, you know? Like it's still doing like its one last like do 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 do. And he reaches for it.
Aurora starts banging on the window as loud as she can.
Yeah, you do that, and immediately you see him turn around before almost like a sheet of jet black whatever covers the entire window. You cannot see in or out.
Aiden, break down the door! Break down the fucking door!
Can Aiden just go over to the door and just kick down the door?
Yeah, I'm not gonna have you roll for it. It's a fucking door.
Roll to
You
twist
all, yeah,
the handle.
Yeah, you guys, I think at this point have all collectively kicked things harder than doors.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
If
Why
I've
are
had,
there penises on here?
there are
What?
always.
Sorry, I look at the
Oh,
little...
there's so many. Why is
Oh my
Oh, I didn't put you
god.
guys on the new one. There you go. Session like a 9.
No, I have to redo the Bold and Brash!
The Bold and Brash was already there.
It was, but now it's not!
Yes.
Fox, you've redone the Bold and Brash on every single one.
Yeah,
Except for like
It's tiring
Session 5.
sometimes.
You don't
I'm
have
gonna-
to.
I
I'm gonna go
have
back away
to.
from the roll 20.
Yeah, that's a fair.
Should.
But yeah,
Should.
you kick open the door. Do you have anything that provides any amount of light? Because when you enter this house, it is as if it is midnight.
Aurora has her phone, which has a flashlight.
All right, Caden, do you have anything?
I would like to. I would like to say that in his trips he has like a head flashlight that he carries around.
What a nerd.
I'm not gonna argue.
It keeps
you
my
on that.
hands free.
Nerd.
Yeah, I'd say you probably have one. I don't know if you're wearing it right now, but I'm not gonna really give you a fucking grief for putting it on.
Don't put it on.
Yeah, I probably broke down the door, put it on, and then went inside.
Yeah,
She's following.
the two of you make your way in, shining your lights towards where you saw Ed previously. And you realize that the lights are still on in the room. There's something else in there, though. Ahead of you lies something next to Ed that is made of what appears to be mist or something that is just like perfect black. Like, you know, like the paint that's like the blackest paint. It's like that.
Oh,
It is pure. Some of it is like floating off of the like center of it, like steam, but you can very clearly see that some of it is like you know, like very dense gas that just like covers the bottom of like anything. It's like that, but it clings to this thing's body.
Okay.
And as you guys are a little ways away, so as you point your lights towards it, you can make out a figure. Like it's not nothing you can see, but like it's enough to differentiate like the darkness from the actual thing. What do you
Mhm.
do? Because this thing is moving towards Ed.
I would say Caden probably just takes out his holy knife and tries to dig it into the shoulder of the creature.
All right. I need some kick-assier music for this. To the
Kick-assy
top.
music.
Take it to the top.
Kick-ass music time.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, the dark battle music royalty free, my beloved.
Ah,
Yes.
thank you.
Dude, we chose the right people to go and kick some ass over here.
Kicking some ass.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude.
You say that, but Chips, I want you to remember my track record.
Well, I have hope.
You better kick some
Big
ass,
hope.
better
or
kick some ass.
else.
Yeah, I have a
Love
question.
it.
Is this weapon, like, does this weapon emit light?
Yeah,
Yeah? Okay, cool.
yeah, it does. It emits a. It's not like a blinding light, but it does emit
Yeah.
quite a bit of light.
Yeah, it's like a faint glow, but, like, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I
Lucky.
need you to roll to kick some ass.
Go, Jester.
Bro,
Go,
nice
go,
trinket.
Go, Jester.
Mixed
See,
success.
mixed success.
Okay, that's
You had
not
to
bad,
roll me
that's
a
not
one.
Mixed
bad.
success, not a
Like,
failure, not a failure.
Not
That's
a
only
failure.
1 out of 6. Oh my god.
Alright, so I believe when you roll to kick some ass and you get that, you pick. No, you just exchange blows.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, this thing. Yeah. You sink your knife into this thing. As you do, Aurora, even though you're a little ways away, you can both make out that underneath this thing is like a figure. And as you look at it, you realize it's vaguely humanoid. Caden, you are very, very close to this thing, so you have a much better like view of it. Like you can make out like the side of this thing. Like I say it's humanoid, like you can make out like a piece of a face and like a shoulder as you sink the dagger into its shoulder.
Yeah. I think Caden kind of goes to the shoulder, kind of sinks it in, and probably looks at it and just goes, "Hey, Jamie."
It looks at you with a blank, expressionless face. And Aurora, you watch as this thing, you can make out like hands now, as it kind of pushes him close to its own body and shoves Caden back. You watch as a wave of like smog or like plume of like black smoke covers him. You don't take any harm, but you are effectively blinded. How much harm does your knife do?
My knife does 2 harm. It is 2 harm, hand holy.
Okay. Because it emits light, I'm going to change a little bit. I have to do a little little scribbling,
Little doodling.
little doodling.
I see
What are
the
you
I see the
doodling?
formation of Bold and Brash
Bold
down
and Brash.
there. That's oddly familiar. What a comforting sight.
We're home, guys.
As well as all the penises littering the.
Yes, well, that's the
Nothing has
neighborhood.
changed.
Yeah. So
That's
this
the
thing,
neighborhood.
this thing hits you. You are covered in this black smog. You watch as kind of like the darkness of the house starts to like recede into this thing until you can kind of like see it a hell of a lot more like clearly. But as it does, it starts to make an escape. And I think Aurora, you're still kind of a fair distance away from it.
Yeah. There's not really enough like time for her to fiddle around in her backpack, pull out the knife, and then go stab. So I think.
Well,
Yeah,
you know what?
Caitlin,
I'll give you something. I'll give you something. The knife has what are the tags for the knife again?
Let me look. Up. Character sheet. It is. Those weren't the options that I picked for that.
It does not look
That's
like
bizarre.
it. No.
No, what the fuck?
Mm.
Anyway, don't know what that was. It is steel. Let me see what I actually picked for that. It was throwable,
Yeah.
blade, and was it artifact or long? I don't remember.
I think artifact because it's a knife.
Yeah, artifact.
Yeah. So I was gonna say it does have the throwable quality.
It does.
So I would say
So
you can throw it at it.
I think that is.
Yeah,
what
I
she
will
do.
say, Caden, as probably he gets blind and yells, "Stop him!"
Where is the thing going? Like,
The
where's it trying to
formation
escape
is
to?
making a movement towards like another room, like deeper into the house.
Cool. Yeah, she's gonna aim for like the back of the head.
All right, yeah, roll to
Going
kick
for the
some
fucking
ass.
KO. Get some ass. She's pretty good at that, I'd say.
That bitch incorporated. Oh shit!
Which incorporated
Undoubted.
indeed, baby.
A fucking double six, dog. I don't know what you are made of.
What are you made of?
Maximum
Magic,
boost.
apparently.
All right, how much damage does that do?
That is 1 harm, 2 harm, devastating, 3 harm total.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. You throw the knife at it, and you watch as it almost like. I don't know how I want to. Yeah, I think with it alone, it's still kind of dark in this room, and it's kind of pulled itself back together. You watch as it sinks into it, but it's almost as if the impact is slowed. And you watch it definitely made impact. You like feel it. But before it even has a chance to reach towards it, it falls out. As if like something as if it didn't make a big enough indentation to hold itself in place.
Okay, and because I rolled a 15, can I say that I forced them where I wanted them? AKA not running away?
You chose
Keeping
to
it
do. Did you choose to do?
I didn't choose anything.
Oh, okay. So the 3 damage was.
The 3 damage was just it plain, because I have devastating just overall as a move. When you inflict harm, you may inflict +1 harm.
Right. Right.
The
yes.
handle adds 1 harm, the blade adds 1 harm, so that's just 2 harm overall, and then devastating adds 3.
Yeah. Tell me how you force them where you want them.
Maybe I think maybe the impact of it's still impacted, like she felt it. I think the impact causes it to maybe stumble and trip over its own feet or something, and slow it down enough for Caden to maybe recover and do something.
All right. Yeah. You watch it trip over its own feet. I think you aim low is what you do.
Okay.
Or well, you did say you wanted to aim for the back of the head. Do you want to aim low and kind of?
I'll aim low and maybe trip it instead.
I think that's what you hit it, and you see that there is a physical stumbling. And as it does, it kind of looks back at you, and you watch as the fog starts to like refill the room, and you see everything starts to get dark again. You effectively stopped it from trying to run away, but now it's fighting. It's fighting for the ground that it has. Ed is also there. He kind of goes, What time is it right now?"
Not this dark. You know where the door is? Get out!
Ed, get the fuck out! Get the fuck out!
Yeah, you watch as he takes 2 steps to grab all of the shit on his table, and he doesn't get it all, but that's not gonna stop him. He fucking starts to book it. All right.
Aurora kind of covers it, like moves to block behind him. Like once he gets past her, she kind of moves to like block the thing's line of sight from Ed.
Yeah. Caden, what do you do?
Caden is still a little bit blind, right? So like he doesn't really know where it is.
Yeah, that's actually very true.
I will say in this second, I think Caden is trying to remember this creature that happened, and I would like to try and trawl through my memories to remember what to do against it.
All right, is there a move that you're...
Dark past.
All right.
Roll plus weird.
Oh.
I do not have a trawl through your memories, so I'm just going to roll weird.
Yeah. You're trying to remember something relevant to the case.
Yes.
That is exactly it. Yeah. Oh shit. So you can ask.
Is there a way I can help? I don't think so.
I don't think so, but I would not be too worried about it.
Fair enough. Yeah, it's not like life or death.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I'm gonna say you can still ask a question because the prerequisite for that is kind of already there.
It applies.
It applies.
Yeah.
It applies. So yeah, you get one
Well,
question.
that's not ominous.
I mean, would you like them to know, or would you rather?
I'll let him know.
So
Yeah.
you can
On a
read it, yeah.
miss, you can ask the question anyway, but it means that you are personally complicit in creating the situation you are now dealing with.
Cute.
When I dealt with this creature, or one of its kind, what did I learn?
Yeah. You know that what you are dealing with is a shade. You know because you are an expert. And it's kind of in your job to know these kinds of things. Especially when you're hunting one, that shades do not have minds of their own. They are explicitly used in summoning rituals, in which they follow a very direct line of commands and nothing else. They have, of course, like a will to live. That's kind of what makes them higher up. They have intellect. But a big thing about them is that they are taken from someone who has passed away.
It's Aurora.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
How dare.
Motherfucker and motherfucker. Okay.
When
So that's what happens. Aurora, you did effectively stop it. However, you are kind of empty-handed, and also the opening that you tried to create for Caden was used to, well, not be blind.
Think.
Yeah. So instead of doing anything like attacking, I think actually, as Ed makes his way out of the house, you watch as this thing runs towards the window and collides with it. And as it collides with it, it seems to almost liquidize into like this kind of orb of darkness as it pushes its way through the window. It is very bright outside, and you can see now that this thing, the fog almost seems to like burn off of it. And you see this very frail, the skin is kind of like a grayish black. And it looks around, and you watch as it dissipates, as it kind of goes towards a lower section of the house.
Aurora, she's going to go and grab the knife, stick it in like her, belt loop, and go run out as fast as she can because she's trying to save time. Is Ed still outside?
Yeah, he's outside. Currently, the thing that was chasing him is no longer there.
Yeah, just making sure. She goes inside. Caden, chase after it. I'm gonna grill Ed.
I feel like you just hear already on it as Kaden disappears into the back of the house, trying to find stairs to the basement.
Yeah. You see Ed. He has his door open and he's just shoveling his shit in there.
She kind of goes over and grabs him by the shoulders and turns him towards her. Did you summon that thing? Did you do that?
Me? No.
Okay, what happened? Tell me what happened. Every word.
I was looking into the book, yeah, and I decoded one of those pages that I told you about. One of the ones that had to do with the circle.
The dome, right?
Yeah. Here's the thing. It's big. I figured out something about decoding this whole thing. I think this whole book is all. I think it's about this spell. Every time I try and solve something, it leads me back to I have to solve numerous other pages just to get to this one. I think this book, whatever it is, one of the big things in this book is this dome. And it's big. You need 10 people. That's what I wanted to tell you. You need to find 10 people.
10 people to
undo it. To create it, to undo it, all of it. There's more though. There is more. I don't know what it is.
Okay, Ed, we do not have time. I need to get back in there and help Caden. Just what you have is so valuable. You need to stay safe. Get away from here, okay? Stay away from the fair. Stay away from the fair. Just go hide somewhere for now, okay?
Right.
I'll call you as soon as I can.
And I think at that moment, we jump back to the fair. This thing, whatever it is gigantic. It is looming over the four of you as Emily May looks terrified. She looks towards Ronan, and then she looks towards the two of you, and then she takes off running. And as you guys watch her go, you see that there is a back path that should not be there. I will say, she made a move to go to the door, but you have all established well and good that the door is not there anymore. There is only this long path in the back of the big top.
No, the path. Wait, no.
Oh.
Hey guys, I have a piece of paper that might help you with that, but
Wait, look, Aurora, did you tell us the path?
No.
No.
Oh, well, fuck.
Oh.
Good luck, guys.
Wow.
Dang.
Oh boy.
And yeah, this thing in the above you all wow, words. The thing above you goes, "Oh, okay. Now we're starting off things right." And he jumps off of the high rise that he is on, and he turns around and he is flying at a breakneck speed straight towards the path that Emily went through.
Adrian pulls out his gun and shoots at him.
You can try. Roll to kick some ass.
I will try. It's like, well,
Wow, guns a blazing.
What kind of wings does he have again? Is it like
They
Pilza.
look like they look like what I can only describe as angel wings. However, like the modeled wings of I don't want to say it, but like birds that are relatively unhealthy, how they kind of have, or stressed out birds, how sometimes their feathers kind of fall off and there's a little bit of like that.
Also, Adrian rolled a 13!
Adrian did roll a 13.
That is so nice.
What did you attack with?
gun.
That doesn't tell me much. Which one?
The one gun I have, my 9mm.
All right, yeah. What's it do?
It's 2 harm, it's close, and it's loud. So
2 harm, close, and loud. Okay. What is your additional effect?
my additional effect would be to force him where I want him, which is on the ground and not chasing after a child.
All right, yeah. You
Basically, I'm like aiming for the wing. I'm not aiming to hurt. I'm aiming for like the wing.
Yeah. I was. That's good because I was gonna say these lads got mad armor. You fire one off at it, and it doesn't seem to. You don't hear any like recognition, but like you can see it physically falter, and instead of going down the path, you see it actually does like swan dive, kind of like a hawk going in for food. But it goes down, and you can see that you have very, very noticeably redirected its course to the point where it looks like it's about to go straight into the side, like the left side of the tent next to the thing. So right at the last second, as it looks like it's about to collide, it curves and runs around the edge of it and stops about maybe 30 feet away from you. And
Hello?
it shakes its wing, and you see a bullet kind of just fall onto the dirt. Well, that was very rude.
I feel like chasing after a child is ruder, and also trapping us here with no mention or reason of why.
Yeah.
First of all, that's not even Aurora. That's literally just another
I
child.
know
It is
that.
just a child.
I
So
know.
why the child go? Like, what's
Shut
going
up.
on?
And he points his hand out towards Adrian, and you see like running along the veins of his arm just this pure white as a ray of energy shoots out and collides with Adrian.
That-
You take
Ow.
1 harm, ignore armor, and it does not feel good.
Ah. Fuck. Fuck you.
Hey, bestie, I have a quick question. Is
Yeah,
that shit holy?
Oh, that shit's holy.
Uh.
Oh.
Hey, and I'm gonna shoot you a DM real quick.
All right.
Retro.
Oh man. Okay, that's fine.
I mean, unless there is. I recently learned more about this about the spooky that said that it was that I could do
I
some
would've-
funky shit.
I would assume, yeah. I mean, I assume mechanically it'd operate the same, but like thematic wise,
Yeah.
that shit looks like it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree.
I see him. Like this. Can I go? Or actually, should Heather go?
It is up to the two of you. What would you guys? I'll say Heather. You're closer.
Yes.
What do you want to do?
How close am I?
You are next to Adrian, so he's about 30 feet away.
Okay.
The thing in front of you is about 30 feet away.
Okay. Just in case, I'm not gonna use it yet, but just in case, I'm putting the brass knuckles on.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, I'm not using it yet. I'm 30 feet away. I'm not gonna start just fucking running at it. No,
Throw
no.
them.
But I think
I forget, you did take the gun with you, right? Because I
did. I
okay,
did.
okay. I just wanted to make sure, but yeah, you're just. Yeah. Okay.
I could get a little closer, and like, as I'm stepping closer, I like bring the gun up and shoot pew pew.
Yeah. So you're trying to close the distance while.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Roll to kick some ass.
Gonna kick some ass. La la la. There we go.
Mixed success.
Okay.
You guys
Okay.
trade blows. Yeah. Ooh. All right. I'm gonna, cause it's a mixed success. I'm gonna give you a choice. Who do you wanna hurt you? Do you want it to be him, or do you want it to be his friend?
It's what?
It's that fucking rabbit he pulled out of the.
No, it's not the rabbit.
This
What
is
the
the
fuck?
fucking rabbit. Am I gonna kill a
The shade.
rabbit?
The shade come back.
I'm gonna.
I mean,
gonna say,
I'm just saying one is unknown and potentially worse, but you'll have information. And the other one is also potentially worse, but you'll have no information.
that doesn't give. Okay. So I'm dumb. Which one's the one that'll give me information?
If
The one that we
the
don't
one
know.
that's not, yeah, the one
The
that you
one that
don't
we
know.
don't know? Okay, yeah, then I'll shoot that one.
All right, yeah. Well,
A little
you shoot the thing in front of you. And how much damage does that do?
The gun does, I think 2, but let me check real quick as I pull it up. Yep, 2.
All right. Yeah. You do that and you see it put its arm up and you are firing at it. It does not look like it's doing much. And it's just standing there taking these and you hear, "You idiot! Stop standing there!" And you watch as he like falls forward, the wings go back into his body and that face that he had before comes back and you see instead of his arm is still kind of reached out from when he shot a ray of light at Adrian, you see it becomes very what's the word? It becomes very gaunt, and at the end of it you see the fingernails start to elongate into claws. You. And it fucking rushes at you. This thing does not look like what you saw before. And it closes the gap immediately. And it puts its hand square on your chest and pushes you back, and you go flying into the seats. You take 2 harm.
2, but with armor, yes?
Yes, that is before
Okay.
applying armor. So I think you only take
So,
1.
1. Okay, I have
Yeah.
2 harm.
Your bell has been rung.
Okay.
You are trying to get back up, and you guys watch as this thing now has blood on its hands, and it just it just stands up with its hunched back and goes, "All right, if you gotta do something right, you gotta do it yourself." And he
Who the
looks
fuck
to
are you?
Ronan. Ronan, what do you do?
He looks to me.
Yeah,
All right.
you're the only one who hasn't done anything.
You're like me?
I see like Aurora. I see Adrian get hit, and then I see Heather get hit. And I go, "You're right. If you want something done," and you watch as like I'm gonna like Ronan kind of like blinks for a second, and I'm gonna like, and you see the kind of like the kind of blackness like coalesced for a second before he closes his fist, and I'm gonna swing it. Who's closer to me, Angel guy or like Claw scary fast
Oh,
motherfucker?
no.
They're the same person.
They're the same person.
I thought there was 2 of them.
There are 2 of them.
There's something
There
in
are
him.
2. There's just one.
There's
Voldemort
just one
looking
body with 2
motherfucker.
people.
Oh, isn't that familiar? Then I'm
Mm.
just gonna go attack him. Yeah, I'm gonna run up to him and I reel back my fist before I just cannon style just swing it down, and I'm gonna hit him with the big whammy. Like I'm gonna rock him, sock him, that fucking.
Yeah, roll to kick some ass. Or roll for the big whammy, whichever one.
And I get a +1.
Yeah, you do. That's a success. What would you like to do?
Let's go! I'm beating his ass into the ground with my fucking giant ass fists. And I do 2 harm, close, obvious, and ignore armor. So I'm smashing through his fucking armor as I see this holy ugly looking guy, and I summon my demon fists and I just beat the shit out of him right then and there.
Yeah.
And my fist is like it's fairly sizable. Like it's like pretty big. And I just have it slam down on top of him and slam him into the ground. And then I kick ass, so I get an additional
Yeah, you get a full hit.
I'm going into this fight injured already, so I'm just gonna suffer 1 less harm.
Alright. So, you do 2 harm, ignore armor, correct?
Yeah, my damage ignores armor.
Yep. And it's magic, correct?
Yeah,
Alright.
I believe that's it's if I look at the tags,
It's like 2 harm, magic, obvious, right?
Actually, it doesn't have the magic. I would assume it has. It doesn't have the magic tag, but I assume because you have to roll weird to use it, it's technically magic. Right?
2 harm, close, obvious, ignore armor. On a miss, you'll get magical backlash. I don't think we've ever done that one.
I assume it's magic.
Let me double check, because
I
if it
assume
doesn't, then
because
that
I
might
was about to
change some
say
things.
if you get magical backlash if you don't do it, wouldn't it
Yeah,
be
but
magic?
if the tag that applies to it is not specifically magic, that might be a little bit different. Because technically speaking, the nature of it is magical, but you are manifesting a physical thing. You know,
I mean, technically, I would argue that that physical thing belongs to something that is far more magic than me.
that's also very true.
I would argue that it's magic. I mean, I can literally.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm vibing with it. I don't think it wouldn't be magic. Yeah, so you do the damage as intended. Yeah.
I'm looking it up now.
I did also look it up, or at least in like the actual book, it doesn't say magic, but I couldn't care, so it's magic. But
okay
yeah,
then.
I just find it weird that it's not magic tagged, and there's no reason it shouldn't be. So we're gonna vibe with it being magic tagged.
Alrighty then.
So you watch as Ronan kicks back his arm, cannon style, crushes this fucking thing. And you see for a second, it looks like it's been properly rocked. You lift the arm back up to go in for again. The minute it gets its bearings, one hand hits the ground, and it just starts fucking going. And it makes its way straight towards you. It gets intensely close. What did you choose again?
I chose suffer one less harm.
Okay, yeah.
Because I'm already going into the fight injured.
This thing, before you have a chance to even properly react, it reaches out towards you, and you feel as its claws make contact with your face, and they start to close in. But right before they can get a full grip on it, it's enough to get like a scratch on your face. Right before you can, but right before it can react, your arm immediately, almost like without your conscious choice. Like this happens almost like out of your own what's the word for it? This doesn't happen of your own volition, but the arm comes from the bottom of the ground up and it throws it into the air. And you watch as it does a couple spins. You take 1 harm. That is before any armor, of course. Which I don't think you have.
I still don't have armor.
Yeah. You watch as this thing goes flying in the air, doing a couple flips before colliding into the chairs by the entrance. And you watch as it stands up and it goes, "Let's see how your friend does." And it turns around and it very, very quickly guns it into the extra halls, I guess.
No!
Adrian starts immediately just booking it. He's like, oh.
All right. And Adrian runs in. Heather, run in.
I have a bonus to speed.
All right.
When you go much faster than normal people, when you chase, flee, or run, take a +1 ongoing.
All right, so you have a +1 ongoing. But for right now, I believe, yeah, they are both.
We're back to Kaden.
Yeah, we are back to Kaden and Aurora.
Lips.
Hey guys, I'm eating a pork bun.
Yeah, you guys are standing outside of Ed Gold's house. I believe, Kaden, you are looking for a spot that will get you to the lower.
Yeah, I'm looking for a spot. I believe what we said was that Caden literally, Aurora ran outside to check on Ed. Caden went right back into the depths of the house to try to find a stairwell to the basement.
Yeah, that's no problem. You find a stairwell. It's not locked because who the fuck locks basement doors?
Who the fuck locks a basement?
Lizard, apparently.
What?
During our lizard fight.
Yes, no, that is exactly, yeah.
I mean, the basement wasn't locked. The door was just stuck.
The door was jammed, yeah. But that is of no consequence.
I know.
Yeah, you guys, you open the door and start to make your way down. It is once again very dark. However, not in the way that it was upstairs. you make your way down, and it is a very empty area. It has some boxes, any assorted pipes and whatnot. You make your way down there. It is very quiet. What do you do now that you're down there?
Gaiden is probably using both the knife for a small bit of light as well as the headlamp, and checking the corners of every box and everything that he passes by, knife ready to go until he sees something, until he sees a shadow that does not move.
Yeah. You should roll. Roll to read a bad situation.
Okay. Which one is read bad situation?
It is if you look up top, like at the
Yeah,
top.
I have that. I was just wondering which stat it was under.
It is, I believe, sharp, but you can just click the dice next to read a bad situation, and it'll roll it with that stat.
Okay. It is sharp.
Advanced success, you hold 3.
Wonderful. Hold 3. Are there any dangers we haven't noticed?
All right. Yeah. As you look
Now that you
around
mention
this
it.
room, it is empty. Like, way, way too empty. This thing needs space. It needs tight spaces with a lot of corners and a lot of things that cast shadows. And there's just none of that here. So it doesn't make sense as to why you can't see it. And then as you make your way around the last corner towards the spot where you came in by, you see it. And it is at the window near the entrance. Aurora, you have sent Ed off. He is packing whatever he grabbed into his car and starting it, and he is going to get away. Caden, as you go to this side, you see the little basement windows, like the half windows that are near the tops of the walls. You see a little bit of jet black mist as it pushes its way through the window. It doesn't break it because it's a shade. And as you make your way over to it, you see the shadow of Ed's car is now completely black as the car starts to move away.
No.
You just hear Caden. I'm gonna say Caden probably uses the knife and breaks the window, and then screams as he breaks the window, "It's on Ed's car! Get in the car!"
Yeah. As this happens, Ed has already started to move away.
Aurora starts screaming at the top of her lungs. Stop! Get out! Run! Top of her fucking lungs. Like, that's hard to ignore.
Yeah. I will say, because of the fact that you have not only told him to get out as fast as possible, he's probably not going to leave slowly, especially after almost getting fucking killed. So I'm going to have you roll to... Where is it? Manipulate someone.
Okie dokie. Oh, my charm isn't fantastic.
Maybe you should raise that.
Hey!
Next success.
It's already been raised using an improvement, bro. She's not exactly the nicest person.
What was it? Oh, it's a plus. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. So... Excuse me as I open this up. Yeah, there you go.
I got you.
Okay, well, that's just not it. Hold on. For a normal person. Yeah, there we go. On a 7 to 9, they'll do it, but only if you do something for them right now to show that you mean it. If asked too much, they'll tell you what, if anything, it would take for them to do it. So, with this, it is... Huh.
I think here's
So,
the thing.
it's not that you're
mean
trying
it.
to convince him. Yeah, it's not that you're trying to convince him. It's that this is like a force of your willpower over the situation. So what are you gonna say?
I was gonna say that like to show that she means it. She doesn't yell very often. Like, oh my god, my dog just scared the fuck out of me. Hey, Lucy. Jesus Christ.
It's
Hey,
the
baby.
shade.
It's a shade. You're so scary. Anyway, I was thinking that like if it was like to show Ed that I meant it, I was gonna say that Aurora does not raise her voice very often, and her screaming at the top of her lungs is like a kind of a rare occasion. So I think that would really show that she meant it. That's what I was gonna say.
I'd say I would agree with you if it was in a spot where he was like observing you as a person, where he was taking like your personality into consideration. But this is more so him. It's humanity versus environment, because he is gunning it in his car. So not only is the distance increasing exponentially, but he also is making a lot of noise trying to get away.
Shoot his fucking tire.
Yeah, you are going to have to do something to get him to stop.
Shoot his
Otherwise
fucking tire.
he's going to get away.
I mean, I guess you could throw her knife at his tire and pray.
I'll
You
allow
praying?
No.
I'll
You'll
allow
allow
that. Yeah, roll to kick some ass just roll to kick some ass with a -1, because that is not easy. Jump in front of the car, Chips.
Like that'll stop me. Yeah, like that'll stop me.
Yeah, you take the knife, and without hesitation, you throw it. And I think...
Sorry, Finis.
Yeah.
You're being thrown everywhere today.
Bro.
Yeah, you watch as it collides with the back rear tire, and the entire car just veers to the side and starts to like hit the side of the road, like the gravel on the side of the road, and eventually the car just stops.
Run,
She's
the
already running
shade's
towards
still
it. She's
there.
already running.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say probably that entire time, Caden's also running.
Yeah, you're flying up the stairs. You're currently at like the front of you're currently like in the front hall of the house. Yeah, you watch as Ed wastes no time, like fucking track starring it out of there.
Good lad, that's my boy.
Good on him.
He has forsaken the majority of his notes, but in his hands you can see that he still carries the book.
Yeah, Ed the MVP.
Good lad.
And you watch as a small line from yeah, that's definitely something. Yeah, I think a small line from the car to Ed's shadow.
Oh my
Motherfucker.
god!
Leave him alone.
Yeah, and Ed is running.
Just keeps on screaming, "Get back here, you fucking moron!"
Why is he the moron?
That's her. Dude, she doesn't know what else to say. Her default is cuss. As is mine.
Scream.
Scream, scream, scream.
Sob, scream, cry, well.
Yeah, I think as he's running, you can see like his shadow is like physically moving. Like not of its like it's not like moving on its own, like not in accordance to his body, but like the actual like imagine if it was like a lake and like the shadow had like a surface tension. It's like rippling.
At the same time, Aurora's pulling out her phone and is turning on the flashlight and is like track starring it towards him as well. Still
Bad
yelling
Bitch
to get back here.
Incorporated.
This must be an interesting sight to an outsider, by the way.
Yeah, I will say there's not a lot of people here, mostly because it takes a lot for people to come into this town in the first place, and it takes even more for them not to be at the festival.
Yeah, fun fair. But anyway, yeah,
Fun
Aurora has
fair.
a flashlight out,
Fun
is
fair,
yelling at him
sure.
to come
Where
back.
are the people? Yeah, he's booking it. I think you're running after him.
Oh
We
yeah.
both are.
Yeah. Ah, man, you make an enemy that can do a lot, and it's just sometimes it's too much. Like, what am I gonna have him do?
We're not giving up so easily, pal.
Yeah. Um.
We took Aurora's card, didn't we? Fuck.
We did.
Yeah. I think. Yeah. I think he's still running. Like you've successfully like made a level playing field. He's still running.
Who's faster, Aurora or Ed?
I don't know.
Mm.
You wanna
Say Aurora.
roll for it?
I'd also say Aurora.
I would also, but I don't. I
But
take
fuck it,
Aurora. I take
Aurora.
Aurora for the chosen. That doesn't mean I take her for an athletic type.
What about?
Yeah. Okay. Well, she has been doing a little bit.
What about
like,
Caden?
running around
Caden
the
is
place
actually,
lately.
I would agree. So why don't how about this? Both of you roll to act under pressure,
Okay.
which is also a thing that I think you're both good at.
Oh yeah.
Haha,
baby,
when you
Aurora
act
is
under
the
pressure,
coolest
roll.
bitch in school.
When you act under pressure, roll sharp instead of cool.
Aurora is so cool. She has a plus 3 cool. Yeah,
Give
we're
me that
so
bitch.
Cool.
Aurora, I will let you keep pace with Caden under the condition that
Yeah. Just come on, give me something, man.
if you catch up to it, you're going to overcompensate and it's going to get you hurt.
How?
Just-
You're gonna choose that one.
Is the shade making a move, or is it just chilling in the shadow?
It's moving. It's hard because this dude's making a stop and I die kind of run.
I mean, I don't think it's incorrect.
You know, he's not wrong. I don't know.
Can I yell something?
Yeah, you can.
Aurora's
try.
been yelling her fucking lungs out this entire time.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah. It would.
Can I have Caden yell, Ed, toss me the book?
You're
If
you're
Kane
yelling.
says that, Aurora's gonna also start screaming about the book too.
Yeah. I'm gonna yell, it wants the book, hand me the book.
Ooh, ooh. Roll to manipulate someone.
I'm not good at that.
Heather's the only one of us that's actually good at charm.
I could also say that Aurora's helping a little bit here by also
Yeah,
joining
you can
in and
roll a
yelling
yeah,
at the
you can
book.
roll a help out.
Yeah. If it doesn't go well,
Mixed success.
like success. But
Yeah,
if I
it can
help
be a
out,
10.
Help. Give that help. Give that help. Come
I'm
on.
waiting
Come
for
on.
the
Come on.
failure.
There you
Oh,
go.
advanced
Yeah.
success.
Yeah.
got you, bro.
So
I
yeah,
got you.
that's
I
a
got
10.
you.
That's a full-on success. He tosses you the book.
Wonderful.
Do you stop and like wait?
I probably like is he running it while are you tossing it while running it still?
He's just
like
he
fucking-
just threw it back. Like really, he saw you and just
man.
like a side toss.
Oh, hyped it.
Yeah, like a
Yeah, I'm
behind and to the
I'm
side.
probably still running, and then I probably grab it while still running, and then once I get it, I probably stop.
Oh, pass.
Or like I probably see if the shadow, like if any thin lines come off the shadow.
Aurora's gonna keep running just in case.
Okay. Yeah, Aurora, you keep running. Caden, you stop for a second, just observe.
Yeah, I slow down a bit. I'm not like in a full pace jog anymore. I'm more like a full pace sprint, more like a jog.
Yeah, you watch as yeah. I'll say just for the sake of letting Monster of the Week be Monster of the Week, it's starting to get like a little bit dark. It's starting to get like a little bit later in the day. Just like I know everything has been happening very quickly, but like over the course of all of that, like it was nearing the end of the day, so now it's getting a little dark. It's dark. It's like it's reached that point where it's like, oh, okay.
Starting to be an issue.
Yeah. It's starting to be of concern. This thing, you toss the book. Aurora, you are keeping pace with it. You see as he tosses the book, Ed kind of like stops for a second, and like not stops for a second, but like he slows down to like see if there's a reaction. And as it does that, Aurora, you watch as a hand comes out of his shadow and grabs his ankle, He falls down, and you watch the other hand reach over and put a hand on his shoulder as the hand that grabbed it reaches back into the mass and pulls out a long, curved knife.
What? The knife is the ritual knife is already out. She is lunging and gonna plunge that knife into the inky blackness.
Yep, roll to kick some ass.
Don't worry, I'm quite good at that.
I will say it is. Yeah, I was gonna say it's not. It's not too dark out, but like they said, it's starting to be an issue. So you can see enough of this thing, and as you plunge the knife down, what's your edit effect, by the way?
She got artifact, blade, throwable, devastating. So
Your 10 plus, your added
Oh,
effect.
10 plus. Oh, you're right. I got you. Or somewhere you want them, away from Ed, attention on Aurora.
Okay. And how much harm does it do?
3.
3. Okay. And because of that, I'm going to do that. That is the wrong one. That is simply just not the right one. It does 3. Okay. Yeah. You watch as you sink the knife into this thing's back. It doesn't look like it has done quite a lot. But with the kind of light drifting in from outside, from like just like the sun that is starting to set, it's almost as if like a small, like that layer of mist that just kind of gravitates around it freely is like not quite there. And as you sink the knife in, it takes more purchase than it did before. And without thinking, the side that you stabbed is the side with that this one has its knife. It falters for a sec, and that gives you enough time to, with one arm, grab its shoulder, and the other arm grab the lower portion of its upper arm and just throw it to the side.
Yeah!
You basically have forcefully ripped this thing from the shadow. However, there is still a trail leading back to it, almost as if like it needs it. And this thing gets up, and before you realize it, your shadow, of course, because you're kind of reaching over, Ed, it has properly taken up the space of both yours and Ed's shadow. And it is getting up and it is preparing. In its like full humanoid form. Kin, what do you do? This thing has not taken any interest in you. From what you can guess, the whatever command is conveying this thing has nothing to do with the book. It has something to do with Ed.
It has everything to do with Ed, not something, everything. Caden probably very quickly, like, unzips his backpack, shoves the book in there before, like, lifting up his shirt and pulling out, or, like, lifting up his shirt and kind of going behind his cape, and then just pulling out his shotgun.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna run up to the shade and try to fire into its like fire into this blast. Probably trying. I want to say it's kind of aiming on to its side to where the blast of light will maybe cut off the shadows.
That's smart. So you're trying to separate the body from the shadows using the blast of the shotgun shells.
Using the blast of the light, yeah.
All right, roll to kick some ass. Mixed success. I will give you it.
I want to say, can I use precise strike? When you inflict harm on monster, you can aim for a weak spot. Roll tough.
It's a shotgun, but yeah. I'll let you roll for it.
It's a shotgun, but he is using the move right, which is aiming for a weak spot. So I would give it to him there.
I'd say it's a precise
no, that's very true.
I would like to say if this works. Well, here, let's just see if it works. Tough.
Another mixed success, yeah.
I inflict 1 extra harm. I would like to say, it's because he had a bad side.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where I aimed.
Right.
And so
Okay.
yeah, that does That does 4 harm.
Yeah. Upon realization that I have forced, so Aurora, you chose to force the monster where you want it. You did not get to you did not get the opportunity to avoid its blows. So I will say, as you do this, Aurora, you realize that it taking purchase in both of your shadows, you realize that one of its hands is actually not present, and as that realization dawns on you, you realize that there is a hand grasped around your ankle, and it, instead of pulling as you kind of prepare it to, it pushes you, which sends your center of balance back, and you fall over your own shadow, and you can no longer see. As this happens, uh, Caden, you put yourself in between the shade and the shadows, and you pull out your shotgun and get very low to the ground before aiming to the left side of it. Oh my god. Thank you for the gifted subs, Chickadee. I appreciate it.
Damn.
Before pointing to the left side of it before pulling the trigger. And you watch as the side that you aimed for seems to quite literally cave as it's almost like crumples as like a normal person would if you shot them. But very slowly it struggles, but it starts to get back up.
And Kane, probably while he says that, it just like screams, don't focus on them, focus on me, Jamie.
Yeah.
I'm your fight.
How much damage did that do?
4.
4? Okay.
Nice.
Pop off.
Holy shit.
Or
Ooh, yeah, get it, I guess.
Ooh yeah, get it, I guess. Holy shit.
How much is that one? Okay. This thing, like, you can feel it lock eyes with you. And as you start to reacquaint yourself, Aurora, you are, even though it has been severed, you kind of make the realization that whatever it is that's blinding you is not like a part of this thing. Not that you can really tell, but because you know you're kind of fucking blind.
You know, blind, yeah.
But like it's from everybody there, you can kind of tell like it's not, that's not it that's on you. It kind of, can you feel it, like it makes eye contact with you in some sort of way, and like its resolve almost falters, maybe because it's weak or maybe because something in there still recognizes you, and it just turns and dives to the other side of the street, taking purchase in the shade behind the trees. And as opposed to this concentrated black mist, it just dissipates. And everything is quiet for a little while. Moving back to the big top.
Moving back
Oh,
to
guys.
panic.
Oh,
in the big
no.
dog.
No, Chester! Sobs, cries, wails.
Possibly even screams.
This thing runs in, I believe, who has run into the opening?
I see it starting to book, and I'm like, and I'm sprinting
I
like
believe-
the fucking police officer from Clyde with a Chance of Meatballs.
Yeah, I believe all of us. Yeah, all of us have run after, but I think I'm technically going the fastest because I have the move that allows me to move the
Yes.
fastest.
So I'm going to have you do something strange. I need you to roll plus sharp. Because you are running, you get a +1 forward. That is your
That's
+1
us.
ongoing.
That's all of us. Pepper, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you?
Alright, you want me to roll plus sharp?
Yeah, roll plus sharp and add +1 forward because of your ongoing. Success. Okay.
Ooh, that was close. I'm not that sharp.
not that sharp.
So, as you start to run down this pathway, you realize that this thing is, wherever it is that you are, this has to be something magic related. There's not enough room. You are running and you make the realization that this thing just goes straight out from the big top, something that you would have seen upon arrival. And then as you keep going, there's a left turn, then there's a right turn, and then you're at like a T intersection where going straight just doesn't work anymore and you have to go left or you have to go right. You turn left, you start running. What are you trying to find in here?
I'm trying to find Emily May to protect her. I'm not trying to find the creature.
Yep.
I'm trying to find Emily May.
You
And I'm going at this point. Have you seen like Doc Ock from Into the Spider-Verse where she has the like tendrils that like make her move faster?
Yeah.
At this point, I use my giant fists and I start like using them to like go
That's
upon the
cool.
walls to just go fucking fast. Like
Yeah.
I'm in this like laser moment where I'm like, I need to go as fast as fucking possible.
Yeah, you start grabbing onto like the corner pieces of the tarp, which by the way, this is news to you. They feel solid, like they feel like a solid object. They don't feel like fabric. You grab it, you turn the corner, you turn another, and before you know it, you, with your magic all out and about, nothing that I think you haven't shown before to Emily May, but you collide with Emily. And
I basically collide with her. I'm like, oh shit!
what?
You're being chased here, and I grab onto her, and I just kind of like I grab her hand.
Yeah.
We have to get the hell out of here. Come on.
You start running. Okay. Adrian, Heather, where are you guys trying to get? You guys are running into
I was
this.
trying to also kind of get to Emily May, but I guess it's more my thing is focused more on the bastard than Emily.
Yep.
I'm angry at him.
All right,
I'm
yeah.
just, like narrowed eyes at him.
Roll plus sharp. You do not get a +1 because you don't have random super speed.
Oh no! Sorry.
Random super.
Ah, shit.
Oh no!
Oh no.
There I go.
Could I possibly help?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try to help. Roll to help out. Yeah. I
Yep.
don't do this a lot, so
Wow!
I'm not nearby whenever I need a help.
Wow!
Mixed success. I genuinely kind of forget what a mixed success on a help out is. I think it's just you expose yourself to the danger as well,
Well,
which is very applicable.
well. Fuck good luck. I guess I'm
help
screwed.
Out. Help
We're screwed
out.
together. Woo!
I see why I don't help now.
7 and 9, your help grants +1,
You're
but you
terrible
also.
at
Yeah.
it.
I think you guys are running, and you guys can't really make heads or tails of this place. It's winding, it's confusing, and you guys stop at this 4-way intersection. And as Adrian, you are laser focused on trying to find this thing. You start to move down one of the paths of this 4-way, and Heather, you're like just trying to catch your breath. You stand up to go follow Adrian, and all you see is a wing. As you are grabbed from behind Adrian, you turn around to see that Heather has been properly pulled away. You do not see her. You only see the footmarks from where her feet were being dragged before properly leaving the ground, and a kind of volley of feathers.
Oh shit.
Oh, not again! Not fucking again! And I just go, yeet! And once again, I'm Officer Erling it down the path, even angrier now.
Yeah, you are now going down the right path. This thing is in front of you. You can see it. Like, this is not, like, it has not fully escaped your grasp. You had like a split second of distance between you and it. It goes fast, no doubt.
Can
like,
physically reach it with my hand?
no.
Did I punch it? Brass knuckles.
Yeah, yes.
Yes!
Roll to kick some ass.
Drop it so that I can punch it!
Okay.
Hey, Pepper, I'm fine.
Mixed success.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
It's one harm.
This thing looks at you, and it's not like the feral one. It's the gentlemanly, in heavy quotations. It's all relative. I say gentlemanly as a relative statement. And he goes,
Be not a creepy thing.
yeah, the not feral one, the
Civilized.
the civilized
British.
gentleman. And he goes, forgive me, it's all part of and you fucking sock him in the face.
Ah, put a bitch.
Yeah, I think just reactionary. He just emits this burst of light as he lets go of you. You take 1 harm. It would be magic and ignore armor, but you have a magical item that that supplies armor, so it doesn't do anything to you.
Hey. Okay. Nice.
Yeah, you watch as this thing keels over. You idiot! You almost told them. I've got this. And you watch as he reaches behind him, and just a shining light apparates as this giant fucking sword appears in his hand. Adrian, you have properly caught up to this now, yeah.
I am not thinking anymore. I am just running straight on my emotions of Ronan's in danger. We're stuck here. Where is my family? Where is everyone else's family? Heather got nabbed again and is now in danger. There's a giant fucking sword. So not even thinking, just like move forward, gun in hand, and I just like I bite him.
You bite, yeah. You throw the gun to the side.
Or I holster the gun, like because my gun safety is ingrained into my body.
Yeah.
And then I just bite him.
All right, roll to kick some ass.
Kick some ass.
Mixed success.
Can I have some help, Heather?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'll say with that punch, you have an opportunity to help out. Let's.
Tag team.
Although I will
Okay.
say, yeah, you can move in with the brass knuckles. I'll say that because you've already kind of gotten your reward from that. So yeah, roll to help out, and we're gonna see how that pans out.
Okay. Here I go.
Mixed
What?
success. All right.
Can I help you?
The same
No.
thing too.
I am going to say because this thing is a bit of a labyrinth. Ronan,
Yes.
I would like you to roll plus sharp for me.
No. Oh, fuck. Not again.
You said
Is this about moving at top? Wait, am I still? I feel like I'm still running though. So do I
Yeah,
get a
you are.
plus
So
one?
yeah, you can get a +1.
Yay! Yay! Let's go.
Yeah, abuse the system.
Failure. Okay, that's fine.
No.
Yeah, you're nowhere near this as it happens.
Balls. Bam.
Heather,
I die? Did I know?
No!
you
No, motherfucker.
you see Adrian running towards it with the gun. You know that you have to create an opening somehow because last time he fired at this thing, it shrugged it off. You run up with your brass knuckle and you pull your arm back to punch before this thing looks at you and draws the sword across your your abdomen. I think you lean into your shoulder, and I think it aims for the abdomen area, but you move, you pivot, and it hits you square in the shoulder. It definitely takes purchase, but with your amulet, it almost creates like a blunt area for it to impact as you get pushed off of it. It is 2 harm, so it is diminished to 1 with your armor.
Okay. I'm at 3 now. Oh, I'm on the precipice.
I will help you in a moment.
Okay.
And as
Do not
you
worry.
look back to see Adrian shoot the thing with the new opening that you've given him, you watch as his gun is now in the holster, and he reaches out, one arm on its shoulder and the other on its arm, as he reaches towards its shoulder, its other shoulder, and sinks his teeth in. How much damage does that do?
So because I got a 10 from the help, I'm gonna be doing 1 more, so it'll be a total of 6.
6.
So your added effect.
Damn.
Your
Do
added
5
effect.
as a base.
Yeah.
My teeth do 5 as a base, and then I'm adding my added effect is +1 harm, so 6
Okay.
harm. You didn't let me ignore armor, so it's 6. It's just 6 harm, 6 damage.
I'm not regretting
That
that
is
one.
still a fuck ton of damage. How are you doing that much damage?
I chomp.
Roll better and you'll find out. Yeah, it does that. You do that, and you tear off a decent section of its shoulder. And he goes, "Ugh." And you watch as the feathers start to fall in. And he goes, all right. Let's see how you like it. And it pushes you to the ground, grabs your arm, and sinks its teeth in.
Oh.
Hey besties. Hey besties. That's a little yucky. Are we getting outbreak undead vibes right now?
Oh.
It sinks its teeth into your arm for 3 harm.
Okay, ignore armor, or can I subtract that?
It is subtracted by your armor.
Sweet, I now have 3 left. Woo!
Are you unstable right now?
Yeah, I'm now unstable.
Oh shit.
This is like both Heather and I are unstable now.
I am?
Wouldn't you be unstable if you only have 3 harm left?
Would I? Is that how that works?
How much
though?
harm have you taken?
I only have 3.
Oh, okay.
So no,
I
you're
think
not
you
unstable.
I
have
haven't
3
gone
left.
past, yeah.
I have 3 left. I'm 3 of 7.
He thought you said 3 left.
Yeah,
So you guys are all set right now.
I am.
Rather,
I'm at,
Heather is all
4.
set right now.
yeah,
Yeah,
I am
you are
not,
unstable.
I'm not great.
Yeah.
You figure I
Um,
did 6 damage.
Ronan, you are running. Where are you going? Is there anywhere you have in mind, or are you just running?
I'm running. I kind of, on the one hand, I want to get Emily May to safety, but also, like, I want to be able to protect my friends. And I feel like if I throw Emily, like, if I let Emily go on her own, there is the chance that she could find the monster and not me. So I'm gonna run.
Emily May.
I'm gonna run and take her with me.
Yep. All right, roll plus sharp.
Man. Oh, sobs, cross, fucking wails a little, I guess. And then I'm still running, so I still get that +1, finally coming in handy. You've gotta be fucking kidding me.
Yeah, you.
That is
run.
a 1 + 1 + 1 + 1. That is the
Nice.
lowest that I can roll. I've gotten
Uh,
2 experience from this. Please,
yeah,
God.
you are running with Emily. You turn a corner, and before you can react, your leg collides with something. And as you fly forward, Emily goes up and over. Heather, you watch as Ronan rounds a corner and runs straight into Adrian and this monster. And you see Emily May get fucking catapulted over him. Over all of them.
Oh.
Yeah,
that
she literally just goes "Ah," before hitting and rolling.
Well,
Yikes.
sucks to suck. I don't know.
Well, I'm here in combat. Do I see a monster?
Yes. This thing is currently situated completely over Adrian, with
Hi.
its teeth properly sunk into his arm,
Hi.
and it's
I
trying
want it
to
on my arm.
yeah, it is trying to tear.
Please don't
Hey.
take away my only functioning arm.
Hey, bestie. I don't like that. I'm gonna hit him with the big whammy as I'm going to try to grab his head and I'm gonna try to
Like a grape.
am I behind him?
Yeah, you can be.
Okay, I'm gonna come up behind him, grab his head, and pull his fucking jaw off of Adrian
Okay.
and try to injure his or break his jaw.
All right. Roll to kick some ass. Okay, what's your added effect?
Holy shit. I'm gonna force him where I want him, and I want him away from Emily. I want him I want his jaw I don't want that working anymore.
Okay.
He should not be able to bite people. He is not allowed. Not allowed. So I'm gonna come up, I'm gonna grab him behind, and I go, no, you fucking don't. And like, you can see there is genuine rage in Ronan's eyes as I grab his head and I yank it back off of Adrian.
Yeah.
And then I shove him with my, I shove him with my fist, but as I shove him, this, astral, fist, comes out as well and shoves him back further.
Yeah. You grab it by the head, and as Adrian, you feel your arm start to tug a bit as it gets pulled back before you hear this clicking noise, and everything just goes, like, the pressure on your arm just totally alleviates, and you watch Ronan as this ancestral hand, or ancestral, as this astral hand picks it up and just throws him into any direction that Emily has not gone flying, quite frankly. And as it gets up and starts to move back, you see the wings start to reappear. And, as it changes, also, the jaw, which has clearly been, fucked with, starts to also kind of, relocate as it kind of... Yeah, as it kind of takes on the other persona. It goes, that was quite polite. And you push it. You square up with it and you push it. And then your giant hand pushes it even further back. Okay. And from down the hall, you see a small light. And as you kind of process what it is, Ronan, you see this ray of light collide with you for one harm.
Hey, is that shit holy?
Oh, it is.
I am screaming in pain. Yikes. That shit is holy, and I'm not that. And just for flavor, Ronan's like, ah! Just fucking, screams like he's on fire.
Yeah, and as you recoil, your eyes meet with the thing again, and it is already in the air, and it is going top speeds directly across. It's going towards Emily, but as this thing makes its way past the three of you, you watch as it heads straight towards Emily, and then completely ignores her, as it curls around one of the pathways, leaving the four of you to your own devices.
Oh.
Are we not able to chase after it?
You can if you'd like. You might not. You might find something else instead, because if oh no, you've failed twice. You've only succeeded once. You can try.
Maybe.
I don't remember. I've just rolled 3 times, or I just rolled 3 times in a row, so I don't want to I'll let somebody else go.
It's more Adrian's kind of sitting here. It's looking. How does everyone look?
I'm not unstable, but that shit hurty. That shit hurty.
Heather?
I'm a-
Oh, I know
I'm
how
a-
Heather's doing.
Yeah, Heather, what are you doing?
I just, I just popped this guy in the fucking face, and then I get my fucking shoulder slashed. So she'd probably a little bit taken aback, but I still have the gun. I don't have to go for close range 100%. I'm happy I used the brass knuckles at least fucking once. So
Yeah,
I
I will
appreciate
I
it.
will say, however, this thing has turned a corner. It is out of your line of sight.
it is okay. Hmm.
I-
So where am I relative to everybody else?
You are at, I'd say, an opposite corner of the four-way intersection. The intersections aren't that big. They're only maybe 10 feet wide and 10 feet tall.
Okay.
So you're no less than 10 feet away from Adrian and Ronan, and Emily is making her way towards you guys.
Okay, then I'm gonna. I know I'm not in the line of sight, but I'm gonna have my gun ready just in case. I'm gonna
Yeah.
take that out, and I'm gonna walk um with towards Ronan and Adrian.
Yeah. All right, you do that.
Okay.
Before I pan over to the other group, what is it that the four of you do? You guys talk about anything, or are you guys planning to do anything?
We need to heal.
Oh, definitely. Oh,
Can
yeah.
I do medic? Am I able to do medic rolls on everyone, or is it
I'll,
just?
I'll allow that you can do it on people. Like, we've done that before. I don't see why I would change now. So
Yeah.
you can roll for the two of them. I'd say.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
would exclude yourself though.
Yep. Other first.
Cool.
You are stabilized and you're healed to harm. And now, Ronan. Same thing.
Holy
Nice! You're
shit.
stabilized and healed to harm.
What were those?
Holy
What the fuck?
shit.
4 and a 6 and a 4 and a 6. You rolled the same thing twice.
That's real impressive.
Wow. Wow.
Oh shit.
I actually, while this is happening, I look over to Emily. Are you okay?
Yeah. She looks like scraped up, but not in the way that you guys look scraped up.
Yeah.
And she like, yeah, I'm fine. It's whatever. It's better than that thing, I guess.
And after getting patched up, I'll like offer my hand. You ready to go then?
Yeah. And she takes your hand. Moving on to the other group. It has been a little bit. What is it that the two of you have elected to do with Ed?
Caden has a neat thing called a safe house, fucking somewhere that he said want to become famous by followers private.
Oh my god!
Anyway,
How do I delete?
I did say that. I did say that.
trend?
Yes.
Caden has this neat thing called a safe house that has a cool protection spell, supposedly, that he
Yes.
told Aurora about. So I think what we do is we kind of pat down Ed, make sure he's okay, make sure he's not like horribly injured. Which I hope he isn't.
Can I ask a question? And
Yeah.
you said it dissipated. Did it dissipate as in it died, or did it dissipate as in it ran away?
As in it ran away. It was very, very clear that it dove into the shade of the trees, and like, kind of your guys' shadows and like the shadow of the car and everything. They're all very concentrated. They have a defined border, unlike that of a group of trees in a forest.
But if
I would
that's all wrapped up, or
I would probably say then if in the case that it ran away, I'd probably say Caden would toss the keys to Aurora and pretty much say I'm going in there to find him.
oh man, it's kind of a big area to search. It's the woods and everything is shaded. I don't know about your chances, dude.
Well, you know, a chance is a chance. And if it's a chance that I can help him, then yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, who's Jamie, if I, can ask?
Kane kind of looks down at me and goes, some family. Well, used to be family.
Right.
With my old hunting, or one of my old hunting partners. He died in a hunt, and we broke up. And I thought that was it for him. Apparently, this shade had other ideas.
Jeez, man, I'm real sorry. I get why you wanna go after him and see if you can, get him back. but
No, his I'm not gonna get him back.
oh,
He died years ago.
fair enough. Well, I'm not gonna stop you, I guess. I can. I'm just saying. I don't know what the odds are. Not good, but I'm not gonna stop you. If you need help, you have. Do you have my number? I don't think you do. Here, and Aurora
No.
kind of.
I tried to ask for it and you kind of slapped me, remember?
Sorry. I mean, here's my number. She kind of takes out her phone. Kind of gives me his number, I guess.
Yeah, yeah, Caden says like, oh yeah, I tried, but you kind of slapped me with like a chuckle and kind of like wipes a tear from his eye and puts the phone number in and goes, thanks.
Well, to be fair, you were being a douche, but I think you made up for it. Well, I'm gonna
Caden kind of,
head
yeah,
here, okay?
Caden go, yeah, to make sure he's safe. The protection spells should help you out. Don't mess with anything in the workshop, please.
Sir. Come on, Ed. And she kind of turns on her heel and starts walking Ed back to the house.
And if you see a glowing gun, leave it. I don't want the house blowing up.
Okay. She kind of just waves without really turning around.
As he kind of takes his shotgun out and walks into the woods.
All right. I will say, Aurora, you have successfully gotten Ed to that location. Jester, if you wouldn't mind describing kind of what is there and like what they see.
Yeah, so you kind of walk into the this. It's basically like it's a top floor of like an apartment building. And you kind of go in there and you open the door, and the first thing that you're met with is this large like a looming living room that kind of has leads into like a walk-in kitchen. But the thing that's major that catches your eye is along the walls on like the top and the bottom, like on the towards corners where the ceiling meets the wall and the floor meets the wall. There's it looks like ancient sigils, all connected via string. And then like in big bold letters, but like in between on the wall it says, "Protection, do not fuck with." As you kind of, I would assume, set Ed on the couch, you can kind of look in the back and see like his bedroom that has that's kind of a little bit filthy, not in a sense of like very dirty, but just stuff is thrown around. As with a workshop that you can kind of see tools thrown about, like shotguns and pistols taken apart. Probably a few like pieces of Kevlar armor about, silver swords, and beside that you see this large, like, pretty much safe door. That if you open it up, you will see a menagerie of very strange looking weapons, stuff made from teeth of other monsters, old leather gowns with or like sigils written into spears. Anything that your mind could imagine and more would probably be found in this armory.
Her only comment is, damn, this guy's fucking weird. And on that note, she leaves Ed in the safe house and starts fucking gunning it back to the fair.
All right. Question. Making sure that I am heard on all. Yep. Question. Did you get the book back to Ed? I'm not gonna say like, oh, you didn't say that. Like, you guys definitely had an ample
all the notes
opportunity.
of,
Yeah.
we basically went back to the house.
We gave it back
got
to
what
Ed.
we could, and
Yeah.
or as fast as she could, got him to the safe house.
Yeah, I definitely gave the book back to Ed.
Yeah, he looks at Aurora and he just kind of goes, thank you. Are you sure that it's good if he's am I safe? Like, I'm good here, right? Like obviously I see the, is that all like, does that all track?
I'd say it tracks. Yeah, I've known this guy for a week. It tracks.
Right. Um, I don't have any of my
I'll,
notes. I don't know if I can. If
I'll be back later. I promise. I'll get you all your notes. Just hunker down here for a while. I gotta get back to the fairgrounds. My family's still there. There's some shit going down. I need to get back.
right.
I promise I'll be back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank
Alright,
you.
just hunker down. Yeah, of course, of course. Catch ya, and she runs.
Yeah. I think I think we're gonna stick with Aurora. Aurora, you make your way out of this apartment, and you hop into a car. And you start getting it towards the fairgrounds. It's not a long drive. It's within the city limits, or else, you guys would both be a fucking pile of ash by now.
Yay!
Yeah. It doesn't take a lot of time before you get there. Nothing has changed. There's seemingly no one here. It is getting quite dark, to be fair.
Yeah, so Aurora's gonna go to the tent, and you know what's kind of funny? You know what's kind of funny here? Where is it? I still have two holds on read about situation. I'm gonna use one.
Right.
What's my best way in?
Yeah. You check this thing up and down. This thing is solid as shit. Like, there is no spot that you have found that could really grant you a clear way in. You do notice two things. Whatever is affecting it, it does not affect the ground below it. And as with any normal tent, there is, even though it is very solidified, there is still a little bit of wiggle room underneath the, like, where the tarp meets the ground, that you could definitely fit things through.
Okay.
Not
I think
you, but like I said, the ground is also not magic.
right.
And I will add on top of that, it is very obvious that the tent itself is magical. So that also means that it follows whatever rules of magic apply.
I think what she's gonna do is she's gonna take out this piece of paper and slide it under the tent. Slide it in. Because there's
The
probably
piece
enough
of
room to do
paper?
that. The piece of paper with
Yeah.
the map on it.
Yep,
that she
no, you
scribbled.
are totally correct. It fits with no problem.
Sweet. And then after doing that, after making sure it's in, she's gonna start digging. Try and wiggle in.
All right. You start doing that. Heather,
Yes.
roll.
Oh.
Roll. No,
Now.
roll to read a bad situation.
Okay.
Oh, awesome.
Okay.
I will say, take 2 hold. I know it says
Okay.
3, but bear with me.
Okay.
You, I say as we open and close the sheet. I apologize.
That's fine.
You are looking around. So yeah, put your current hold to 2.
Mm-hmm.
As you're looking around, you notice some dirt is being kicked up, and as that kind of, it's like a ways down, but you notice it nonetheless. You make your way over to it as everybody is kind of running around there. Hold on, can I just say, there's like there are 3 13s in a row.
Oh. Dude, we're built
Now wait a minute.
We're built different.
Sus, a little sus, not gonna
It's
lie.
a little.
Built
It's
different.
okay. I'm not a hacker. I don't know what I'm doing.
That's so different.
You make your way over there, and before you can really comprehend what's happening, you see a piece of paper get slid underneath. Aurora, what did you text them about? You told them that you saw a maze and whatnot, right?
Yeah, she saw a maze, that there was something shiny at the end that she couldn't grab.
Right. You, Heather, you look at it and you immediately recognize this must be what Aurora was talking about, which leads you to believe that that this could be Aurora, this thing, whatever it is, something's moving on the other side.
Okay.
What do you do?
So, you said like a piece of paper, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I heard piece of paper. Okay.
So this
I
piece
mean,
of paper
Eh.
it has what you can see is a path drawn out. And Aurora, I'm not gonna sell Aurora short here. It's her vision. This thing has not only the direction that she took, this has the potential paths that she saw. So every time she saw a T intersection, anytime that she saw like a four-way, it was marked, and she marked which way she went.
Flips hair, dude. She's got that detail.
Oh.
She wants to go into art, dude. What can I say?
So without really trying, you find that same four-way intersection. That's the one that there is a four-way intersection on the thing, and your only frame of reference is the one that you're at right now.
Okay. So. Sorry, my sister what? Okay. Go ahead. Okay. Could. Hmm. So I'm gonna take that paper, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And I could help Aurora or follow the map. That's a good. Oh, I think I should help Aurora. I kind of want to help
the rest
Aurora.
of us here, like further down.
You guys are further down the thing, but right now, Heather is mulling this over.
Thinking long and
So
hard.
we could like split up, but I don't. Oh, we don't have like more than one map, so that technically wouldn't really work unless you have like a
You can also
photographic
call out to
memory.
him.
Hey guys. She does call out. You're a little ways, so you could probably still hear her. Like, hey, I found, I think a map. Do I know that it's Aurora's? She told us about the.
It's a safe assumption. It's not a certainty.
Okay. I think it might be Aurora's, but I'm not sure. It seems to be like a map of this place.
I feel like I would recognize Aurora's handwriting.
I mean, I would say there's probably not a lot that's actually written there, considering the fact that it's just a path that was taken. But it's a safe assumption upon looking at it. Yeah, this looks like something that Aurora would make. This sound, and like it fits in with what she had been talking to you guys about that morning.
Yeah. I think this is Aurora's.
Yeah.
Let's go this way.
Okay. Where is this way?
Good question.
Yeah, you guys see a four-way intersection on the thing, and your only frame of reference is the one that you're at right now.
Oh yeah, you're right. The dirt is moving. You're
Adrian
right.
would,
You're
like, move
absolutely
over and
right.
start like kicking the dirt, but like to help
The dirt.
like,
The dirt.
basically move
Y'all are
it out of the
fucking
way.
killing me here. Oh my god.
No. Like he's trying to help move it. His arms fucking wrapped
I
over.
You guys are killing me. What's
He's
one
trying
more?
to help.
What's one more lie?
One more. Fuck you,
All right.
pal.
I'm saying, is anybody following the map, or are you all helping what you assume is Aurora?
I think
I-
we're hoping Aurora.
I'd say I'm gonna help Aurora. How about you, Ronan?
Uh, help Aurora. Wait. I'll help Aurora.
Okay. The three of you, because Emily May ain't doing shit, is start digging. And the reason why I say Emily May ain't doing shit is because it's not a big space that you guys have to work with. Especially considering the fact that you're digging basically with your hands. You guys just start clawing at the ground. And eventually it starts to give way. I will say, it's a safe assumption, it's gonna take a hot second. So,
What if?
Sing our little.
Actually, wait! I have a thing.
You have a specific like digging thing for this?
I hope so.
No,
would
no,
be
no,
quite
no,
nice.
no,
Turn
no,
it
no,
into
no.
a shovel.
Wait, okay, wait, no, okay.
Yeah, turn your magic shit into a shovel.
Can I? Okay. So, when. What do you mean? Of course, the Hellhound has the digging thing. Shut the hell up.
Man.
When you use
so
magic,
funny.
say what you're trying to achieve, and how you do the spell, and then roll plus weird. And out of 10 plus, you choose your effect. I want to do something that is beyond human limitations to basically create a door for them. I want to create a door for Aurora and Caden. And this isn't like we get to leave. This is like they're allowed to come to us.
okay. Yeah,
Oh right, that's right. Caden's into woods.
Caden is in the woods.
Into
How
woods
dare Kaden
for
not come help
today.
us?
Yeah, dang, you're just having fun in the woods.
We're gonna get back to Caden soon enough. We're gonna try and resolve your guys' trauma before we go to resolving his.
God, wait.
All
I
right.
probably have like the after effect of like just blood on like my mouth and chin. Jesus.
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
I look
Save your
really
family
fucked.
another time. Come on.
Heather is not
I
unpacking
would've
this
been
right
cleaning
now.
it up.
Well, yeah, I
Cleaning
mean,
it up, but, like, there's only so much I can do.
yeah, it's like in your teeth.
Your teeth says.
I don't exactly bring a toothbrush with me. I do have water though.
Any good hunter brings a toothbrush. Caden does not leave the house unless he has toothbrush. As
One
an
of those
expert.
family-
portable toothbrushes.
But yeah,
Is that?
Yeah, roll to use magic. I'm not gonna argue you on this. You fucking did some wild shit. You've done wild
Yeah,
shit before. Making a door is not much.
Make a way out of here.
So,
Yeah.
Oh.
holy shit. So as we start digging for like 2 minutes, and Ronan has this moment where he's like, and you can tell like, cause Ronan has been using a fuck ton of magic. Ronan has been using like a fuck ton of magic today, and like, it seems like while it looks like it's kind of doing a number on him, it almost feels easier for him to just like solve it with magic. And what he does is I'm gonna reel back my hand a little before I point my finger, and I'm going to it's like I'm clawing at the tent, and as I claw, like a astral hand comes and claws the the tent, or and I'm gonna use magic so that I can open like this, essentially this tear. I can create this tear for Aurora to come and join us.
Yeah. So, you do this. You watch as your hand, your projected hand, makes contact with it. It almost looks like it like the tarp once more like feels the weight of the wind, and you waste no time scraping down it. The effect as it kind of makes contact with yours, you just know it feels temporary, but as you tear through, you can see Aurora on the other side looks very confused at this revelation as she's kind of currently digging. She looks up to see this like tear. You know that your time is limited and she is not moving fast. What do you do?
I just use my astral hand that I've already created, and I grab her like the hamster, and I just
Yeah.
pull her in.
Yeah.
I
Okay,
pull her
perfect.
in.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. That is exactly what I want. That is exactly what I wanted to hear. Aurora.
I hamster you.
Hate.
Aurora, you are digging, and as you look up, you see, for the first time, you see this thing start to move in even what resembles even a modicum of a natural way. And as you start to register, this hand juts out of the curtain, grabs you, and yanks you in.
She makes peace with whatever god she believes in.
Guys, my power has gone out, so I'm on my phone right now.
Are you serious?
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Yeah, like entirely out.
That's
Oh
why.
my
So
God.
I'm currently
Okay, I
trying
see.
to log into Roll20 on my fucking phone, which I don't think I can.
I
actually.
can
log
make
into Roll20
rolls for you if
phone.
you'd like, if you just like to play from your phone.
Yeah, I have to play from my phone
This is so
because Roll20
Oh,
on
wow.
on mobile just like
yeah,
doesn't
Roll20 on
work.
mobile is absolute garbage. It's barely playable. I'm so sorry, my friend.
L.
All right, but we
Yeah,
can push
no.
on nonetheless.
Yes, let's push on.
My area, thankfully, I'm not doing too many rolls, so.
Yeah. So, Aurora, you get pulled through, and suddenly you are there with 4 other people. You see the squad, you see Adrian, you see Heather, you see Ronan, and then you see Emily May, who looks like she is not being paid enough to be there, and with your knowledge, you know that she wasn't working here, she's not being paid at all.
Aurora, she just kind of steadies herself on the wall, looks around. This isn't heaven.
No, it's hell. Though, ironically enough, we're fighting an angel thing, so.
Oh, I just finished fighting, a thing. Anyway, this kind of looks like a maze. This kind of looks a lot like a maze. Can I have my paper back? She kind of turns to Heather, who's holding the paper.
She's like, oh, yeah, and she hands it.
Right. Anyway, onwards and upwards. I guess Aurora kind of looks at. Does she
And
recognize the area? And
Yeah, definitely.
yep. Does she know where to go?
I will say, because it is a maze and the inherent nature of it is to be confusing, I'm still gonna have you roll plus sharp with the intended benefit of having the map. But because you're the one that made it, instead of a +1, I'm going to give you a +2.
Hey, thank you.
Nice.
Yeah.
That'll do.
Wow.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Getting suspiciously good rolls.
What can I say? Built different all the time.
Is this
Built
what it feels
so
like
different.
to? Is this what it feels like to be Jester DMing masks?
Yes, yes, it does. You're like, all right, they're gonna fuck up here, and then they don't.
You see, I feel like there's definitely like this is one of those systems where it's like, if you're okay, so behind the scenes, Spooky, you can attest to this. Literally every Powered by the Apocalypse game, one of the core principles is to be a fan of like the players, and
Oh, absolutely.
like I'm saying, like the bar for that is significantly lower with masks, considering the fact that it's like you definitely like obviously there are dark moments, but at least like the looming threat of death is not constantly hung over them. With this
Yeah,
one,
I mean,
with this one, I can actively kill you guys at any moment. So I'm very happy that at the very least you guys are moderately alive.
Moderately.
Dude,
Look,
I'm flexing my
tell
muscles.
that to
I'm
me
built
in
so
my
different.
3 life
Yeah, because
remaining.
Yeah, and then there's
here's
Adrian.
the thing. I mean, you know, I mean, there are threats in masks. Most of the time, they are like, oh, like you're gonna injure your family, or oh, like you reveal your secret identity, or oh, you get fucking captured by Warden and his dumb little party. Sorry, I'm sensitive. Anyway, the point is there are risks, and you are like supposed to be a fan of the PCs, and oftentimes my players will roll like so fucking high the entire game. And the entire game, I sound like I'm bitching and moaning, and I'm like, oh no. It's really funny though, and I really do
Yeah,
enjoy when they roll
it's
high though,
just-
because I am a big fan of when they win, because
Yeah.
that means I don't accidentally kill them.
Whoops. I don't. Yeah, I've
Yay.
never been faced with that consequence before, which is why. Oh, yay! Monster of the week.
Looks
Hoorah.
back at the end of season 1.
I assure you though, when I do bitch and cry, I am actually not. I love my players.
I'm always
so
bitching and crying.
Yeah, I was
I
about to
love
say
my
when I bitch and
players.
cry, I do bitch and cry, but that's because that's who I am.
I love my players so goddamn much. I would cry and die for them.
I think they're kind of stinky, but anyway, that's
Wow.
Mm.
So,
Anyway, away we go, onwards and upwards.
Yay.
Woo! Also, and is my arm bite wound being funky, or is it simply painful?
it is simply painful. Okay, I will. Yeah, that is the thing.
God.
With these two characters that you have been put up against, it is very apparent that one of them relies a hell of a lot more on holistic items. The other one is just kind of feral.
He's chilling, bro.
Woo. I'm simply in pain.
Just doing something real quick. All right, cool. Sorry. So you start following your ripped out notebook, and it equally becomes apparent, like it very quickly becomes apparent to you that you are on the right path from where you started.
Let's go.
Because immediately you start seeing correlating things. And as you near the end of it, you see a very long hall ahead of you with something shining at the end of it.
Aurora kind of pauses and looks around and kind of evaluates her surroundings to make sure there's nothing. A long hallway kind of sets off her danger alarms. She kind of looks around to make sure there's nothing waiting around a corner or anything.
Right. Do you have any hold left?
I do. I have one hold left.
All right, what would you like to ask?
Are there any dangers we haven't noticed?
For sure. I will just start playing the funky music now.
Oh, okay.
Funky music.
As you see the end, the light is immediately shadowed. In front of you is a person you have never seen before, Aurora. This person has they are wearing this kind of suit, this coat, this suit coat with a tail and with a coat tail, that's what it is, and like dress pants. They look quite dirty, and they are hunched over, and they go, "The idiot almost gave it away, but you bastards found it anyways, so I guess this is how it goes." And as you all kind of prepare yourself, this thing has already lunged, and it is cut the distance between the two of you in half already. This thing moves extraordinarily fast. Who is in the front?
I'd probably say Aurora, who's leading the way to like
Yeah.
the.
Ah,
follow
yeah,
the
you
map,
do have the thing. What do you do?
Well, before anything, the first thing she says is, "You've seen better days." And she whips out the knife and goes to meet him. You know, she's
All right.
going right in.
Roll to kick some ass.
You know it, baby. That's what's good.
All right, what's your added effect?
Let's see here. Suffer less harm.
All right. How much damage does it do?
3.
3?
Mhm.
Okay. You take a step with the knife facing downwards. You go straight for the head as it goes to meet you. You feel a collision, and you're almost thrown back by the amount of force that it's hit you with, but you definitely feel it took purchase somewhere. And as you kind of regain your senses and look, you see that the knife has been caught between its teeth. It has closed its teeth on the knife. Hello, Icky. Thank you for the raid. We are currently fighting.
Thank you.
Hi, thank you.
Great.
Hello, hello.
To give a small recap, they're at a circus fighting an angel guy.
Yes.
And for
makes
those who
sense.
don't know what this is a Monster of the Week. This is our tabletop RPG based off of shows like, or not ours, but like this is what we're playing, based off of shows like Supernatural and other shows that change out the monster that they fight every episode. So right now they're currently at a carnival, fighting a, well, I guess I could say it right now, kind of a Jekyll and Hyde fallen angel, while our guest star Jester
Yes, there-
is currently out of the big top.
Fighting my demon.
Yeah, fighting his demons.
His trauma.
Fighting my demons.
Dealing with the
He's
trauma
MIA.
alone as we gain trauma.
Having my own spin-off.
Yeah, he's having a spin-off over
yeah,
there.
he's got a spin-off episode going on. I'm in love
God,
with it.
what if
It's
he
so
just
it's so
dies in
wonderful.
the fucking woods.
Oh god.
Yay.
Oh, well.
So as you
Don't worry, I have a line plan.
Yeah. So
Oh.
as you take a stab at this creature, you regain your senses to look up at it and realize that the knife has found purchase between its teeth, as it has properly stopped your arc with just its mouth. And as you kind of try and grip what it just did, its arm lashes out at you and collides with your kind of upper arm. Before trying to scratch at it. I don't know how much armor you have, but you elected to take less harm, so you only take 1 harm from that.
Dude, I have no armor.
So you
Still
take
have no
1 harm.
armor. Yep.
This whole time, no armor.
So yeah, dude, Aurora's been a badass this entire time with 0 armor.
To be
Bro,
fair,
I've
only one
also
of you
been a badass.
only one of you has started with armor.
It was
Great,
me.
great.
Look at you go.
Took the smart way out.
And as you do that, as it does that, you use your other arm and push it back, which it lets go of the knife and kind of staggers back. I can't let you get there. I can't. What? Who is behind? I think Ronan. Ronan, what do you do? Actually, you have Emily May with you, don't you?
Yeah,
I would
she's-
assume that you were also following Aurora, so you are going next. However, you also have to balance the fact that Emily May is with you. Emily May is an NPC that has tagged along.
I was gonna say I feel like man, this is tough. I want to protect. Is this like masks where I can protect her, like? Well, she's not taking damage yet, but
Correct.
so
So I would not say that you have to worry
Yeah.
about that.
what is the Jekyll and Hyde doing?
The Jekyll and Hyde is currently it's scanning the crowd, really.
Wait, are we back in the?
Scanning the crowd being the 5 of you.
Oh,
And you guys are in a long hallway, kind of like the extension of this place. And at the end of it, you can see something shining.
Alrighty then. I want to grab its attention. Ooh, cause fuck, this is hard because I have Emily May. Fuck. I'm gonna turn to Emily. And I'm gonna start to let go of her hand. I go, just stay behind us. You'll be safe, okay? We'll keep you safe.
Yeah.
And I'll tell that to her before I turn, and I'm gonna like go beat the shit out of this guy.
Okay, you're attacking
I'm
it.
gonna attack him, and I'm gonna grab his attention. I'm gonna steal his attention away so that potentially somebody like Heather can like Indiana Jones like slide under and like go to figure out what the fuck is happening.
You bet. That's all you had to say. I will.
I'm gonna big whammy this fucker.
All right, roll to kick some
And
ass. Yeah.
Is there any way that I can say that I am like using this to can I is there any way that I can use my speed to like run after him and get him to like follow me and like
you have a distance because it was attacking Aurora, who was in front, and then it kind of fell off. So I will say you could get like a running start to this, and I will give you a +1 forward.
Let's go!
All right, you didn't fucking need it.
Let's get it.
Yeah, I'm like charging at this guy, and like as I like go in, I'm gonna grab him with my astral fist and just fucking slam him into the wall, slam him up in the ceiling. I'm just like I'm doing like what I just did to Chips, but now it's violence. I'm shaking him like the hamster
I'm doing
emote.
what I did to Chips, but violent.
But like actually causing harm. I'm doing the hamster emote.
Awesome.
You're just it's like when a kid gets like a new toy and their only reaction is to shake it.
Shake the shit out of it.
God, no, it's like the kid in Finding Nemo, where she gets the fish in the bag.
Shake.
Shake.
Yes.
Fishy! No, it's like and if you listened into last night's game, it was like Emily when she got the puzzle box from Cellophile. She's like, oh, look at it, and she just fucking shakes it and breaks it.
100%. So what's your additional effect?
I'm gonna force them where I want, and that is away from Emily and I'm gonna basically force him to fight, like force him in a corner where he has to fight, or like the only person he can go to harm first is me.
Yep.
So that people can go past me.
Yes. So how much harm does that do?
It is 2 obvious ignore armor. So it's 2, but it goes through his magical armor.
Understood.
And it's close and it's obvious.
Yeah. You push it back. You grab him and you throw him against the wall. As he seems to recoil, another one uppercuts him. You watch as his body goes flat against the tarp. And as he falls, you grab him and you just start shaking him before you toss him against the wall like fucking dice. He starts to get up. Heather, while this is happening, there is a very clear opening to the right side that Ronan has kind of left for you.
Yep.
What are you doing?
All right. So I think I already said I had my gun out a while ago. I probably still have it in my hand.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm gonna try and shoot, but also I noticed I have a lot of holds. What could I do with that? There's one question that's popping up at me. Like,
oh, you're talking about your read a bad situation hold?
I'm talking about both. My read a bad situation connect the dots, but I don't know. Could I?
Oh, okay. I mean, if you have one that you can ask, I'll tell you if it's applicable.
Okay. I mean, not to the fight, but like to the thing. I'm like, okay, so it's the what does this monster want from this person? And I'm thinking, what does this monster want from us? Because it clearly like
Yep.
from the beginning, like, hey, oh, got the 4 people, I'm gonna make them disappear. Oh, I wonder. Like, what? Why? What does this monster want with us?
From the way that it has been presenting itself, it appears as if it is trying to, both in like the form of like what it's subjecting you guys to, just like the medium of it, making a impenetrable maze that you cannot escape. it feels like you guys are being held here. Like something, like it's keeping you here for a reason. And you guys don't know what it is. Aurora and Caden do. You don't know what that is.
Okay. Keeping us here. Weird. Then, let me see my bad situation hold.
I will say, if you ask too many of these, I'm gonna say that that's just your turn, because you're thinking about this.
Fuck. Okay. I'll think about it later. I got one question out of the way. That was the one big one that I want. Okay, I want to shoot this thing.
You're gonna shoot it?
Oh yeah.
All
Are
right.
you not going for the
Wait. Go for
the
the-
shiny thing?
The shine. Oh shit, you're right. You're right. Let's do that.
Okay.
That's what you were talking about, Indiana Jones thing, right? Fucking.
Go for the
You slide.
shiny.
Okay, I'm going for the shiny.
Oh, we must stretch first.
Shiny. Stop, please, Jester.
If you insist.
I see it now.
I'm stretching.
What'd you say?
We must stretch.
Stretch.
Oh, stretch. Oh, that's
Thank
good
you,
because
Lele.
I've been.
I hope every time that stretch is redeemed, you guys can hear me unhinging my back.
Oh man, hinging you.
Stretch. Crack.
Yeah. I need you to roll to act under pressure because of the opening that Ronan gave you. You take a +1.
Okay. Oh, okay. Act under
Because-
pressure.
While Ronan may be doing this successfully, it doesn't mean that it is impenetrable nor permanent.
Yay!
I put 1 in forward. I don't get a lot of +1s, right? Forward.
Just put 1.
Just 1. Okay.
Not +1, just 1. There you fucking go.
Woo!
Y'all don't
okay.
need this. Look at this. 13, 13, 10, 14, 12, 13, 13, 13, 10.
Get it!
What
I
the
haven't
hell?
rolled.
I
I haven't
claim
rolled in a
built
hot
different.
minute, so hold on.
I
It's
don't
hype.
believe. Yeah, you
I
are not.
plead
You are
guilty.
not exempt from this. You got 2 13s.
That is true.
I plead built different.
Yeah. Ronan,
The universe just gave us a
Yeah?
hand.
Ronan, you throw this thing to the side, and as you do, there is fucking dust kicked up, but not from you. From Heather, as she fucking heels to the ground, starts running towards the end of the hall, and as you kind of make that connection, you look back and realize that this thing has already noticed, and you see, it is currently feral, right? Yeah, it's currently feral. You see it gets back on all, it gets on all fours and starts to run, and you last second just open hand, so like with your astral hand, you open hand slap its legs out from under it, and it takes a dive, and it has to use its arms to like catch itself and roll before it starts running, but the gap has been made and it is exponential. Heather, you make your way into this room, and in the center of it is kind of like Beauty and the Beast with like the rose. This glass cover. There is a floating, glowing piece of parchment paper with very intricate lettering lining the entirety of it.
Oh.
Adrian,
Hi.
this thing is close. It's not very far. It is close.
Mhm.
It's a moderate distance, but it's not far away from you, is what I'm trying to say. But it is running towards Heather. You can chase after it. You can do anything. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna chomp again because my Adrian's still, he's hurt, he's pissed, he's seeing his like family about to get decked. Brain not on anymore.
All right.
Angy.
So do you still need me to roll for you?
I think I could do it.
You can do it. All right. Roll to kick some ass.
I will not. I don't know if I'll be able to talk for a moment. Hold on.
Click.
Oh,
click.
there it is.
Oh, there it is.
Wow, that's a lot of penises. Holy shit. Sorry,
I've
I just
just-
closed my character sheet the first time in a while. Oh my god.
I've been zoomed into my
So
Bolden
many
Brass just in
dicks.
case, and
You are not disappointed.
wow.
Yeah. It's the Adrian has to have a bad day challenge once again.
Yeah, you
I bet.
you chase this thing down, and you jump on top of it. Ronan, Aurora, this is the first time you're seeing this. It Adrian has totally neglected to use the gun and has just jumped on top of this thing.
Worked last time.
Hmm?
The gun didn't work last time.
That is also true. You don't know what he's doing, but this thing turns around, and before you guys can see what Adrian is trying to do, its feet make solid contact with Adrian's chest, and you watch as he gets thrown up and collides with the roof of the tarp. You take 2 harm. Yeah.
What are you umming about?
I have. Hey, who guesses on death's door again? I'm at 1 of 7.
Oh my god.
Oh
fuck?
my
Why
god.
did you? No.
And this
Wait,
thing.
wait, Does my armor reduce it, or was that reduced?
Oh yeah,
already?
no, the armor reduces it.
Okay, then I'm at 2 of 7.
That's still not good.
Not great.
Are you saying that I
Better.
could have used bite? Damn.
Don't. Oh.
Feel like-
Oh my god.
I'm just kidding.
No,
Gee.
You
who's
say I'm
biting
just kidding.
mutual respect thing.
Why don't you back off for a little bit?
Yes.
We can't come back to life like I can, Adrian.
Yeah, you'll stay dead.
Aurora,
we'll
you are
stay
in a similar situation where you are not too far away from this thing, but it is running towards Heather.
Cool. I'm gonna aim straight for the cheeks and throw that ritual knife.
Straight for the cheeks.
All right, roll the kicks
In between.
I mean, he's facing away from me. Give me a break. Where else am I supposed to aim?
I don't fucking know.
The cheeks,
Yeah.
of course. Oh!
Oh no!
That's a
Here
failure
it
Yeah.
for
comes.
the first time in a while.
Here it
You-
comes.
Throw the knife.
Someone could help.
Someone could help.
I would like to embed the ritual knife in his ass, please.
I
Oh, Ronan, help.
Ronan,
Ronan.
I think it's you.
Ronan,
I'm
yeah, this
somewhere
is your
else.
call.
I'm gonna help.
Because I'm gonna say if you help, you bar yourself from doing anything else before it
protect-
reaches Heather.
Can I protect?
I
Or
say,
no? Oh, I guess I need to roll help.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm saying if you don't roll help,
Whoa.
the Aurora's thing is going to fall through.
I will
I'm
not
gonna
be able to embed my ritual knife hilt deep into his
So
cheek.
I will say it is your call in the end. If
I'm
you
gonna
want to
help.
do something, okay. Make success. Yeah.
Okay.
You.
That was the first kick-ass I've seen in a failure of kick-ass in a while.
That's like slime level of failure. Kick
1, 2, 3. It was that. Damn.
So how this happens is, Aurora, you throw the knife. You guys watch it as it zooms past, and the thing turns around and goes, "I can't let you do that!" And it's back. You see, because I believe this is the first time you've seen it like this, you see 2 wings shoot out of it. It hits the knife, and the knife flies into the air with no direction. Ronan, you see this, and this thing starts to like turn around. Aurora, you don't know what, but you realize that its arm is filled with this white energy. Ronan, without even thinking, you reach your hand up, and behind it, this astral hand apparates. You reel your arm back and slap the knife as it goes flying towards it and digs itself into the creature's back.
volleyball, bro. Nice.
Just as you see a ray of light shoot out of its hand and hit Aurora, and as the knife collides with its back, it goes wide. It collides with Aurora, but now it shakes and it moves over and it collides with you as well. Once again, burning you.
Ah!
You both take, I
Yeah.
believe, 1 harm.
Eight.
Yes, you both take 1 harm. Ignore armor.
Hey, besties, I'm screaming in unholy pain.
Not again.
How much harm does the dagger do?
3.
3.
3? Okay. Oh my gosh. Heather, you have an opening. This thing is in front of you. What do you do?
How fast is it coming up to me?
Right now, no, the thing behind you has faltered.
Oh.
Not that you're very much
Okay.
aware of it because you're kind of tunnel visioning on this thing. You see this parchment paper. It is in a glass container. What do you do?
I was about to say, you think I should punch it? Could I shoot at it? Because I don't know. Rip the. Yeah, I know. I was like thinking, rip the paper. I'll like, fucking. It's in a glass jar. Or
No,
whatever
like
the fuck. Not jar,
it looks
but...
like you can lift it up. Like it has
Okay, I can
it
lift
has
it.
like a little glass orb that you can like lift up. It's like a cover.
Okay. Could I like lift it and chuck it out?
What do you...
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna take that paper. I'm gonna rip that shit up.
You're ripping it up?
Yeah.
All right. You rip it up. You watch as this light from it starts to dissipate and everything that's been written on it starts to just wither and the paper just turns to these tiny little pieces of ash and float away. This thing that's between all of you starts to writhe in this weird, unnatural manner. You see one of the wings recede back into its body before... Or you watch both of the wings recede back into its body before one of them shoots out. You see a claw get... You see one of, like, the clawed hands get consumed by this radiant light, and eventually its entire body just becomes this beacon that you can't see through. And it just builds up until you can't help but close your eyes. Everybody has to look away, and you hear this horrible tearing noise as the light subsides. And when you look down, there are 2 figures on the ground. One of which is this hunched over, feral looking creature, and the other one, unlike before, who had these molted looking wings and this dark kind of aesthetic. This thing is, well, it looks very holy.
Oh no.
And you watch as they both get up. And the one with the wings goes, "You." And you guys, there's like a chill that runs down your spine until you realize that it's looking at the other figure. I've been waiting for quite some time. And you guys have done so much damage to this thing, it can't even... Like, these guys are so fucking hurt. He goes, "Finally! Now I can..." And he just gets cut through with the sword.
The creature?
The
Which one
creature.
gets cut through?
The hunched over creature gets cut through by the angelic one.
Aw.
Damn.
He just Amida Mushindio.
Oh my god. Why'd you have to say that? Oh.
Adrian on the fucking floor, like Wyndon's like, "Congratulations. Can we go home?"
Yeah, this guy looks at you and he goes, "Right, and then he falls over. And you watch as kind of like this, almost like, it's like this pulse of like energy echoes through, and everything... Oh, we must hydrate.
I don't have any
Hydrate.
Good timing, fellas. Good timing, Ginger.
I'll be back.
And you watch as kind of what happened to the parchment starts to happen everywhere. All of these paths start to turn to dust and just kind of float away in ash. And as it all falls away, you start to see something in the back, kind of through all of this. And as everything kind of subsides, you find yourselves back in the room that you started in, the big top, the actual circular big top. And as you all kind of regain your senses, you all immediately gravitate towards the entrance, where there was not a door before, there now is.
Point to grab her knife before she forgets.
Yeah, it's not going nowhere.
Wonderful.
Did all the other people that were with us, are they in the tent now, or does it look like it was?
They are not, but you can hear applause from outside.
Is Emily still with us?
Yes.
All right. I will take Emily's hand.
Yeah. Are you leading her out?
No, I'm just taking her hand.
All right, yeah. She takes your hand. Yeah, I ain't got no problem with that. Yeah, you take Emily's hand. The 5 of you are sat in this room. It's very obvious that the feral creature is very dead. But the other one is still quite alive.
Can I go medic him?
You may. I will say it is going to be quite uncomfortable.
Yeah. But when have I actually cared about myself?
That's valid. All right, let's go. Roll for medic. Mixed success. What does that do?
I just closed it. I heal. I either stabilize or I heal like 1. I think I don't do both.
All right, yeah,
Just
it is.
stabilize him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is basically the only thing that you can really do. Or rather, healing 1 is the only thing you can do because they don't go unstable. But
Yeah.
yeah, you do that, and it's a very small. It's very small, but like you feel like you've done something. I will say every time you reach out to make contact with this thing, it's like touching fire.
Mm-hmm.
But
Fun.
you manage with what distractions you have, you know, how distracting it is, you still manage to make an effort. And it seems to work for what it's worth.
Woo.
Adrian, you've taken like, I think you're at like 1 HP,
I'm
right?
at 2 of 7. Yeah. I look like shit. I have blood in my teeth and around my mouth. My arm is bleeding. My ribs are probably cracked a little bit. Like I probably am like shit.
Adrian.
I'm not standing. Correct. Like well.
Adrian.
Yeah.
I'm gonna heal you.
Doesn't that fuck with you? I'm fine. I'll be fine.
No. Here.
Ronan, I'll be fine.
No. You have blood in your teeth. No, you are not fine. I'm gonna heal you.
The blood in the teeth's not even mine. It's fine.
It's not gonna hurt. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna hurt me if you're the one who's being healed.
I'll be.
No, I'm gonna heal you.
I can't exactly stop you as he just starfishes on the floor.
Does anybody have... I don't want... This sounds super dark, but I don't want Adrian, like, you know, like, screaming his ass off if this hurts.
I have my
pulls out his
jacket.
sweater and just shoves like the bloody like sweater he always sweatshirt he's always wearing, puts it in his
I let go of Emily's hand, and I just make a motion to like just turn around for a moment. I like make the little Ent muted.
Yeah.
I make a motion for Emily May to like turn around.
Oh yeah. She looks confused, but not in a way that would stop her from turning around.
And Ronan, who's like boom boom boom. He's just been using his fucking powers like all goddamn night. And does using my powers so consistently have like an adverse effect, you think?
believe so, but it's definitely not going to be anything. Um,
Okay.
yeah, it's not
Just
gonna be anything. It's not gonna be
Mitch-
anything good.
Okay.
I think an over reliance on it for a good number of reasons is probably detrimental.
Yeah. But I'm gonna use this might sting, so I can use magic to heal 3 harm, but the process is exceptionally painful. It also leaves a gnarly scar if I roll a 7 and 9.
Yeah, roll for it.
So,
Unless Adrian, you really do anything to stop him.
I really can't.
All right, then yeah, roll for it. All right. How much is he heal for?
3 harm.
Okay.
But I am in excruciating pain, and I have a badass scar.
Yep. You are left
Also,
with...
I'm still unstable, right?
Yes, you are still unstable.
Okay.
Yeah, so you have now... ironically enough, all the scars are bite marks.
Yeah.
You have a bite mark
Really
on
funny.
your arm that is scarred over.
And I have the bite mark on my leg, too.
Is there one on your leg?
Yeah, from the dog.
You are not the... I don't know. You are not the... Oh, yes, you are, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, that is
Ella.
correct. Well, yeah, they're all...
They're
Yeah.
all bite marks.
I was referring to the one that Ronan also has.
Yeah, Adrian's getting to it, bro.
Shut the fuck up. Alright. Heather and Aurora, what are you two doing during this time? Because you can hear like
Pain.
applause.
Aurora's checking on the unconscious homie over there.
Yeah, you're
Kind of knelt down, poking at him, seeing if he's like
Hey,
deeply down or like lightly down.
yeah, he appears to be like unconscious. He's not in any critical condition, at least none that you can see after Adrian tried to help him.
Gave a little pat.
Or kind of scratches her cheek. What do we do with him? She kind of turns around to Heather. Do we leave him here?
maybe
Or
like
take him with us? I mean, everyone's out there.
prop him against a wall or in a corner.
I don't know what'll happen to him if we leave him in here. I don't know if this is actually like this isn't like a back room. This is some kind of pocket dimension or what have you.
Yeah, you're right about that.
I will
Dome.
say, as you look around, you do notice that the tarp is actually moving quite naturally now, kind of with the wind. So it's a safe assumption that you are probably in a normal, whatever it is now. It appears that the magic has dissipated properly.
I mean, we can't exactly take him out. I guess we could tuck him under like the tarp to the back and leave him there.
Sorry, just the imagination of that.
I mean, that's the best I got. Aurora kind of
Bring him to my
stretches
place.
and starts dragging him to the edge
Yeah.
of the tarp.
Oh, I'll
Or
help
simply
you.
bring him to Adrian's empty house.
I mean, we
We
could.
could-
I guess we'll just leave him back here until we come back and get him. He looks kind of out. She kind of flexes his cheek to see if he responds.
Yeah. Let's just kind of.
Yeah, we'll leave him in the back. I'll tuck him underneath and roll him outside, and we'll come back in a little bit and take him back to your place. That sound good, Adrian?
Adrian through the screaming as he's healed.
All right, that sounds like good to me. She starts dragging him to the edge.
All right. You guys do that. Does anybody actually go out to like the front?
Aurora's gonna start after they kind of roll him out. She's gonna start walking over.
All right. Yeah, you guys make your way to the front, and you see everybody who was in the tent has now moved outside and are all applauding. A lot of them are actually kind of checking their watches, as now it is very dark out. They all seem equally confused, amazed, and a little perturbed because now it's dark.
Aurora kind of gives a exaggerated bow.
Yeah. I think from there you kind of walk out and like the camera kind of pans up into the air for like a sky shot down, as like you see your brother run up to you, and then we cut to Caden.
Ooh, Caden get his little spin off.
Ooh.
Hello.
Yeah, you have properly placed yourself a good ways into the woods. It is very dark now. What have you been doing in this time? Because I will say, in terms of actually finding the thing, it's been relatively unsuccessful. But that doesn't really stop. That I don't think that would necessarily stop you.
No. Probably in the entire time, he's just been using the flashlight again, trying to check anywhere that he can.
Do you
Probably.
I have a question. Do you have a flashlight stronger than the head flashlight? And if so, are you using that?
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
I would have one in the bag, and I would use that one probably to look around, as well as he's probably calling out to it and just trying to get it to grab his attention if it's there.
Yeah. As you are moving, it is now quite late. It is increasingly apparent that the forest has grown quiet. And in your experience, that's never good.
That's not good because forests aren't usually quiet no matter the time.
Yeah. And I think, kind of reading that situation, you turn around, and due to the fact that it's completely dark out, the mist that, and also like the strength of the flashlight, there is nothing hiding this thing from your view as you turn around to meet its gaze.
Is it attacking me or is it just standing there?
It's just standing there. In its hand, you can see the knife that it had been using to attack. But other than that, it's just kind of looming. It very much resembles him. If so, the skin, with the exception of the skin, and there's a bit of a height difference. It's very, I think elastic would be the right word. It looks somewhat unproportional. It is staring at you blankly, but you do notice that as you shine the light on it, it recoils.
Mm-hmm. I think Caden kind of just does a soft smile and goes, "Well, I thought you'd stay dead." As he kind of sets the flashlight down, kind of aiming towards the sky to bring as much light as possible to the area, and kind of pulls out his holy knife with this faint glow. Because, I could never beat you in knife combat. Let's see if I can do it now. I'm sorry. Before he takes a lunge at it.
Roll to kick some ass. How much harm does that do?
The knife does 2 harm.
Then you don't have to worry about it. This thing almost mindlessly, with the arm that it has the knife in, as you take a lunge at it, it hits your arm and throws you off kilter. Without thinking, it throws the knife into the other hand and goes low. You, kind of anticipating this, jump forward. You take a big step forward, which totally throws off your center of balance, but it is offset by the fact that you have grabbed onto this thing. It hits nothing but air. You reel back, adjust your position so that you are properly balanced, and sink the knife into its back. And you see the light start to peek in, or rather peek out from its skin as it starts to fade.
I think Caden kind of just, tears start to stream from his eyes as he kind of falls down with it. And just, I'm sorry I couldn't save you again.
It
just sits there.
Yeah, this thing, it looks at you, and its expression is completely blank, the same that it's been throughout this entire thing, but as it starts to disappear, you make eye contact with it, and there's a glint of acceptance before, as a piece of it starts to like break off and fade away, the entirety of it just fades from existence. Like turning off a light whose power was flickering. And your confirmation that this thing is dead is, as that happens, your hold on it immediately loosens, and it feels like there's nothing there but the air.
Caden just kind of sits there for a bit before wiping away a tear, or wiping away his face, trying to trying to be able to see clearly, and stands back up and holds this little necklace against him before giving a nod and turning out into back to whatever way he thinks, back to Sadensberg and back that way. Might be heading to like his, I would say probably his apartment to go make sure Ed's okay.
All right. Yeah, you get there, and you see Ed. He's totally fine. He looks at you and goes, Is that all? Are we all good? Or
Caden kind of just looks at him and nods a second, but like just nods a solemn nod before going back to the going like to the fridge and grabbing like a water bottle and sitting down next to him and just like chugging it all, going, yeah, you're safe.
so should I like go back home, or
I'd recommend staying somewhere safe for the night. We don't know if that's the only one. Shades don't typically shades roam alone, or summoned alone, but it's better safe than sorry. When you do go back, you do have a broken basement door as well as a broken basement window as well as a broken door. I can help pay for costs.
yeah, right. Yeah. And I think we'll jump over to the other lads. What is it that you guys are trying to do now that everything is over? You guys have
We're bringing Angel Man back to my place.
right.
Yeah, you guys can do that. Aurora's gonna head back to the safe house and check on Ed because she
I
promised
wanna-
she'd be back for him with the notes as well. She stops by his house and then goes to the safe house.
Can I go with you?
Yeah,
Why don't we all
can-
just go with
I was
you?
about
We
to
can
say,
leave
who wants
Angel
to
Man
go?
in my truck.
I think we should all go. I want to quickly I do want to stop by my parents real quick and just like check in real quick, like just to make sure that they know that I'm like, oh, magic trick done. And I just look to them and I go, I hate magic shows. Thank you very much. That was very fun.
Yeah, Aurora's gonna like let her parents and her brother know, hey guys, like yeah, I came back to pick you guys up. I'm gonna take like once I drop you guys off, I'm gonna take the car really quick. Nothing big, just gotta go run an errand really quick.
Yeah, no one seems particularly upset. Adrian, you would have time because of all of this to drop Angel Man off at apartment or at house.
Yeah, I'll do that then.
All right.
I'll just drop him in like the guest bedroom that is a very empty room and just be like, leave a note being like, this is
There's food in the fridge.
basically going, please stay here. We have questions. Don't burn down my house, Adrian. We're the ones that broke the deal, Adrian.
We're the ones who saved your ass. Please
Yeah,
stay for cookies.
You're welcome, douchebag. Stay here.
Stay fucking put. We have questions. We saved your ass. There's water in the fridge. There's water and food in the fridge. And then off you go.
All right, yeah, you all go do your respective things. Heather, are you tagging along with them?
Yeah.
All right. You all make your way one way or another to Caden's safe house.
Unrelated, but I also brushed my teeth, so I don't have fucking blood in it anymore.
That's honestly, I'm not gonna argue with you on that one. So, the four of you make your way to Caden's safe house. Who is trying to go in?
All of us.
I meant first.
The notes from Aurora's probably heading in first because she has all the notes and the crap that she grabbed from Ed's house.
Yeah, as you walk in, you obviously get a very like jittery reaction from Ed. But you can see like laid out on like a table between him and Caden, there is this giant cloak that is black. It almost looks like dusty in kind of a way, I think. I don't know if you have any other, but like that is laid out in front of both Ed and Caden is kind of showing Ed all of this.
This musty old what's this musty old thing? And she kind of plops the notes down and sits on the couch.
Caden like look at me and goes, oh, it's summoner leather.
Sure, I'll pretend I know what that is.
And it's a demon. It's fireproof, and so I made it into a cloak.
Sweet, that's kind of
Yeah,
cool.
it's
Actually,
a demon that summons other lesser demons to fight its battles. It was down south near the coastline.
yeah, you got some weird shit in here. I brought some friends, by the way.
Yeah, who's
Hey,
heading
it's
in?
just not tagging along.
Yeah, who's heading in?
I assume Ronan's next because he came with Aurora.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
I will walk into the safe house.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, about that.
About that funny story.
Yeah. Hey, Caden, what happens when demonic influences try and cross the
whenever
spell?
Typically, whenever demonic influences or any evil being tries to cross through, the protection spells pretty much cast a pitch black like wall down, and if it touch it, you get a burning sensation.
Yeah. So, Aurora, you watch as the doorway gets completely shrouded in black, and Ronan on the other side of that, you feel your like arm, because I'm assuming like you're just like walking at a normal pace, like your head and your arm just have this burning sensation as you basically feel like you've walked into a wall.
Yeah, no, I just fucking like thunk into the. I'm like, oh
my-
shit.
Aurora kind of shoots up, seeing like the inky blackness. It's like, what the fuck? Ronan, you good? You okay? You okay over there, buddy?
I
No.
I can't get in.
Oh shit, yeah, your friend has some spooky fucking shit with him. Yeah, one sec. And she kind of walk over to the wall and smudge off a bit of the chalk. And goes, just don't break anything and don't touch anything that shines.
Is
Is
you
the
good,
door-
buddy?
Will I be able to get in?
Are you gonna try again?
I'm gonna try again.
Yeah, you get in.
Okay. I got scared for a moment.
Yeah, King goes, sorry, that's a protection spells. Make sure
Aurora kinda
nothing
checks
can
him
get in
over.
and
You
break
good, buddy?
anything.
I'm fine.
All right.
Protection spells for. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I guess.
Uh,
And you can see like there is the little guilt in his eyes as he's like, yeah.
Kind of passes back. Not your fault.
are you just leaving it with the little smudge in the barrier?
He probably put it back up once Ronan came in.
All right then.
So that means I cannot leave until you unchalk it.
I.
You're
I'm
stuck
not
here,
gonna-
nerd.
Yeah, I'm not gonna keep you
here.
stuck in here.
I'm just saying.
You are correct.
I think that's funny.
Did Heather and Adrian come?
Yeah, I
Adrian?
assumed that I'd be getting there last since I like went off to go like handle an angel.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So Heather, you're there. You have no issue crossing the barrier.
Yeah, Kane Luffy goes, oh, hey, Heather. I'm glad to see you're here.
Heather, are you
And then-
there?
Heather's fucking dead.
Heather's fucking dead. Anyway.
Chickadee's fucking dead.
Love Chickadee. Chickadee?
Chickadee's alive.
I miss Chickadee. Anyway.
Yeah. So Fox, you're
Clicking the
dead,
wrong
right?
button.
Yeah. You're gone. You're not there.
Fox is dead.
Ah,
I'm back.
shit. Not you,
No,
Fox.
Fox is dead.
Huh?
Hi.
Foxy, oh my
So-
god.
I'm sorry. My sister.
Oh, don't worry
she-
about it.
I'm trying to put her to
Fine.
bed.
You're good, bro.
What happened? Why are
It's
you trying to
just
call me?
you're at the apartment.
Just letting
Yeah.
you know you're at the apartment and you pass by the barrier fine.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, then I'll walk in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you
Kane
guys,
kinda, warns
you
like
the
with a
three of you,
somber smile.
yeah, the three of you cross the border. Ed is sitting there. Caden is sitting there. What are you guys talking about? What are you guys gonna say?
So, we fought an angel and like a creature that were fused into one body that were trying to, I think, kill us during a magic show.
Yeah, it only kind of pissed off after Heather over here ripped up the paper.
Oh yeah, one of those contracts.
I assume so.
And you guys took it out?
I mean, it like Ronan said, it was like an angel and a like feral thing kind of fused into one. And once the contract got ripped up, they split into two, and the angel murked the feral one.
Yeah, nice. Crossbreeds are typically really difficult to beat, so that's really impressive.
Oh, he's kind of
What?
chilling in Adrian's house now.
Crossbreeds? Or, I mean, I guess with the contract, it was maybe like crossbreed, more like a dual system. I don't know.
Or just kind of
Or-
shrugs. Whatever, we got it over with. Everyone's fine. Ed, how are you? Are you okay?
Yeah, I mean, I've been better, but I mean,
Yeah,
I'm alive.
That's the goal.
Me and Aurora fought a shade.
A what?
It's a shadow monster. It arrives from summons and hides in shadows and typically has very direct orders to do something.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure this shade had a direct order to stop Ed from walking, to say the least, as he kind of wraps an arm around Ed and like kind of gives him a friendly shake.
Yeah. Right. Heather, this would be about the time that, remember how you used connect the dots and you figured out that their goal was to like hold you in one place.
Yep.
You very quickly realized that this is probably what it was trying to prevent you from doing. Hence why it incorrectly addressed Emily as Aurora. Why it tried so hard to keep you in one place, why it was impossible to escape. It thought that it would get the four of you with the intent of using this summon shade to kill Ed.
Okay. Interesting.
You gonna share, pal? Share with the
I'll
class.
share that. I'll share that. Yeah.
Oh fuck.
uh,
Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh no.
So this was just some random attack, huh?
Well, this is
Planned.
Probably by
Planned.
something even bigger than that angel thing.
Motherfucker.
You
Heather
okay,
like
Becky?
unintentionally like got shivers down her spine once you said that. Like, oh, something bigger. Well,
Well, I mean, there's still this big fucking dome over the town.
well,
Yeah,
yeah.
Ed's actively trying to figure out what's causing it and how to stop it. So. Oh yeah, Ed, why don't you share with the class what you shared with me about the 10 people?
Right. I made another realization with the code breaking of the book. To complete the spell or to undo it, you need minimum of 10 people.
Do they have to be magic based? Like, do they have to have an affinity to magic?
From what I've gathered, it doesn't seem that all of them do. They seem to be focused around like a key individual, basically doing most of it, using the other ones as kind of like a
catalyst.
funnel, a catalyst. Yeah.
And King kind of leans back and goes, "Well, I mean, you guys have 5 here."
Yeah, we're halfway there, I guess. Ed, ladies and gentlemen. Aurora just kind of gestures to Ed, like, ta-da! Couldn't do it without you, bud. No wonder they're trying to kill you.
Oh, and by the way, Aurora, that shade should no longer be an issue.
Oh, did you, get it?
Yeah, he's been put to rest.
You okay, man?
I'll be fine. It's not the first time I've lost someone, and certainly won't be the last.
You know, therapy is an option.
Yeah. And Kaden kind of like takes his knife and flips it and like grabs it by like the tip of the blade. Goes, I use monster hunting as my form of therapy.
Yeah, that's why you need therapy. Anyway, I'm not about to get into that.
Well, when you grow
He's
up in this
right.
life,
She's so right. Shut up, bro.
I'm not saying she's wrong.
Oh god.
I can neither confirm nor deny. Conform.
I'm just saying he replies, when you grow up in this life is pretty much all you know how to do.
Daddy issues, huh?
Hey,
Aurora.
I'm really sorry about Aurora. She's kind of she doesn't mean it.
Aurora just kind of stares at Ronan like, go on.
No, Kaden had bursted out laughing at that. Like Kaden no longer has that stoic face. He like burst out into laughing, and it's probably the first time you've seen like a genuine smile on him.
It takes a little bit of a mocking bow and is like grinning.
And Kaden goes, "No, not quite. I love my family. It's just what we do.
Well, your life's far different than ours. She kind of looks around at the where they're standing and the runes on the wall and the safe and the weapons. Is like just a little bit different.
He goes, yeah, but you know, it has its benefits. Like, oh, I got this cool annihilator too. So you want to see that?
Fuck yeah.
What? A what?
Annihilator?
Yeah, and like you see kind of like Kane go over to the safe and open it up, and you hear like some metal dings and stuff, and Kane comes back with this like gigantic, almost looks like made of, it almost looks like made of stone, this like gigantic tooth that like he kind of like fashioned with the rope and like the steel hilt into like a gigantic blade.
That's sick as fuck.
Yeah, I think you guys kind of situate yourselves in the center of this room. Ronan, what are you doing at this time?
I feel like I'm just kind of listening and really resting, because like Ronan realizes he's done like a fuck ton of magic today, more than he has probably done in a really long time, or at least like as long as he can remember. So he's just kind of like, I'm just kind of like sitting back and relaxing.
Yeah. I think it is around this time that there is a knock at the front door.
Kane kind of like goes, oh, excuse me, and like kind of stands up and opens the door.
Yeah, on the other side, you see Adrian, who has now arrived.
And he goes, oh, Adrian, come on in. He kind of
Yeah.
like opens the door wider.
I waltz on in.
Yeah,
Tired as fuck.
you all... who is... Okay, real quick, who is in view of the door right now?
I'm in view of the door.
Okay.
I'm in view of the door.
You are
I'm
very
at the
much in
door.
view.
Those Aurora, she's peeking over her shoulder.
Alright, yeah, you can all see.
Yeah.
I know what. I think I know what this is, you motherfucker.
Yeah.
Oh.
You watch as Adrian crosses the threshold before a wall of solid black material
What the
pushes
fuck?
him out.
What the fuck?
Oh,
I knew it. Oh no, Adrian.
What?
Kane kind of just stands there and looks at the wall and kind of looks up and down and he goes, and kind of like clicks, goes, well, a human isn't supposed to trigger that.
Did you draw it wrong? Like Aurora like glances over, like looks over at the chalk and like back and looks back at the chalk and looks back.
Kane kind of just gives you a side and goes, I've been drawing this for years.
No, that can't be right. Adrian is in some kind of spooky
Ronan-
thing, like running her eye.
Ronan like stops. Like there is like genuine fear in like on his face, and like you can see Ronan's like eyes like move around before he looks down at his arm, and then he looks back up at where Adrian should be.
Yeah.
And
As
his
this
face
happens,
turns to rage.
as this happens, you see the black sheen of the doorway kind of dissipate, and you see Adrian kind of sitting on the other side of the like hallway.
I'm going to do something unorthodox. I'm going to go,
Eh?
one
A
moment.
gun, shoot
Uh,
him.
I'm going to go
No.
one moment as I walk through the door and slam it shut.
Huh?
I'm with Adrian in the hallway.
Yeah. Is this a conversation you want to have here, or do you want to?
I wanted it to happen in private.
I'm
Your
sorry.
kids have fun.
All right. I mean,
Boy.
Eavesdrop.
I'm losing my shit.
Door?
I'm losing my shit.
Well, bye guys.
all right. Yeah, we're moving.
Bye guys.
Adidas. Hello.
Once
Yeah.
again, I've been pulled in here.
Yeah, I was actually just about to say, Caden, this is very reminiscent, I will say. If I'm not mistaken, actually.
Yeah, no, Kaden was the one that saw.
Yes, no, I'm very well aware. I am just looking for one thing in particular that I can't seem to find. Yeah. So this fits in very well with one of the things that you were looking into. Would you like me to
Oh,
would you like me to let everybody know what it is that
no.
Yeah.
yeah.
Go ahead and let the audience
So
know.
one thing is sanctioned aside because it applies somewhere else. The second thing, however, is what it was that could have caused Adrian to heal his leg. And the thing that you found out was that the condition that you witnessed could be attributed to a multitude of things, ranging from demonic possession to divine intervention to self-imposed magic. And that it's quite hard to file this as one thing or another without being able to actually see the magic that pulls the strings. However, this is kind of a dead ringer, as your protection spells work very, very specifically towards unholy beings.
Yeah. And Caden kind of slams the door shut, and he's actively pulling it so they can't open it.
Allow
And
me
goes,
to. I just want to get a little jam in here. This might be very
You're good.
upbeat, and it might be very dreadful. I don't know which one.
uh,
Oh, it's this one. Yeah.
Caden kind of like holds the door shut and goes,
Oh, fuck, my power back.
"Oh, whoa!" And Caden goes, "Well, I wasn't expecting that to happen, but I guess that rules it out.
Huh?
You have something unholy in you, don't you?" And don't beat around the bush with me.
Yeah.
Thank you. And he kind of like looks back at the door and goes, "So what is it?"
Fuck if I know specifics.
It's well. He goes, "Well, it's not divine. It's not self-imposed, I don't imagine. You have something in you that has decided that you are a lovely host.
I
Or
don't host. I'm still myself.
are you? I mean, you're still yourself, but you're probably not you're not fully yourself.
I mean, no one's called me out for acting differently, so I'd assume I'm still myself.
Have you been getting any strange urges?"
No. I mean, I got really angry and decided to bite the weird thing that was attacking us, but that also just... the guns weren't working, so I panicked.
So you thought your teeth would do better? I mean, I don't know
Yeah.
about you, but usually my first response isn't to bite something.
I don't know. I took a chunk out of its shoulder, so it did work.
Kane like lies inside of it. Well, that's not normal.
Also healing my...
Yeah, I remember that. Don't worry, this is why I went onto my whole goose chase. So are you gonna tell him then?
Not the end of the world.
Because right now it's either you go in there and tell him that you have something and you're turning into something,
I'm not turning into anything.
or I can make up some bullshit excuse that you were being followed.
There
I
you
miss
go.
Chickadee.
Yeah, be gone. He might be switching devices. That's very real. Either that, or it could also be that the Wi-Fi kicked back in.
I'm assuming.
Mm.
Mm.
There you go.
Hi.
Welcome-
Yeah, sorry,
welcome
for
back.
some reason Discord just stopped working on my phone.
You're good.
I think my phone just went back to my internet, so
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably at reconnecting.
yeah, I'm currently turning on my computer. So I missed anything you said after I
Oh.
Like,
Oh, I said I can.
turning into anything, and then it died.
Yeah, I said or I can make up some lie that you have been that you were being followed by another shade-like being.
The latter leave them less worried. Because they're gonna question it no matter what. I'm a shit liar.
Depends. How much do you trust them?
With my life, I've basically almost died for them a few times now. So they're important to me. And my luck's a lot worse than theirs. So if the lonely vet in a house dies, like they have people to go back. I have an empty house. So
Kane kind of just shakes his head and goes, I know that feeling.
It's one of those things of, actually, I can't lie. You can't lie. My Heather will sniff it out. She'll know.
That's actually true.
Yeah. Yeah. Just remembering. Also, Adrian, I can't lie to them either. One's my family. One, a kid I really care about. The other's someone I just thought died, and that's, oh boy. But
yeah. You have
I don't exactly have the answers to give it to them anyway, so.
Yeah. You have a special group. I'm going. You have a special group, and give me just one moment as I also switch devices. So I'll be right back.
Yep. So
I will also, I'm switching back to Discord right now, so give me a.
okay, we're just gonna reconvene in the stream room.
Yep, sorry.
It's all good.
Oh,
What's up?
Howdy.
What's up, homies? They both disappeared to
to-
switch devices.
What?
What happened?
They both disappeared to switch devices.
Oh,
Okay.
there's one.
While
Yeah.
Adrian, wait.
No,
Eh.
me.
Oh,
the
oh,
person with
okay.
My power
Check his
came
back.
back.
Jester's still MIA, switching
Jester's
devices.
switching devices from
Yeah.
probably his computer.
What's up,
And-
Spooky?
To his phone.
While they were in the hallway, I get into a verbal argument with both Aurora and Heather. And like we don't have to like describe but I'm just gonna say like when they enter back in, I'm arguing with both Aurora and Heather because I'm about to go out there.
Aurora looks panicked and like for once doesn't her confidence is very much wavering. She's like, I don't know what to do, but chill.
Heather's confused at most. That's really, yeah, just confused.
So do they enter back in?
You guys want to describe what happens? I'm giving you guys the narrative here.
I think Kane says that final line before he kind of nods and say, you should do it, as he kind of opens the door, still kind of like blocking it a bit to make sure they don't tackle Adrian.
You need to let me in.
Yeah, but like he's just there for like the initial door opening.
No, I meant with the protection.
Yeah, I know, and he reaches up and scratches off a line from the protection spell before he goes like, this is news to everyone. Stay
You-
down. And no, don't be quippy or anything. This is serious, as he kind of takes a step aside.
I'm being serious too, Adrian. You did not. There was no way. Please, for the love of God, tell me that you did not.
Or kind of reaches out and like puts a hand on Ronan's shoulder to kind
And-
of softly hold him back.
And he like literally like just so pissed off shoves like instinctually like pulls his shoulder away and looks back at Adrian.
Ronan, let him explain.
Aiden, this is not your place right now. Like, she kind of looks at him. She's not being mean. She's not being venomous. She's like genuinely, hey man, this is not really your place right now.
I think Caden will kind of look at you and take a nod and step to the side.
I couldn't just die. I should be dead. But I wasn't about to leave you guys alone. So,
When we were in the hospital room, I saw the entity, at least for the first time in my memory. And he looked at me and he thanked me as he looked over at you, and I never knew why. I didn't know what to think. I didn't know what to say. I let it sit and ruminate. And then you left. We were we were in the ski lodge, and you had a limp, and you came out without a limp. And I realized that there was no way that that could have happened. But I kept it to myself, and now you're here. And God, you made a... God, I know that you guys have seen me do all this crazy magic, like, bullshit, like, all day, but I'm paying a price for this. And I... God, you... I can't let you pay that price, too.
and I couldn't leave you guys alone. I care about you all too fucking much to let a stupid explosion take me out because I didn't want to die and I didn't want to leave you guys alone, and I want to still protect you. All of you. You guys have shit to, like, go off and do. You have destinies and conspiracies and, like, things to fight and become free from, and I'm here to help you with that. So, if I could live a little longer to make sure you guys are okay, that's worth it to me. I would have died. You guys can be mad at me or upset at me, but I can't undo it. And I'm still me. I haven't changed.
What did it cost you?
I don't remember. And
You don't
honestly,
remem-
I don't
You
care.
don't remember what it cost you, or you don't, like, remember things?
No, I don't remember what it cost me.
Oh.
I was kind of in a explosion near death induced coma. But I don't remember, and I don't care.
Ronan, like, he looks very upset, but it's really not with you. And I think you could probably tell is that, like, he's definitely angry and he's definitely, like, upset, but it's not really, like, obviously he's directing it towards you, but you can tell that it's not, or I guess it's he's saying it to you, but I think it's obvious that he's not really angry at you, Adrian, because you, like, obviously it wasn't your choice, but, like, Ronan is still just upset, and like you can see just tears streaming down his face as he just is so upset.
Adrian will like walk forward kind of slowly towards Ronan, just like kind of hands out, like offering a hug, and it's just like, Ronan, I'm not going anywhere. Okay? The fucking demon can come to drag me down to hell and I will fucking kick it. I'm not going anywhere. Or I'll bite it like I did earlier. But I'm not going anywhere. Okay?
Okay. He hugs you. It takes him a few
Yeah.
seconds, but he gets there.
I think on this scene of Caden looking on to Adrian and Ronan hugging it out, Heather, Aurora, and Ed are kind of encircled around them, kind of processing this. It's a very, very quiet night. As you get a broader view of Sadensberg. And that is where I think we're going to end the session for tonight.
Let's go.
Bruh.
Hi.
So
That's so cheerful, bro. That was it was so pleasant at first. Like, oh, Aurora's gonna go with her brother, go to the fair.
Yeah.
It wouldn't
So-
last
And then we
long.
fight literally the embodiment of darkness, and then Adrian comes a demon and makes us
yeah,
go to
so
hell.
would you like to explain why it is that your font has been wrong for the last month and a half?
I know it. You fucking
I'm no longer the professional.
You
What?
have it
fucking
since
knew it.
you have not been the professional since the
Oh.
beginning of Arc 2.
That's what.
Ever since the explosion. And I almost died, yeah. I've not been the
Yeah,
professional.
if Adrian had not done this, Chickadee would have been playing a new character because Adrian would have genuinely died. Would you like to let them know what it is? Even though I feel like Spooky already knows, would
I
you like
already
to
know
be the
what it
one?
is.
Yeah, would you like to be the
Um,
one to tell us?
Yeah, I am Adrian Markova playing the monstrous.
I
Yeah.
fucking knew it. Let's go.
Yeah, thank God. Please, just fucking change it already. Please. I'm looking at it right now. I'm so tired of it. It's pissing me off. I've been
Please, I'm
watching
done.
a stream and I like feel my eye twitch every time I look at it.
Yeah, that's not
Finally,
even.
your
That's
reign
not
of
even.
terror is over.
That's
I
not
don't even
even.
fucking care that Adrian's a
Reign of
goddamn monstrous. I just care.
You
that
want to
the
know
font's
something
gonna be
funny? You want to know
normal.
something funny? That's not even.
What?
That's not even a subset of the same font. It's literally an entirely different font.
Yeah,
I
that's
knew
what
it.
I thought. That's what I fucking thought. God,
It was all pixely, and I was like, oh, they might for a little while, they might think that it's just really low quality stream image.
No.
No, this is a different font.
No,
See,
it's just,
I
I
thought
thought
it
it
was
was
just a little fun
straight
before
up
revealing
stupid.
it.
I thought Ent was just straight up fucking dumb and just kept forgetting or like putting it off or something like that. And I was like, damn, he's a lot fucking stupider than I thought he was. No, it was all on
Wow.
purpose.
It was
Yeah,
it was fun.
It was fun while it
It was just-
lasted. It was so funny.
I mean, it's still fun now.
Yeah,
Fuck you.
yeah.
Change it. My eyes hurt.
Just so you know, when I had you roll for sharp when Adrian used his bite attack, it was because if you saw it, it would have been revealed right then and there, but you had failed the roll.
Sweet. That's
And then
cool.
and then I failed the attack where I was going to bite.
Yeah, the
so-
one that was actually in your presence, he failed.
So I have a question. So how does your monstrous how does it?
Find out.
it work.
I was gonna say, yeah, you can feel free to describe it. I mean, you can also
Oh,
choose to
okay,
hide it. I'm not
right
gonna force
now.
you to.
I mean, he would talk about it. But he also doesn't know a lot of the specifics. The TLDR is my natural attacks are better, hence my teeth doing 5 damage. On top
Yeah,
of
that does make
6.
sense.
On top of and then I did one more because of I rolled above a 10, but my teeth base damage do 5 harm.
Oh,
And then
wow.
I can heal myself.
I just thought you had like really good chompers.
Yeah.
I didn't
filed
know.
them
What do you
down into
mean? What do you
fang.
mean? Teeth don't just
No
do
white
that.
chompers.
I wait, yours doesn't?
Yeah, I know, right?
Extra crunch damage.
Yeah, and then I don't have like this might sting. I have unquenchable vitality, so I either heal myself and I heal myself 2 and stabilize, heal myself 1 and stabilize, or make it worse.
Oh.
So basically, it's medic but for myself.
Yeah.
Flight. You can
Oh.
fly.
He does also still have medic.
You
Yeah,
can
I also still
fly.
have medic because it was a key, and and I still have leave no one behind and medic because it was integral to who Adrian was. So.
I'm looking at the Monsters playbook right now, and I love, there's, out of all the moves, they have like a paragraph of like, explaining it, and then there's flight. You can fly. That's
You can
it.
fly.
Wow.
Yeah, no,
Wow.
I will say that my monster breed is technically half demon. So.
Okay, DeviantArt OC.
Another DeviantArt OC. We
Hey.
got one.
Shut the fuck up.
Half. No,
Demon.
no, but Chickadee, listen, I've been doing some big brain shit like since the beginning of Arc 2 because
I
here's the
want to
thing.
hear it.
No, let me explain. So I knew, like, mechanically, we didn't stabilize you at the end of Arc 1. And while we might have, and I thought in the moment that the hospital would have, I realized mechanically if we didn't stabilize you, you would have died. And I figured that out at the beginning of Arc 2 when you stopped saying that you wanted magic. You stopped, like, because I remember during Arc 1, you were like, oh, I wish I could be, like, spooky, or I wish I could have weird magic shit. And I was, like, sitting there, like, about a game or two in, I was like, huh. And then there's the whole, like, I got thanked by the entity that I'm the acolyte of.
Oh yeah, funny
like-
story. That wasn't directed at you.
The thank you,
Yeah.
but he said it, like, in front of me, so I
Yeah,
knew.
he said it
I
in front of you, and I'm pretty sure at one point I was like, yeah, but it doesn't look like they're really like looking at you as they say it.
I see. That's what I remembered. I mean, I forgot most of that, but I remembered distinctly he had said thank you, and I like was like, yeah, that he's not, like, he's either thanking me for the opportunity to, like, get to Adrian, or he's thanking Adrian.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously it was the latter.
Foxy, I'm gonna
And-
fucking murder you.
And so, like, and then obviously walked out of the, like I said, he walked out of the inn without a lip, and then, like, his fucking chompers did like 5. And also,
White chompers.
also, didn't you make a weird roll? Didn't
I
you
made
make
a weird roll while by myself. That was me rolling unquenchable vitality because I didn't
Oh.
want to reveal it yet.
Oh no, I for some reason I thought you might have already rolled weird at one point, and you had a
No.
high weird. 'Cause,
No,
like,
I now have a high weird.
The monsters
I
has
now have a high weird.
+3 fucking weird, right? By base?
No.
Oh.
By base, the monstrous has a +3 weird. I don't think you actually transfer your stats if you change playbooks.
Yeah, no, I didn't transfer my stats, but I did switch some around, so I actually had weird. I no longer have sharp, I have weird.
Okay, because I was about to say, yeah, no, because the monster starts with, like, a +3
Yeah, no,
weird.
I
It's
basically
fucking
switched
crazy.
my playbook, but I kept my stats.
Okay, that makes sense. Aw, man, sobs and cries, and now you have a fucking price to pay, and...
Yeah, and I don't remember what it is. Because I was unconscious.
Bruh.
Scrambling to live.
So now I have to go ask my... What is the polite term for a sugar daddy?
Well, now that you just said it out loud, I think that
Yeah,
ship has
just
sailed.
keep the name. Keep the name.
No, because Ronan is a minor, we're not calling it a sugar daddy.
Oh yeah, you're right. Not sugar daddy.
I've asked,
We'll pull
I've
from
asked,
we'll pull
I've
from
asked
kids
my,
on bikes.
my mutual demonic benefactor why the fuck
I don't know if it's mutual.
I call
my-
him Big Papa.
my unmutual demonic benefactor. But there's
It
only
is.
one way that I know for a fact that I can reach out to him, and I'm not gonna like it.
Big Papa Satan Man.
Or maybe
Yep,
you
perfect.
don't.
That's
You
perfect.
guys ever seen Stranger Things? It's about to get fucking...
It's about to get
Oh,
wet.
God. Dude,
It's
that
about
was
to
a
get
really
weird.
enjoyable session. I liked the. I thought it
That
was very
was
pleasant at
good.
first.
Also,
It was
now
very
there's
nice.
there's basically a demon and an angel living in the same house.
Yeah, it's turning into all street saints.
Hence why
Yeah.
whenever Adrian was touching the angel, it was hurting him, kinda.
Yeah,
It's the-
because You know, funny story, Spooky. That question that you asked me in the presence of like when the angel was presented, that was the question that me and Chickadee were alluding to that entire time. Was the hey, so there's no mechanical thing about it, but how would you think you react in the presence of like holy items and whatnot?
And I was like, oh, it's probably like really uncomfortable, like in the presence of it, you know, like kind of feels like uncomfortably hot and like burning. And he holds it, and it's like, oh, it feels like it's kind of burning, like it won't hurt him. And then,
Damn, this shit hurt.
Yeah, it's basically like, oh wow, I'm holding a really hot fucking like black steering wheel.
Yeah, no, and I see there's no mechanic disadvantage, but I just think it's neat.
Oh, I could have
I
made it
also
be a
think
mechanic disadvantage for me. It would have been fun.
I see, great minds think alike, Chickadee. Great minds think alike.
When I became this, I could have picked like having a weakness instead of the other thing I picked. So
Yeah, I was.
I'm sorry, you picked the other thing.
Anyway, I think this was a really great session
yeah, no,
today.
I think
I
it's a
like
great time to wrap. You'll find out. It's laid out. I've been showing what it is this entire time. So.
I know, and
Grant
I'm
me.
right.
Grant me all of one moment.
So like you could probably piece together.
I can't. Oh,
Alright.
let me zoom out. My sister's out of the room, so let me see how many. Wow.
How many did
Why-
we get to? Oh damn.
how many fat old cocks? That's a lot.
Don't say it like that.
So I can elect to show you all the board. I don't know if I want to though.
I think
No,
you
no,
should.
no,
I think
show
it's
it.
fine.
Yeah, you know, it's not. There are so many dicks, you know. It's just I don't know if that's TOS.
Mickle pee pee. It's just
No,
pictures
no,
of
it's
dicks,
just-
not like
it's just-
actual
No,
dicks.
no,
just
no,
peepees.
no. I don't think so, man. I'd rather play it safe, you know.
No,
Show
no,
the
Yeah,
dicks
yeah,
on
yeah.
stream,
Show,
and
show the dongles.
show the dicks.
Come on,
Show
don't
the
be a
people
don't be
you
a
Show the
No.
show the
Wait a
bottom
minute.
show the bottom half of the board. The bottom half of the board isn't so bad.
It's a flower and some hearts, but you know what? It's been a nice session, everyone. Make sure to stretch. Make sure to drink some water. Make sure to, you know, just tell someone you love them.
Draw dicks.
Yeah. As
keep
always,
You draw dicks.
I am the unenthusiastic. My
dicks.
guest here is Jester,
You
and
did
the
not
wonderful
just defile my
players.
boulder brush.
The wonderful players are Chickadee, Fox, Chips, and Spooky.
Yeah.
I need to fucking oh my god. I just made a wonderful realization that I'll have to fix later. Y'all have a wonderful night.
Please.
Goodbye.
Night, y'all.
Good night.